Yo, 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 yo. Good morning, everybody. We're back. We're back at it again. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in, making it happen, figuring it out here on a Thursday morning. Ooh, we'll check out this Zelda and Jazz album today, I think. Sick. Hyrule Cafe 2. We're gonna check that out as well. Good morning, fam. Hamlabs with the tier 2. The tier 2. Oh, you know what I forgot to put in my title? Oh my gosh.
Morning Broshka. Hot beverage H-Des Wave H-Des Peak Morning Fam.
All right, we're just gonna actually delete all this information because we got new emotes, dude. New emotes. Yes, H-Des Bonk, H-Des Wink, and H-Des Clap is finally in for your pleasure. For your pleasure. H-Des Bonk, H-Des Wink might be the cutest thing I've ever seen in my life. And then H-Des Clap, so we could finally do our own clappas. Cat Jam. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the broadcast. Welcome to the show. Welcome to the stream. I've changed my title 3 times since the stream started. It's one of those days. The Wink emote's so bouncy. She did such a good job with Wink, dude. Oh my God, she killed it. Midge, first in the chat. A new contender enters the arena. We got Zelda with the lurk. Thank you. Sith Angel, good morning. Kita Benita, Alto Girl, good morning. Early Birds, Lemons and Limes. Are we Lemon Cat running into the stream? Neon Beach Baddie, good morning as well. Welcome in American Buttercream. And good morning, Alto Girl. What is up, Great Bambi? Welcome to the show. Yo, 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 Duvoir Dwarf, yo, Keyblader, yo, Homemade Alien, yo, Taco, yo, Little O Negative, yo, Jen Not Jen, yo, Senzoba, yo, Emo Eyes, Eva, yo, Rain 5150, yo, Nug Isles, VCat, yo, Neanderthal, good morning. Ginger King, Shamrocks, Perfect Lester. Welcome to the broadcast today. Katrina, I think you added me on Instagram. Good morning. Thank you. Prof Unknown, good morning. Dazabound, yo. Good to see you, Ginger King. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, I've been enjoying TCGP. I've been enjoying the new set a bunch. Yo, what's up, Ray Son? How you doing today? Get that spicy ramen in, baby. That sounds delicious. Clearing out the sinuses. Clearing out the sinuses. We got Wavester storming in. Trips in the house. Welcome in, Danny V. We got Hudson. Thank you, Hudson. Thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate you, and welcome back to the show. It's good to see you in here. Midge says, oh, hi. Hello. Hello, Midge. Cozy's in the house. Have a safe car, lurk, ham labs. Welcome in. Pajama Rama, welcome in. Gotta run to the store and buy more pistachios, but that can wait. Dude, I do like me some stachios. Little stachios. That's a new cereal I just discovered. Little Stachios. For those that are just a little stitious. Salted or unsalted? I prefer everything unsalted in a lot of ways, you know? Like when it comes to like legumes and stuff. I like to get like cashews, almonds, pistachio. I like to get all that stuff unsalted. I just like the natural flavors. I don't really need to mask it. I love the natural flavors of all the nuts. Just give me all the nuts that's just nice and raw. That's how I want my nuts served to me. Nice and raw. You know, legumes. That's how I prefer 'em. But you know, roasted sometimes is tasty. Sometimes salted is the play. Sometimes. I came in at a weird time with this nut discussion. There's nothing weird about it at all, man. I'm just a big fan of legumes. Going nuts, dude. Yo, Tina, good morning. What's up, random? Good morning. My in-laws bring saffron roasted cashews from Iran. Ooh, those sound so good. What's up, Ponka? Good morning, Quacka. Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Ham Labs? True. True. Thank you. I'm so glad I'm with my people. I've almost made it through the holiday season at work. Y'all send me warm vibes. It's supposed to be 35 today. Dude, you got this, Neon Beach. Yo, big shout outs to everyone out there who's just trying to get through this holiday season. The tunnel is there. We're getting close. The tunnel is there. The light at the end of the tunnel is, excuse me, it's there. It's not too far off. You got this, dude. It's not too far off. Jessica's in the house. Yo, Ebony Bo's in the house. Good morning. Bookworm Maya. Oh, that sounds so good. You get that nice nutty flavor kind of pulled out when you roast them like that, I bet. Happy you're streaming today. I'm at my job alone. Everyone's off for the holidays. Glad to have a little company. Yo, what's up? What's up, Liz? Chat, new emotes. New emotes. We got HDes Clap. We got HDes Wink, HDes Bonk. The artist just really killed it. She killed it again for sure. Yo, what's up, Binary? How you doing? Ebony Bo. She killed it for sure. G-Ski, welcome to the show today, dude. And Knight Rider. She killed it for sure. This artist is, I think, super undervalued and underappreciated. I think they're more talented than they think they are. Like, not that it's my business, but I really don't think they realize how actually talented they are with animation. Like, I feel like this person could be charging double the price that they charge, and they could be doing way bigger bill things if they wanted. Like, they could step away from emotes and they could just be doing animation in general. Like, they're just really, really, really good. Now, I don't know what goes into it. Maybe emotes are easier to animate than other things. Like, I don't really know enough about the whole process. But they're just so good. Like, they're just too good. Like, they're too good at what they do. It's insane. Like, as soon as we finished, I was like, HDes Peak. Yo, you wouldn't want to do some more, would you? Like, I'm not, and I'm always like very clear. I'm like, no pressure. If you want to wait till January, February, we can wait till January, February. But like, you wouldn't want to do a couple more, would you? Like, you're just too good. Like, holy heck, dude. Like, I would literally pay this person double the money and be just as satisfied. It's really crazy. It's Mills, right? Mills doesn't do my current animated emotes. Mills, however, is very talented. They were the ones who did all of our Christmas emotes this year. All 5, the whole set of 5. These 3 came from Wasarity. I don't really know how to say their name, but these are the same people that did Wiggle, Cat Jam, and some of my most triumphant emotes. So, I mean, as soon as you hear Wiggle and Cat Jam, you're like, oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Wiggle, Cat Jam, Arrive. Same artist. They're basically doing my new Tangy. They're basically like my new Tangy artist. Because I don't like to have Tangy spread to different artists like that. I prefer to have Tangy from one artist so we have consistency, and then I'll do other stuff with other artists. However, this time, I had Mills do some tangy stuff, and she did the perfect design. Big shout outs again to Mills, because Mills even came to me, and Mills was like, would you, like, do you want me to try to make these emotes look like your current tangy emotes or your old tangy emotes? And we even talked about it. So Mills is like super cool, and they were flexible, and they managed to make emotes that look very similar to my current set. They did a really good job. I'm in love with their Christmas emotes. I'm actually going to be sad that the Christmas emotes have to go into the vault at the end of the holiday season. I'm actually very sad about that, because I like them a lot. But we had to make some. Sadly, for now, we did have to get rid of some stuff. If you don't notice it's gone, that's probably because it wasn't as popular. But I did have to rotate some stuff around to tier 2 to fit these emotes in. Once Christmas is over, we'll likely get rid of Xmas and Peak and bring back some of the stuff that I moved to tier 2 temporarily. I think we'll keep good and bad for a while. Good and bad will probably stick around. I might even keep Uwu for a while as well. I think Uwu will probably stick around. I think they're all pretty cute emotes, and they can stick around until I find something to fill that slot that's maybe new. But I'm not, whatever I replaced for Uwu and good and bad, I don't really think we're hurting without it, because I don't even remember what I replaced. I really don't. So I'm like, I don't think we're missing whatever I replaced for those. And I think we could probably keep those going, but the 2 animated Christmas emotes are probably gonna have to rotate. We never have enough emote slots, dude. That's just the truth, man. Never enough emote slots. Yeah, I really do not remember what we rotated out for Good, Bad, and Uwu, so I'll probably keep those around. I think Good, Bad, and Uwu are fun emotes just in general. Specifically Good and Bad. Uwu's just really cute, and I'm not over it, so. But I might, since we have Uwu, I might rotate Shy out, but a lot of you don't shy away from using Shy. It's honestly a pretty popular emote. But I'm thinking about rotating Shy out, because I realize like we kind of have 2 that fit that bill now. We'll see what we do. We might have to do another emote wars. We actually haven't done an emote wars in 3 years. An emote wars would just be a series of polls to decide what emote people want to keep and what emote people want to get rid of. We might have to do some emote wars here going into January, so we can figure out what our January collection's going to look like, with some room for new stuff as we go into January. So could always do a Christmas in July moment. True, very true. Thank you again, Ham Labs, for the support today, man. Thank you. Clover Ann, good morning. Welcome to the broadcast as well. I love when Mills pops up on my Insta feed. Mills is a very popular and very talented artist. I was looking through Mills' portfolio and looking through their commissions and stuff, and they're actually a very sought after artist as well. So I'm happy that they were able to squeeze me into their workflow. Tell us who they are. I don't know if I have a command for Wicerity, but let me see. This is an old command. But if you click on the emote, it'll take you to their Twitch page, which will take you to their Twitter page. Here, I'll pull up their Twitter page. Yeah. If you click on an emote, if it's done by an artist that accepted the credit, it'll actually give you a credit, and then you click on that, it'll take you to their Twitch page, and their Twitch page has all their other information. So just for general knowledge, you can always do that. But here, let me pull them up for you real quick. This is the artist I'm currently using for emotes. Mostly for my animated stuff, but they've done plenty of stuff. They did Sip, they did Waiting. Yo, Raiders, welcome in, dude. Holy heck. Yeah, this is the artist we were working on. Working with animated stuff. But I'm gonna make a command for him real quick. What's up, Raiders? How we doing today? The Hyrule caroling group is here. What's up, Ann? You guys like the new emotes, dude? I really do hope y'all enjoy the new motes, dude. We got 3 new motes for everybody here. I don't think I missed anybody rolling in. Let's go ahead and jump over to some games. I'm here for a lo-fi stream today. I'm down to just relax and chill out. Play some Breath of the Wild. We're just gonna relax today. I had 2 days off. I hope everyone had a great 2 days off. Yo, what's up, Simcetera? What's up, Spicy Sin Bun? Enjoy your work inventory. And what's up, Miyoko as well? Jessica, again, good morning. Knight Rider coming in with the sick energy as always. Thanks for popping in, everybody. Casino Roy, good morning. Dazza, no, you're the best, dude. No, you, man. No, you, man. We got Quacka, Wavy, Miss Bernia, Courtney Brielle, Abyss Sans, Tales from the Fandom, Brittany, Triple P Lily. Welcome to the broadcast today. We brought you a gift. Lo-fi stream to work and chill to. What's up, Cozy Nest Chicky as well? Welcome to the show. How we doing today, everybody? You brought me a gift? What do you mean? Zorro, what's up, dude? Check your DMs under the tree. We sent you a present. I got a gift. I thought the raid was the gift. What is all this stuff? What is all this stuff, dude? What? What the heck is all this stuff, dude? All right, this Coca-Cola got me. This Coca-Cola is killing me right now. All right, chat, I'll show you guys, chat. This Coca-Cola is fucking great, dude. I love this Coca-Cola, dude. What is all of this? Hold on a second. All right, we can go through all this stuff. Is this note meant for me personally? Or should I read it out loud? Sure, this is pretty good timing. We're not really doing anything yet, so this is actually really good timing for this. Yeah, we're honestly just still drinking our coffee here. I'm still getting used to Scotland weather. I'm enjoying the spicy ramen. So did you move to Scotland recently, Ray, or are you just out there on a vacation? Yeah, very cool. What's up, Elliot? Good morning. Rude, Twitch didn't take me over. That happens all the time, dude. Don't worry about it. Yo, big doggo, violet, purple, lavender. Welcome in. Sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. The whole check your DMs for a gift thing, I straight up went over my head. I thought the raid was the gift.
The community woke up at 6 a.m. with me to come bring you some Christmas cheer. I made that drawing of you on stream and I made you something off stream for you and wanted you to read it. Merry Christmas, Josh. You deserve the love I'm shaking right now. Haha.
What's up, Jess? Never late. A wizard arrives when they're meant to, neither early nor late. So yeah, dude. Do you want me to? Should I just read this personally, or should I read it out loud? I just want to make sure because it seems very personal. So I could just read it and react to it to myself. You can read it out loud. Okay. I always gotta double check. This is crazy. What the heck is this? Chat. I think it's too early for my eyes to start leaking, all right? Give me 1 second here. Before I read this, I have to send a message real quick. Sorry, 1 sec. I hate autocorrect, dude. All right, still waking up, drinking coffee. I've signed out of several cases for work. Now I'm halfway through a 6-mile run. You need to catch up, Slowpoke. Yeah, dude, I slept in hard today. I didn't get a ton of sleep last night. My days off caught up to me, and I didn't get like a ton of sleep. Like I could have slept a little bit longer last night for sure. Yo, happy birthday, Sage. All right, so for those just tuning in, we got thank you for gifting 6 months of a sub to Rayson. Wait, holy heck, how did that just like slide on by? Bookworm, what the heck, dude? Thank you for 6 to Rayson, dude. What? Recently moved, Rayson, dude. Well, hopefully you're enjoying your new space, man. Thank you again, AltoGirl, for 200 biddies. So AltoGirl sent me a gift, and they sent me like an impromptu gift and package here on Twitch. And with a letter, it says, "Hey Josh, I just wanted to say thank you so much for everything you've done for me and this amazing community. You are such a loving person, and I hope that you realize how awesome you are and how much you've done. I hope that you have a very Merry Christmas and an excellent New Year. May 2025 bring you nothing but blessings. You deserve it. Being in your community the last 5 years has always been amazing. You have changed my life more than you could ever know. Thank you for constantly finding ways to inspire, entertain, and challenge people to go for their goals, bringing positive vibes and playing games they might have never played before. With love, AltoGirl 2019. I like how it's still Alto 2019. I like that you never changed that. I actually appreciate that. I actually appreciate that sincerely. Oh, thank you, AltoGirl. I appreciate you taking the time to send this to me. I don't know. I guess sometimes I don't know. I don't know what to say. Sorry, I was getting a message from someone, but I have some things to share here to go along with the message that was sent. So here, I'm going to jump over here real quick and I'm going to share this. And then they sent me this piece of art. It actually might be easier if I do this. And so what this art is it's for those that like aren't, I know not everyone's in like the loop with everything that goes on with this community, which is fine. But this is like all 16 members of the HGG stream team. Like, and AltoGirl took the time to draw everybody. Like the Whooper is Dazabound. Which I caught on to that instantly. Like instantly was like, son of a B word. Yeah, Spartans the Snorlax. That's just what Dazzle looks like. Behind my camera here, that's Plays Jet. The raccoon here, I think, is Ella. So cool. Yeah, this is pretty cool, right? Okay. I don't know every representation in here. It feels like a villager hunt. Like I have to figure out the names to the faces, but it's pretty cute. I appreciate this. I love the Tangy. The Uwu, Tangy Uwu. Yeah, Rosie Poo's holding simply press start. I didn't catch that. That's pretty funny. Squirtle. That's actually super funny. I'd have to pull up the whole stream team list to match everybody, but I see everyone here. Everyone here is properly represented. I think Holly's in there somewhere because I think Holly's still in our stream team, even though they're not on Twitch. I know Tenchi's in here somewhere. She's on top of my head. Oh yeah, dude. There's Holly. Yeah. Holly the Duck on Alto. Who's the blue person next to Rosie? This is Artifice Nations. D Nation is what we call them. D Nation. I gotta pull up my stream team list though. I can't remember everybody. I see Taco in the back. I don't know who this is in the middle. This is the person that's throwing me off. Slope. Oh, Slope. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. That one was throwing me off. I was like, I don't know who this is. I think I understand most of everyone here though. Yeah, the Minecraft face. It makes sense. The square Minecraft face. Yeah. Of course. Of course, Random 18 says, of course. I like Spartan with the shield heart badge. I like how Taco's is the Santa Claus. Pretty fitting for Taco. Beatles is the green scarf because he doesn't want to be seen. That's fair for Beatles, actually. That's fair. Who's this over here in the corner? Is this who I think it is in the corner? With the holding, is that a baby chicken they're holding? That's Naki. Yeah, Naki Knock, dude. Holding the baby chicken. That's so funny. That's pretty funny. Yeah, some of this stream team's been around for a long time. So there's members of the stream team who you could say who stream like on the very lighter side as a hobby. So some of these members I haven't actually thought about a ton over the years because maybe they stepped away from Twitch or they just do it as a hobby. Tenchi has the builder in her pocket. Yeah. I could identify one of these two were Tenchi. I could identify that just because of the ears. Yo, good morning, Dolore. Very cool. Very cool. Thanks so much. They also sent me this picture. With me on a Coca-Cola bottle with an RX Energy can. This was killing me, dude. I can't with this. This is so funny. I literally can't with this, dude. Look at me, dude. The classic RX Arizona can. Dude, I can't, dude. This kills me, dude. This absolutely kills me, dude. And then they drew this, which I feel like this is if me and Tangy combined ourselves into one being. This is Tangy Descent. Tangy Descent. Oh my lord. That's what that is. Yo, Tam Perp, good morning. What's up? What's up, Tam Perp? How you doing today? They're streamer emeritus. Sometimes they come back, but they're honored and respected. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's why they're a part of the core foundation of the team. You know, it's like whatever. They come back whenever they want. What's up, Charbear? Good morning, Charbear. Good to see you today. We got some birthdays to celebrate in the chat. Enough about me for a minute here. Thank you again. Toffee Coffee, thank you for 27 months, 27 primer. Thank you, Andromeda, for the lurk this morning. And we have 2 birthdays in the chat. We have birthday Random 18, and we have Sage the Spirit in the chat as well. I'm gonna go make sure I get some birthday love over to Random in the Discord as well. We got a double celebration today. So I'm gonna go drop that in the Discord as well. Happy birthday to Sage as well. So of course, considering the 2 people here in question, I think we do need a little bit. We do need a little bit of KK Slider birthday this morning, just to make sure that we give out that love properly. There's a sound clip. Yo, happy birthday to Sage and Random. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. I appreciate you. Check out the new emotes. Thanks for all the love coming in here, Alto Girl. So you planned this whole attack for the start of the stream today? Is that what this was? This a deep cut plan all morning long? You guys planned this out? Were you guys planning this attack? Yo, take some birthday love, Sage. A day and a half worth of planning. Oh my gosh. Some of us got to be spies today. Spies. Oh my lord. You guys are too much, man. All to make lil old me feel special, dude. Thanks, chat. Happy birthday, Sage. Happy birthday, Random. Here comes the breakdown. Ooh, dang, he hit them notes. He hit them notes, dude. KK. Sometimes I'll wake up in the middle of the night and I'll think about how we live in a timeline where we listen to a digital dog sing songs and we're here for it. Yeah. To many more. and we're here for it. We're living for it. It's a part of our journey. It's a part of our journey. What's up, Delbo? When it's good, it's good. The best time to be alive, dude. Thank you, Gira, for 3 months. How you doing, Gira? What's up, homie?
Morning, my friend. H des wave, H des love to, H des clap.
I'm a pop star. I'm a pop star. What is that, dude? What is that, dude? That's so funny. That is so funny. I'm a pop star. The laugh is what gets me, dude. The laugh is what gets me. I have it set as my ringtone. I clipped it years ago during a villager hunt. What? I play it when I'm feeling sad. I'm a pop star. If that doesn't become an alert. Oh my god. But clearly this needs to be Alto Girl's sound command for the stream. Alto Girl doesn't even have one yet. And all moderators are allowed to have one. So here, let's make it real quick right now. We can start there. Dang, I don't know. Where did I download it to? Oops. Okay, it is in my downloads. Okay. Okay, I might have to wait. I might have to convert it to a different file. I can do that after stream. This bot doesn't like the M4A, which is fine. Yeah, I'll fix it later. All right, let's play some Zelda. But yeah, we could do that. We can make it a command. How many Mythic Islands packs have you opened? Maybe like 28. Maybe like 28. Thanks for reminding me. Let me do my picks real quick. Because I did 2 10 packs with hourglasses, and then since then I've done all my daily, which is 3 a day. So I had like 3 gold laying around from the past. So I snuck another in. I think I'm like just around 30. You only pulled 3 full art Dedend? That sucks. Ooh, I finally got someone with a 4. Ooh, I'm gonna pick this foreign real quick. I'm gonna pick this international real quick. Dang, I got this thing. I don't even know what this thing is. I have the MP3. Yeah, if you could send me the MP3, sure. I can convert it as well. Best pull so far is blue full art. My best pull was Rainbow Mew. I'm not gonna lie, my best pull is a really good pull. It was Rainbow Art Mew, which is like, you know what I mean? Like, you can't really go wrong with Rainbow Art Mew, dude. Dude, so I finally started looking into the decks, and the game has gone wild. The game has gone wild. Like, Celebi deck is crazy. They somehow made the Mewtwo deck even better. They straight up released an item card, and they were just like, oh yeah, you remember Mewtwo's Reign of Terror? That's going to continue for another month. Bye-bye. See you later. I love you. Bye-bye. So now all the tournaments, since Mythic Legends came out, all the tournaments, all the decks that have been winning has been Mewtwo again. Mewtwo's like top bill again. Celebi's getting close behind, but it just hasn't been long enough for Celebi to step up yet. I think Pikachu's like the same. So it's like, dude, it's so funny how they just straight up like gave Mewtwo more power. I don't understand what the decision making. But I've been looking into some decks and I've been, yeah, Superior Celebi and Mewtwo with Mew and the new item card is just like top dogs, top 2 by far. And then people are still discovering other good combos to deal with all of that. Yo, we'll see you later, Quack a Stack. Have a wonderful day, dude. Good luck. It's crazy because I really enjoy the meta shakeup. I really enjoy the meta shakeup. I really, really enjoy the idea of new cards. It's as exciting as I thought it was. And it's this exciting with only like 80 cards added to the game. Wait until January when they potentially add another 200 plus. Think about it. What we're witnessing right now is just a subtle little boost, a month of just chaos. And then it's going to be a brand new meta. Like if this little cards was enough to change the game, now it's going to be a brand new meta. And the cool part is I started realizing that like old decks are never going to go away. Old decks are like never going to go away. So the cool part about this game that I'm starting to realize is like, you're always going to be able to play Pikachu EX. You're always going to be able to play Mewtwo. They're just going to keep adding cards and making new decks and new combos and maybe changing how certain combos work. So it's really interesting because it got me really happy. Like it made me realize like, dude, like we're in for like a treat. Like they're like, you're never going to like lose a deck, like unless they start banning cards.
I'm a pop star.
I can't tell how loud that is. Hold on.
I'm a pop star.
All right, we'll leave it like that for now. It could maybe be a little louder. I don't think I need to automatically generate a command, do I? What do my other sound files look like? I do. Okay, because then it can only be usable by this person. User specific. All right, cool. There it is. There's your command. I mean, we'll see if we want to do something else with it as far as alerts, but there you go. If you want to test it out, you can, Alto Girl. Only you and I can use it.
I'm a pop star.
Oh, it's also going to bring up your SoundCloud. I guess that was unintended. We'll make them a separate. We'll make your sound command. We can make your sound command separate so that you don't have to feel bad about using it. We'll make it a Alto Girl. We'll make the sound command Alto Girl. Yeah, so you don't have to feel bad about using it.
I'm a pop star.
Yeah, it brings up the SoundCloud while announcing you're a pop star. Yeah, isn't it? That actually was a funny interaction. They could phase out old cards from battling in the future. Yeah, exactly. I think in the future they're gonna create different leagues. Katrina, like I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna create different leagues. And you're gonna have Legacy League where you play with every card in the game, which is gonna be tons of broken combos. And then they're gonna have like Modern League where you can only play with like the most recent 3 sets that. And like all the emblem events and stuff will all be modern. And then, but you'll always be able to just go and play Legacy. I think it'll be something like that maybe. Also, emblem event tomorrow, by the way. Tonight at 10 p.m. Pacific Coast, we're getting an emblem event. We're getting an emblem event tonight. Mythic Legends emblem event will start. Get 50 wins, and you'll be able to get yourself some hourglasses. And then if it's all been leaked, I don't want to say too much because I think some people are avoiding leaks, but we've already gotten it pretty strongly leaked what cards we're gonna see in January as well, like what Wonder Pick events and what promo packs are coming. Yeah, they're gonna drop an emblem event on us that's gonna go from like tomorrow until into January. Dude, what is HDes coffee? Dude, that's so sick. How did I miss that emote? Dude, I love that emote. What is, did Chef cook again? Did Chef cook again? I actually love that emote, dude. What? I kind of want that, dude, in my collection. What? Yo, thank you for the lurk, Pixies, guys. Are you doing Rayquaza raids? Nah, I'm not interested in a legendaries. I know this is like a once in a lifetime opportunity to get a shiny Rayquaza. I'm just not that interested. I won't be doing any raids. Also, Dazabound, I didn't hear about the Switch 2 leaks with Mario Kart 9. That's the one out of those I didn't hear, but I have heard about the January potential reveal. I have heard about the March release, which I've felt strongly about March release for a while. They're following in the exact footsteps of Switch. I'm not saying this to gloat. I'm not saying this to say I was right. It's all speculation. I don't even remember all the things I've said in the past. But I feel like this is the most logical timeline. I think March has been a logical release time for the Switch 2 for a while now. And I believe January reveal, March release is probably the timeline that we are on. Probably. Mario Kart 9 as a release game makes way too much sense. Makes way too much sense.
Did I do it?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yo, 3 years with Kels.
You're the hero of Hyrule. Yo!
We've had that one for a little bit, but yes, Chef, it was Reina.
Finally, peace returns to Hyrule.
Dude, I might have to go down.
2014 for my sub gift. Good morning at Hilliandescent and family. Have the best day today. H dislike, H des wink, H des clap.
Awesome to see Zelda back on the menu. What's up, Inked Flame? Yeah, no problem. No problem, dude. I'm happy to have it back. Took us a little bit. We had to get ourselves sorted. Thank you, Kels, for 3 years. Thank you so much. I'm excited. I'm excited to see what happens with the Switch. I believe Mario Kart 9. 4K 30 FPS. So you could run it at 1080p 60, like cleanly. That's what I would want. That's cool. Real excited to see what they do with the Switch 2. I think it's going to be good. I think the Switch 2 is going to be exciting. I think by this time next year, we're going to be playing the Switch 2. I think that's kind of where I'm at. I think for sure. And whatever we're playing, we're going to be playing it on the Switch 2. Whether it's just all the same games that we play now. I think that's happening. I think by the end of next year, we're going to have our Switch 2 in our hands. Yo, what's up, Flower Child? Good morning. Perch ST, good morning as well. Yeah, we do have a Path of Exile clan started. Let's go ahead and throw on some Zelda jazz and let's really get the comfy vibes going here. And good morning, everybody. I'm going to take just one more moment real quick to kind of wrap up my feelings and everything about all that stuff. I don't really know how to express how I feel about all this stuff. I just want to say thanks. Thanks, Alto Girl, for calling all Hyro Gaming Group home. I appreciate it. I don't know. It's just real funny. The timing on this was strangely accurate. And you might not realize it, but like, I was kind of going through some stuff the past week, just like reflecting on Hyrule Gaming Group and like what I've been doing and like what I've accomplished. And like, I don't know how to word this without going, I don't want to go too far into this conversation, but I guess the best way to express like maybe how I was feeling in some ways was just like, I had to sit down and ask myself recently, like, what am I doing? I'm going into 2025. I'm going into my 6th year of streaming. And like, what am I doing? And like, what am I attempting to accomplish? What have I accomplished? And like, I had to ask myself the inevitably hard question of like, am I going to continue sustaining down the Hyrule Gaming Group path the way that I have? Is this something that I still want to continue to pursue? Even though I'm not even like championing Hyrule Gaming Group like maybe I should or wanted to in the past. At some point in my 5 years, I kind of got burnt by the whole Hyrule Gaming Group thing. And that's just the truth. I just got like a little burnt. I had an idea in mind and I had a group of people who were supporting it. And one by one, everyone kind of just like fell off and dissolved into their own journey in life. And it hit me really hard because it made me realize that no one was going to care about this journey more than myself. It was a super hard slap in the face when I realized that no one was going to care about what I was doing more or even close to the same pace as me. It was a moment that everyone, I think, needs to kind of digest in life when you realize that your passions are yours alone and no one's going to help you or no one's going to work as hard as you to achieve your dreams. Period. And it was a disheartening moment maybe 2 years into my stream journey, but it was one that I needed to like accept. And I said, okay, I'm just going to start focusing on me because I can't depend on other people to care as much. And that's not a negative thing. I realized that nobody's going to really care about this journey but me. Like if I don't do it, no one will, period. When it comes to creating the space that is Hyrule Gaming Group, and like when it comes to like the journey of my streaming as well, and like, so then I ever since then I've kind of like not really been fully into HGG, like not as in as like I should be. I don't champion it like I used to. I'm not out there screaming on the top of every mountain that I was. Hyrule Gaming Group! Because like I just started to realize that it was just me. And then slowly over the years, I started to surround myself with more people that were interested in calling Hyrule Gaming Group home. I've always had people that from the very beginning that have sailed the flag, that have, you know, Spartan Leonidas, Alto Girl, people that have been out there waving the Hyrule Gaming Group flag as hard as I have for a while. But like, aside from a couple people, it really did just kind of feel like I was doing my own thing. But I just kept doing it lightheartedly, but I kept doing it. And I just kept like, okay, well, I'm just going to keep going in this direction and see how it goes. I met great people like Dazabound. Dazabound's been waving the flag since the beginning as well. You know, and like, I realized that no matter what, the whole journey has been worth it. It wasn't like a question of regret. It was more of, but like, where do I go from here? And specifically the past couple weeks, I've been feeling like kind of beat up about all the Hyrule Gaming Group stuff. Cause I realized like the phrase that my mom would say, and this is going to be a little blunt, but this is what my mom would say. And I hear her words in my head and I almost hate it. She would say, Joshua, either shit or get off the pot. And I realized that I wasn't doing either. I wasn't owning it, and I'm just sitting here in the middle doing nothing. And it's like, yeah, well, so I need to make a personal decision on what I'm doing because I can't just sit here. I either need to go full into it or not. Right? So it's like, and I started like going through all this in my mind and trying to figure out what I'm doing as 2025 goes by. And again, I'm trying to word this in a way that doesn't turn too much into like a Dear Diary. I'm not trying to overshare here. I'm just trying to find the perfect way to word how I feel and like why I feel that way a little bit. So it's like, I just wanted to say thanks to Alto Girl, because like I appreciate it. This was in a weird way, it was very uncanny, the timing of you setting this up and doing this for me. I really appreciate it. And it was a nice reminder just what I have built and what we have built as a community. Even those out there who aren't doing the Twitch thing the same way as they were at one point, as I believe Spartan said, you're still here being saluted. You're still here being acknowledged and respected. You know, whether you stream once every 5 years or not, you are still Hyro Gaming Group, and you always will be. You know, and I hope that everyone understands that. You know, like, if you were a part of this journey from the beginning, like, thanks, dude. Like, thanks for calling Hyro Gaming Group home and helping me kind of make this into something pretty cool. And like I said it again, maybe 3-4 years ago, like, truthfully, Hyro Gaming Group has kind of been above me at this point. It outgrew me. It outgrew me, and it outgrew me like years ago. And I really just let myself kind of nestle into a little corner of HGG and just kind of like doing my thing. Meanwhile, like, it just keeps growing and it keeps coming. It keeps building. And there's just constantly new people being rotated in, and people that are championing it and calling the community home. And so it's cool, man. And I just wanted to say thanks to Alto Girl for putting together a gift and taking all this effort and time to like accomplish whatever your goals were. I don't really know. I'm not going to sit here and assume why you did all this stuff, but it was clear that you were just trying to put a smile on my face and do something nice for me, and whether or not you realized it, but like, you know, you definitely gave me a nice reminder of like just this whole Hyro Gaming Group thing and this whole network and whatever we're doing with it. Again, like, it's hard for me to articulate it without like completely going like super into the deep end of like why I felt that way and all that stuff. And that's like for a conversation for another day, or maybe one I'm never gonna have with my live audience. But yeah, just know like it was actually kind of deeper and more appreciated than you might even realize, and that your timing was uncanny. And I guess I couldn't have asked for a better reminder of like what I've did over these years and like bringing everyone together. Like, so thanks. Strangely perfect timing for a man who was just kind of questioning everything he's been doing and kind of asking myself why I've been doing it, and like if I'm even doing the right thing at all for the future of my content and my personal future. And like really kind of has all kind of felt like a toss up the past couple weeks, and not really sure what I want to do. And like, I don't know, it was just nice. So thanks, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate you, and hope you have a good day today. I don't know if you're just up and ready to go to work now or something, but my first assumption was that you stayed up all night, but I guess only that's only me and Path of Exile doing that. Yeah. Also, Rosie Poo, congratulations on your baby, dude. Congratulations on your baby, Rosie Poo. So appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you sincerely. Yo, what's up, Jessica? Oh, Alto Girl rated me and sent me some gifts and some drawings of me, and a lovely little letter and a drawing of our stream team members and our peers. It was just like a cute gesture and gift that Alto Girl sent me this morning while I was trying to set up mentally for some games. Yeah, Rosie baby exists. I was trying to sleep, but it's Christmas the next day. I've been up since 5 in the morning. Oh my God, dude. Yo, Miss Bernia. Have you been playing PoE? Yeah, I've been playing Path of Exile too. I like it. I'm playing in my free time. I'm pretty close to the end of Act 3. I'm like level 42 or something. Thanks for being vulnerable and honest. Yeah, you know. Sometimes I'm in the mood for that kind of stuff. It was just really uncanny timing. I couldn't help but share that, because my main goal for sharing that, again, it wasn't like a Dear Diary thing. What it was is I like sharing those types of moments because I like to show people how random acts of kindness can like really go a really, really long way. And you never know what somebody's going through. So you never know just how good your timing might be to do something like that. And like, that's actually my main goal of sharing everything I just shared. I said every single word I just said. Well, I also just wanted to say thank you to Alto Girl, but I like to share those moments sometimes because I thought it was just so funny how like I said, I'll say the word again, the word of the day. It was so uncanny. Like, your timing was actually crazy as far as like what I've been going through mentally thinking about Hyro Gaming Group. Like the past 2 days have been a heavy think for me. So it's like, it just goes to show you that like those types of moments, like you never know what the person on the receiving end of something like that might be going through. Like, that's really cool. And I just thought the timing was so ridiculous that I needed to share a little bit more than just a standard thank you. So yeah, I appreciate you saying that, Cozy. Like, yeah, it was just like something that I needed to express, because that's really was my goal. Again, besides for just saying thanks in general, that was clearly part of it. So, Ham Labs, yo, what's up, Dear Diary? Good morning. Yeah, Path of Exile 2 is great. I've been enjoying Path of Exile 2 a lot. I'm playing a sorceress and I'm kicking butt and taking names. All right. Trying to figure out if I need to do anything to warm up before I try to fight this boss. So I put down my Traveler's Medallion so I could go run around a little bit. And we could warm up a little bit before we try to fight this thing. This thing's going to be tough to take down cold. Now, we could also just warm up with a couple attempts against the boss. I'm trying to think, is there anything I need gear-wise? Something that might help me in this fight. So they're going to force me to use the... They only give you a couple pieces of armor and gear. I wonder if it matters if I upgrade my gear or not. I'm assuming this is like sanctioned in a way where it doesn't matter. Because my Zora armor is only level 2. What is it? Doesn't it cost rupees to upgrade your gear in this game? Let me go find the Great Fairy real quick. I don't remember where the Great Fairy is in this game. Oops. Isn't there one like right around Akala? It's like in the Akala region. By Terrytown, right? I know there's one like right around here. Oh, rupees and items. Frick. Okay, so I'm not going to be able to upgrade. I'm not going to be able to upgrade because of the items. Is it the star? I might have actually tagged the map. I might have actually tagged the map. If you eat food before you go into the fight, it'll carry the buff into the fight. You didn't unlock the map? No, because I'm only unlocking the map when I'm confident that I got all the Koroks in a specific area. Because I'm a weirdo like that. Yes, I did use stars to mark important locations. Okay, sick. What's up, Mads? Yeah, because I was trying to 100% this save file, but I clearly got distracted by Tears of the Kingdom. Dang, I had a chance to grab it and I missed it. Okay, there we go. Okay. I need Hardy Bass. Rick. I mean, honestly, it wouldn't be hard to go fishing, but told you it was fish. We need a dupe glitch. I was excited about this raid and all the commentary that I forgot my breakfast in the kitchen. My Nintendo wrap-up still tells me Breath of the Wild is one of my top played games. How do I see my Nintendo wrap-up? I want to know what I played this year. I wonder where's the best place for me to get some Hardy Bass at, chat. Any pointers? How do I throw stuff? Near Zora's domain. Okay, sick. You got an email about the wrap-up? Next to the Temple of Time. Yeah, let me see. We might be able to get 3 upgrades real fast. I don't know what the other materials were that I needed, but I only paid attention to the fish. Thank you, Kells, for 3 years, by the way. Thank you, Gira, for 3 months, and good morning, Gira. Check the album to see where they spawn more often. Is there no way to dive in this game like Tears? Dude, I miss some of Tears mechanics for sure. Oh my gosh, it's a gold Lizavos. That the last thing I wanted to do was fight gold Lizavos. Sent you a link for the wrap-up. Ooh, nice. Pika Pikachu. Pika Pikachu. Pikachu. Yo, back up, fools. Back up, fools. Yo, what's up, Sarcastic? Good morning. Appreciate the follows coming in. Thank you, chat. This look like Stummelkin. Yeah, Mighty Carps. All right, we might want to go into the domain as well. So let's go do that. I forgot how dangerous it is out here. Frick, dude. Do. The new emotes? Yeah, we got new emotes. I couldn't get them into the Discord for you because they're so fancy that they're too fancy for Discord. So I have to ask the person to make the files smaller for Discord. So unfortunately, I could only get the clap. I could only get clap into Discord for now. I don't know. I feel like I played more Tears of the Kingdom than AC this year. I don't know. I guess that would have been last year. I am very curious what my wrap-up says, for real. We'll take a look here in just a minute. I think I find some in the waterfall to Mount Plymouth. Okay, sick. So we're going this way. Yeah, we'll check it out here in just a minute. Yeah, I did make them all stickers. I at least did that. Yes, I did make them all stickers at least. The stickers are just bigger and yeah, I did do that at least. I did at least take care of y'all that way. I try to make that stuff accessible in the Discord because I know not everyone's so into Discord that they have Nitro or whatever. And if I remember correctly, you don't need Nitro to use stickers, if I remember correctly. All right, I kind of want to go down to that little beach down there. The link's above for anyone who wants to check. Year in review, Nintendo. Dude, I went to go ascend for a second. I went to go ascend for a second. Wait, wrong game. Yeah, exactly, Katrina, right. I was just jockeying, but yeah, my most watched game was AC. I haven't played AC in 2 years. You're the only streamer I watch play AC. That sounds about right to me, actually. That's pretty funny. Hey, don't shoot arrows at me. Who the hell do you think you are? You hooligan? Dude, I'm down to collect all this stuff because I need it all to upgrade armor, so. My goal was to chill out a little bit this morning and do a little bit of this before we got into the boss fights because it might take us a little bit to grind the boss fight out. So this is actually super cozy. It's kind of exactly what I wanted to do this morning while chilling. And then we'll get into our boss fights. We got some boss fights for Champions Ballad to knock out. Your most played game was TMNT Splinter's Fate. Did you really play a lot of that game? Did you play a lot of Splintered Fate? Go over here real quick. I think I want to go up this waterfall a little bit more. Apparently, I only played 5 different games and didn't even break 300 hours. Now, were you guys doing a lot of PC gaming? Is that maybe why? Were you doing a lot of PC gaming? You've been on the Steam Deck and PC a lot? Are you already spoiled about what the reward is? What, for Champions Ballad? Yeah. You're probably talking about the motorcycle or whatever. Yeah, not terribly interested in it. It'll be cool, but... Fish. Armored carp? You plan on trying it out? I mean, sure, I'll pull it out and ride around for a second, you know, but the truth is I'm not terribly interested in... I'm not terribly interested in the motorcycle outside of its novelty. I barely even used the horse in this game. I wish I would have used the horse more in Tears of the Kingdom. But it was even harder to use the horse in Tears because you had so many vehicles. So the motorcycle in this game is probably the most convenient way to travel if you don't like using the horses, because I always just leave them behind. So I don't know if Tears of the Kingdom changed this, but maybe I didn't know this, but it wasn't until Tears that I learned that you can just teleport your horse back to a stables at any point. So unfortunately, I learned that so late into my journey that like horses just didn't feel like was not something I wanted to use, because I always felt like I would pull them out and I would leave them somewhere and then they would be so far away and I was just like, well, that's it. Now my horse is gone. Whereas like then all of a sudden when I was playing Tears, somebody was like, yeah, did you know you could just put them away in the stables even if they're nowhere near you? And I was just like, what? So somewhere I lost the memo that taught me that you could do that. And I probably would have used horses a lot more if that were the case. I had no clue how flexible PC games can be between sacrificing resolution and frame rate. I'm not so sure the Switch 2 will be able to do that. Might be beyond the limitation, but I would love for 1080 60. Oh, that's rough. I see what you're saying. So they're just going to focus on 30 FPS overall. And that's just what we're going to get, but it's just going to be at a 4K resolution. So you're saying don't expect to be able to mix and match. How much TCG talk did I miss? What's up, coach? A good amount. I've opened like just under 30 packs. I haven't spent any money this time. I'm just relaxing and enjoying the hunt. It's funny because I've managed to get a lot of really good pulls though. Aside from that, and then I finally started looking into the current meta. So I'm a big battler. So I finally looked at like the top decks for the past couple days, and Mewtwo is reigning supreme again because they just made the Mewtwo deck better because they added Mew and then added that freaking item card. So now all of a sudden Mewtwo is somehow better, which is an interesting decision by the developers. Not that I'm complaining, because I don't really care. I like a challenge. I might for the first time though, I might convert to the dark side. I might actually try myself in a Mewtwo deck. It just seems so good now. It just seems so good now. Like I might have to try it. Are you shooting lightning arrows at me, dude? Because that's effed up if you are. Nice. No, don't run from me. Let me collect you. No. Might depend on individual developers. That gives me a little bit more hope because I think some developers actually care about that stuff, you know? But like Nintendo mainline, probably not, right? Stardew Valley was my most played game this year and I bought it in September. Have you pulled Tauros? No, I do not have Tauros yet. As a competitive battler, I'm very disappointed. I might have to start wonder picking them. I've seen them in a couple wonder picks, but I haven't committed. I've been saving my wonder picks for international cards because I'm a weirdo and I really, really love international cards. So like, I've been saving my wonder picks for the mornings when I have a couple international people on my friends list. So the only way you can get international cards, chat, is if you have somebody on your friends list who is international language. So I saw some people asking like, how does it work? And the way it works is if you see an international player in your wonder picks and they're not on your friends list, they will not give you international cards. They have to be on your friends list. So what I recommend for you guys to do is you want to just go do random battles, and there's going to be an emblem event tomorrow starting. Do random battles, and when you play against a player from a different nation or a different language, add them. Just try to add them. That's what I did, and people just added me back. Just try to add them to your friends list. And you can get like French players, and the French names are super fun of Pokemon. I know Cozy shared some German names before with us. So you can have like a lot of fun with it. So you just need to get some international players on your friends list, and keep in mind that those international players are also interested in getting English cards. So it's not like it's going to be terribly hard to get someone to accept the friends list. One could say that the international players have an anthem. Dude, shut up. So yeah, I'm going to have to start pulling for Tauros because I don't have them. The thing that gives me hope is that there's no way they'll want games to run at 4K in handheld, so they might have a lower res mode to prioritize during handheld play. Right, because there's no way handheld's going to do that. Yeah, I didn't think of that. That's smart, actually. Oh, that didn't work. Yo, what's up, Ryan Perp? Happy Thursday, dude. Slurp as Lickitung. We're just doing some bomb fishing, chat. Don't mind us over here. Just doing some bomb fishing. All right, we've gotten ourselves a good amount of Hyrule bass. We just need a little bit more, I think. But I think we've tapped this lake out. So let's go up to the next level real quick and see what's up there. You're the reason I play Breath of the Wild, the first Zelda game, and I just wanted to thank you. I love this in Tears of the Kingdom too. Aw. Well, thanks for the biggest compliment ever. Thank you. I'm excited for the new hardware, even though I'm gonna struggle to squeeze it into my budget. Aw. Hopefully you can, dude. Hopefully it works. Make it happen. I think it's worth it to make happen if you can. And you know, I'm only a message away if you ever need anything. Not that... I know you well enough to just say not that you ever would, but... You know. I just want my fellow gamers to game, my dude. I just want my fellow gamers to game. Is there some fish in here? About to find out. I don't think so. I don't think there's any fishies in here. You getting that Breath of the Wild itch? How was your 2 days off? 2 days off were good. I was mostly a degenerate, but I needed it. I haven't had a degenerate 2 days off. I almost took a third. I almost showed up yesterday like, actually, I'm taking a third day. Because I just haven't had a degenerate. Most of the time when I take off more than a day in a row, it's usually because I'm traveling. So I haven't actually in a couple months had like a fully degenerate 2 days off. And it was really nice. I didn't do anything really. I did manage to accomplish some of my to-do list, which I did need to do some of my to-do list. I was a little behind on stuff, but I mostly played Path of Exile, Pocket TCG, and just chilled. Just like in general chilling. A little bit of cleaning. Again, a little bit of to-do list stuff, knocking stuff off my to-do list, decluttering my to-do list. And it was nice. It was super, super nice. It was nice to just have 2 days to not think about anything. And especially, like I said, like successfully letting myself not think about anything is the secret. Because like I don't always accomplish that. A lot of times days off are like work days or I'm traveling, and then they eventually end up being like me spending quality time with my partner. But because we're long distance, we try to squeeze a ton of activities into those days off, generally. So it was nice. I literally like, I barely left the house for 2 days, and it was nice, dude. It was nice. I went on a couple walks and took advantage of some okay weather and just like chill, dude. It was super, super nice. Just played a bunch of Path of Exile. I finally got to sink my teeth in the path. I finally got to no life path for a couple days, which I hadn't had a chance to do that. and it made me love the game even more. It's just so well put together. I think I'll be playing Path of Exile 2 for like the next like year of my, like, I think Path of Exile 2 is about to be my main off-stream game. I just don't need anything else in my life right now, and I'm happy. I'm here for it. Like, I've kind of mentally already decided, like, this is my off-stream game for the foreseeable future. I'm in. I'm all in. Like, this is it. This is what I'll be doing for the foreseeable future. I will be playing Path of Exile in my free time, and I'm just going to play it casually. But because of that, I think I'm going to like it more. I've realized, like, I'm just going to start teaching myself how to appreciate casual gaming. Because at one point I was like a little bit sad that I couldn't play the game degenerately. And I had a moment of growth these past 2 days, and like a very beautiful moment of growth, when I realized that the idea of sitting there and playing games for like 12 hours straight without moving my body is like a past thing that I keep trying to grasp for, that I need to stop trying to grasp for. Like, I want that feeling back because that's what I did throughout my whole youth, right? So I constantly am always chasing that. And I realized, like, why? And I had this beautiful moment of growth when I realized, like, that's a past ism that was great. I was so happy that I did that for so many years of my life. But I think that I just want to accept being a casual gamer and just really enjoy being a casual gamer. Like, really own it. Play a game for 2-3 hours, get up, stretch, go do something else, clean my house, come back to the game an hour or two later, maybe play for an hour, go back, do chores, go do something else, go on a walk, connect with nature, go cook some food, come back, play for an hour. See, that wasn't how I did it. It was 12 hours, 16 hours. You don't stop moving. You eat while you're playing. I realized, like, I think I'm over that. And I think I had a moment of growth, and I'm really proud to say that out loud and like, and champion it. And like, really, I just realized, like, you know, it's a new era of my journey. I want to be a gamer that's healthy. I want to be able to game for as long as I can in life. And because of my job, that is not in my cards anymore. One of those beautiful things about turning your passions into a job is, like, you have to adapt, you know? And like, yeah, my job allows me to sit on Twitch and play video games for hours on end. Sick. I'm just gonna do it on Twitch. And like, doing it in my free time is no longer in my cards like that. And like, that's a journey. Like, if I didn't stream as Twitch, maybe I wouldn't feel this way. But I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna like accept that, like, this is where I get most of my gaming now. And I share these moments with all of you. And we're totally gonna spend 16-20 hours playing games sometimes. You know, we're gonna sit there and play 12-16 hours when a new game comes out. And I'll get my little degenerate isms out with all of you. You know, like, that's cool. Like, that's a cool thing to be sharing with all of you, is like those moments. And then as far as doing it in my free time, I think I'm just moving on, you know? I think I'm in that era of my life. How dare you be a decent, normal person? He said he put something in the guild bank. He compared it to Thor's hammer. Ooh, nice. I'll have to check it out. Yo, Bree Berry says, please, my sister. I'm sorry to hear that, Bree. Yo, blesses in the chat, Bree Berry. We'll send you some good energy for you and your sister. Take it easy, all right, Bree Berry. Try not to stress too much. Yo, what's up, Ray Rar? Yeah, exactly. Like, I just think at the end of the day, like, because this is what actually prompted it all. Just like to share a little bit further. What prompted this whole thing was I was talking to my lady and I was like, man, I haven't had a chance to really play video games in a degenerate way in a while. And I miss that feeling of no lifing a game. And I was like, so that's what I'm going to do for my 2 days off. And you better believe I played a ton of Path. Don't get it twisted. But after I said that to her and I sat down and I started like reflecting, that's when I had the realization that, like, I said to myself, why not teach myself how to appreciate playing games casually? Like, that's what I said to him. I was like, instead of like feeling like I'm the only way to game is like massive long hour sessions, because that's how I've gamed my whole life. Long hour sessions, 8 hours at a time. If I don't play a game for 4 hours, I never feel satisfied. And that was the word. Satisfaction. I never feel sated, like I just ate a big meal, unless I'm gaming for like 4 hours minimum. And I realized, like, what if I just try to train my mind to feel satisfied after an hour of gaming? Wouldn't that feel better? Like, if I just, instead of keep trying to chase that feeling, why don't I just train my mind to appreciate an hour of gaming and make the best of it? Instead of trying to chase that satisfaction that I had for 20 plus years of my life, why don't I just try to teach myself how to get satisfied from smaller bite-sized interactions with video games? And that's my new goal this year, is like, I'm just going to teach myself how to find satisfaction in the small bits of gaming. Those small moments in gaming that are so valuable and so nice in the little nooks and crannies of our day. You know? And that's really where this conversation is meant to go. I was a little distracted, but like, that's what it's about, is teaching myself how to be satisfied and sated in smaller doses of gaming. Oh, and then I think that will lead to an overall healthier gaming diet for me as a person, like me personally. So I don't know. I thought that was a cool little anecdote to share with you all, because I think a lot of us here are older gamers. And I think we all kind of go through these moments, just like Leticus is sharing here, right? You find yourself increasingly less like that. You know, it's like, I'm realizing, like, sometimes you have to trick your brain. Sometimes you have to retrain your brain to enjoy things differently. And I just hit a point where I realized, like, it's time for me to learn how to appreciate gaming in bite size. Whereas, like I said, like, I was almost... It almost felt bad when I couldn't game in long windows. Like, the saddest, I would get up after gaming for an hour and I would never feel satisfied. I would feel like I wasted my time. And I don't like that feeling. I'm gonna try to defeat that and make an hour of gaming feel good again, or just for the first time in my life. Some games were good for that, right? I always dedicated some games to an hour of gaming. Some games were good for it. Games like Animal Crossing. But I want to do that with like games like Path of Exile, you know, World of Warcraft, games that are traditionally for like long game sessions. I want to teach myself how to game in a way that I can appreciate small moments with those types of games. Yeah, exactly, Shelby. Yeah. Because what happens to me is, I wonder if anybody else can relate to this, because you want to know what was happening to me sometimes? Is then I wouldn't game at all. Right? Like, that was the big problem, is then I wouldn't game at all. Sometimes I wouldn't even game because I'd be sitting there like, oh, well, I only have an hour, so I guess I'm not going to do my favorite hobby. And it's like, dude, like, I'm kind of over that. Like, I just want to sit down and play a game for an hour and genuinely enjoy it, you know? Instead of like forcing myself to like not play games because I only have an hour. Like, that, it was just a weird mindset that I got myself caught in after doing years of degen gaming, you know? So, you know what I used to do back in World of Warcraft era? Is I used to set an alarm. When I was playing World of Warcraft in my 20s, see, Chad, I've always been like a very forward thinking person. In my 20s, I realized that I didn't respect my time. So you want to know what I did when I was 20 years old? I started setting an alarm clock in World of Warcraft. It was a feature they had. And every single hour, the alarm would go off hourly. And I started teaching myself how to like track time. So every hour, an alarm would go off and I would decide, do I want to keep playing or do I want to go do something else? And I did this every hour, so my World of Warcraft sessions wouldn't be too long, and if they were long, I would be taking breaks. So it's funny because like I've kind of already went down this journey in my past where I realized like, should I be like acknowledging how long that I play games, and like should I kind of train my mind to like identify what it feels like? Because what I realized at that age was that I was losing like 8 to 16 hours at a time, and you wouldn't even feel that time go by. That was the problem. Back then, I used to not even feel 8 hours go by. You're a kid, I was younger. Whereas like nowadays, I'm pretty good. Like I feel that because of what I did in my 20s, I feel an hour of gaming, I can usually acknowledge it and say, okay, I've been playing this for a while. So I'm already kind of halfway through the battle. I just need to, like I said, learn how to be satisfied by smaller sessions. If I can get my body to accept smaller gaming sessions and to get satisfied by them, I think I win, right? That's the goal here. Nice. Give me them Hyrule Bass, baby. Exact way for gaming. I actually try to walk on my walking pad while gaming just to be moving. I saw Neanderthal's message as well. I did see your message, bud. Thanks for sharing your thoughts about the exercise games. I started learning League. I would play with my friends to fill a role, but I'm way worse with them, so I reset and I'm learning on my own. It feels good. I've been enjoying it. Nice. I'm glad you're playing League of Legends. That's cool. You've been tempted by a walking pad? Same. A lot of modern games run on FOMO, so you have to break the cycle. Exactly. Last couple of years, I've really struggled finding games that I want to play for long hours at a time. I imagine there's some snot nose out there watching me play this. Like, look at all these boomers in here. Imagine not gaming for 16 hours, idiots. Some snot nose in here right now, like, psh, listen to these nerds. I was playing Arceus the other day and I found your satchel. Dude, you found my satchel in Arceus? Hey, nice. That makes me so happy. What's up, Clover? All right, 12-year-old Hylian, shut up. Oh, I needed Hardy Bass, not Hyrule Bass. I was hunting down the wrong thing. Oops. Well, we got a ton of Lizavul's tails. Hardy Bass are even harder to find. Do I have did I take a picture of Hardy Bass? Let me check. We might be able to look at the, somebody said we could do something in here. I don't think I've done any compendium, to be fair. Stealth fin. Yeah, I don't think I've done much compendium in this game. So if we find a Hardy Bass, then we take a picture of it, we can hunt it down, right? Hey, Cozy, stop, dude. Have you crossed to the other side? That's the Pomodoro technique. Yo, Perch STG coming in with the technical terms. I love it. How you doing, Perch? Off topic, but did you notice that the Symphony of Seasons Stardew poster, Gus is not there? No, I did not see that. No. Strange, though. Dude, I'd love to have that poster on my wall.
18 months nor I've been here WAAY too long. KEKW.
Yo, Sister Honey, thank you for 18 months. Uh-oh, is that a Guardian? Oh, frick. That looks like a Stemmica or whatever. Armored cart. If you have one of everything in your inventory, you can hold it and throw it on the ground. Oh, nice. Good call, dude. Good call, dude. I gotta delete some pictures, huh? All right, let's just make sure this Guardian doesn't find us. What a move, dude. What a Chad. Hardy Bass. Why'd she have to spell my mess out? She does that, dude. She's a punk. All right, nice. You liking the new F-Zero update? So I open up the map, right? Then I press Sheikah sensor, change target. West Nakluda and Akala Highlands. So we're in the right place. West Nakluda and Akala Highlands. So West Nakluda, born and raised, right? It's where that playground that I spent most of my days. Nice. There's already something this way. Dang, there's some basic Hyrule bass. So this hardy bass is like a little bit more rare is what we're realizing, unfortunately. We're gonna get a lot of Hyrule bass, that's for sure. They brought the Frozen tour and added a whole new tour in which you race 9 tracks. Dude, I'm telling you, they're constantly updating that game for a reason. Like, I'm telling you, we're gonna see something F-Zero related, I think. There it is, I see it. It's a single one. This fish sucks, dude. I didn't realize we were hunting down the rarest fish in all the land of Hyrule, apparently. There's 2 of them. Okay. The rarest fish in all the land. Frick. I suck. Great. See, this is why I wanted to do this first, though, because I need to work out all the kinks on how to play the game. And then hopefully I remember how to press buttons and stuff when I'm fighting the boss. Do they have a fishing pond in this game like the other Zelda games? No, no fishing hole in this game. I would have loved something like that in Breath of the Wild. That would have been sick. We just do bomb fishing, baby. Yeah, Rayquaza 5-star raid events. People are going nuts about it. I think it's because Rayquaza hasn't been around in a long time. Like, there hasn't been a good way to get Rayquaza in a long time. Like, specifically shiny. All right, let's go up there. Yeah, it's shiny too. Yeah, that's a lot of hearts. Yeah, we're got a good amount of hearts. We've almost done every shrine in this save file. We've almost done every shrine in the save file. The only shrines we haven't done, I literally haven't found, and because this save file is not using any guides or any help. it's just become a scavenger hunt at this point. Yeah, it's just become one big scavenger hunt. Seems like there's some like right down here, maybe? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a big legendary guy. I don't. Somebody was just asking in the chat earlier if I'm going to be partaking in the event. No, I don't think I won't be doing much of that. I'm not a big shiny guy. I'm not a big. It's not even about not shinies necessarily. I'm just not that big into the legendary hunt. It's never really been my thing. I regret not collecting legendaries because of competitive VGC always including them, but that's okay. It's only the opportunity to get a shiny Rayquaza and something like a sports ball or survivor ball. See, now that's logic I could get behind. That is some logic I could get behind. Because I think that's one thing I've slept on that I would like to get more into in the Pokemon universe is getting stuff in cool Pokeballs. Like, I think that's so cool. Like, if you transfer something from Arceus, does it still come in like the Megaton ball? Sorry, Snowstorm. Usually you have to give it like an hour, or if it just came back, you might have to like give it like an hour. Like if it just became available, sometimes there's like a little bit of like a layover. Special strange ball. Interesting. Yeah, that's something I've always wanted to get into. Is the idea of interesting balls for Pokemon to be in. Excuse me. I don't want to give you guys the wrong idea. What's up, random? Definitely seems like there's something in that direction. Anyways, I got you baited by this freaking Sheikah sensor. So this is like all Akala, right? Let's just teleport up here and see where this goes. I don't remember. Without the map, I really don't remember the layout. Stop, I'm working. What's up, Mike, sometimes? How am I supposed to pay attention? Nice. Oh, wow. This was at a fountain. Nice. I kind of know where this is. I know there was a set of hands around here in Tears of the Kingdom. Do you have Epic Games? I do, yeah. I do have Epic. Thank you for the heads up. How goes Breath of the Wild DLC? Insert another acronym here. BOTW DLC GG easy no re K thanks. You get what I'm saying? Oh, that's where the horse shrine is. Oh, wow. I'm like kind of remembering all these areas. You're making me want to play this game again, but I want to get the DLC again. It's not the same without it. Oh, did you have to get rid of your DLC somehow in the past? A-okay. It's weird that if Pokemon followed the same release cadence, then we should be getting Gen 10 in November. It's weird to think that they actually... Yeah, right. So wait, are you saying like November 2025? Because I was going to follow that up by saying... But they skipped this year, which is crazy to think that they even considered skipping a year. This place is crawling with baddies. All right, let's go upgrade one piece of the armor, and then let's go do some boss attempts. We'll farm up some more bass later. I think that's when we're getting legends, though. Yeah, we are. So we might get two games a year again. They did the same thing with Scarlet and Violet, remember? They were like, here's Legends in January, and then they were like, here's Gen 9 in November. Dude, they wouldn't do that. They wouldn't dare do that, would they? The double up again? I mean, I think that there's a pretty big divide between fans of Arceus and regular fans. You think we get Legends in November instead? So what, they just wait 1 year and skip Gen 10 until the next year? I mean, how many regulations can they make for competitive, though? How many more regulations can they make for competitive? Aren't they on like regulation H already? We'd have more leaks if it was coming early 2025. That I agree. I don't think early 2025 is the play for... I agree. I 100% agree with that take. I don't think we see Arceus that early in the year. I do agree with that. So... I don't know, man. Sometimes Pokemon fans be eaten so good that it doesn't even make any sense. They be eaten so good. So like, who knows? They could just start dropping stuff left and right. Boom. Do. So yeah, now it's $6 to subscribe, Snowstorm, and if you're trying to do it from mobile, it's even more expensive. So what you want to do is you want to check out this link right there so you can pay no tax. Yeah, so it is $6 now for a sub on Twitch. That happened about 6 months ago. And then if you're trying to do it from the mobile app, it's more expensive because the iOS and Android stores charge more. So it should only be $5.99 if you're subscribing from desktop or that link I just showed you right there. All right, let's see. All right, Hylian Dez, welcome to your 2024 Nintendo review. All right, hold on. We're just going to stop. I see what I need to do here. Now it makes sense. I'm like, what is happening? Okay. You kicked off 2024 with New Horizons. Yeah, because we do a celebration at the end of the year. We always do new. Look at it's literally showing pictures that we took of our celebration. Look at somebody has cotton candy. I wonder if these screenshots are from my game. Probably not, right? But they could be. We took a lot of screenshots. Sick. You played 44 games and 882 hours on my Switch this year. Sick. Your most played games of 2024. 288 hours of New Horizons, 69 of DDV, and 62 of Stardew. We did a lot of PC gaming this year, and Tears of the Kingdom was all last year. We did all of our tiers last year, so makes sense. I didn't use my Switch a ton this year. I really didn't. We did a lot of PC gaming on stream. So it makes sense that these are my top because I only play DDV on Switch. We play way too much Animal Crossing every year. And this is low for AC hours for us. Animal Crossing New Horizons 288 played, started on 3/20/20, most played in September. Really? The most I played this game this year was September? That's strange. Disney Dreamlight Valley most played in August. That makes sense. And Stardew most played in November. Yep, because wait, most played in November. Oh yeah, because again, we played Stardew on PC in April. Yeah, that makes sense, right? Interesting. Your gaming style. Character driven, action, adventure, role-playing, construction management, party. 5% party games. I thought Jamboree would be in my top 3. Real talk, I thought Jamboree had to be pretty close.
Good morning. Thank you for filling our mornings with positive energy. Much love to you and the fam. Red Heart.
Yo, thank you so much, Banana Universe, for 16 months. Thank you again, Sister Honey, for 18. Thank you, Shy Chai, for 19-month primer. You played most in November because that's when we busted out Echoes of Wit. No, I guess Stardew took over because we only played Echoes for about 30 hours. We played Link's Awakening for about 12. And that was it for the Switch. Yeah, November and Stardew took the crown. Month by month. January, ACNH. February, Prince of Persia Lost Crown. Sick. March, ACNH. We did a big Animal Crossing celebration this year. April. May, Thousand Year Door. Yeah. I played for 24 days. Sheesh. Oh, 24 days of the month. Yeah. June, Paper Mario. July, ACNH. August, ACNH. September, ACNH. October, Jamboree. November, Stardew. Here comes the big choice. Pick your favorite game of 2024. What? It's got to be Jamboree, even though I love Thousand. I think Jamboree is my favorite game of 2024. I've loved playing Jamboree with you guys. If out of every game that I played this year, this is every game that I played this year. Wow, dude, there's so many games. We played so many games. Red Dead Redemption, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Pokemon Snap. I loaded this up for like 3 seconds this year. Littlewood, Mario vs. Donkey Kong. I forgot about that game. Rugrats Adventures in Gameland was so good. Bioshock, Little Kitty Big City. That was all of our 24-hour stream. No Place Like Home. Zombies Ate My Neighbors for Halloween. Into the Breach, Botany Manor, TMNT Splintered Fate. Lots of Mario Party Superstars. Dang. Pikmin 4? Did Pikmin 4 come out this year? I can't remember. Or did we just finish it this year? I think it did come out this year, right? It was last year. We just so happened to finish it this year. Yeah. I think that's what it was. Yeah. We finally bullied. Yeah, we got bullied into it. Pokemon Violet, Mario Luigi Brothership, Link's Awakening, Luigi's Mansion 2, Bandle. Dude, I almost thought about going back to this game. Moonstone Island, Tears of the Kingdom. Prince of Persia was honestly one of my favorite games I've played this past year. If I had to choose out of everything on the screen here, I'm going to say my favorite game this year was probably Thousand Year Door or Jamboree. It's hard to choose though, because I liked Echoes of Wisdom a lot as well. So like my default here would probably be Echoes, but I'm going to go ahead and choose Paper Mario. Maybe Nintendo will make more remakes. Download your stats. We picked some games you might like. Oh, now they're going to try to sell me stuff. Thanks for playing. Yeah, we picked some games you might like, homie. Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here. I picked Jamboree. Echoes was close second. Jamboree was just so good. Echoes of Wisdom was my new favorite game this year. Echoes of Wisdom is a pretty close favorite for me. It's a really, really close favorite for me for sure. I really liked Echoes of Wisdom, but I think there was a lot of stuff that I really enjoyed this past year, so it's hard to choose. I think when it comes to games I played on stream, Jamboree is probably my favorite. All right, so you said I could eat food and take it in with me. Let's try this. So in theory, we could get ourselves extra hearts. And then I could eat attack up food, but I only get 4 minutes. I don't know how to make 30-minute attack up food. I know that you can do it. I just don't know how to do it. I would have to look up the recipe. You have to use like Ferocious Horn and stuff. You have to use ingredients that I don't think I want to use anyways, because I'm saving those ingredients for upgrading armor. Yeah, you have to use like dragon horns. I'm like, let's just do Mighty Mushroom Skewer and see what happens. Maybe I don't have to be wearing this armor. Can I wear any armor I want, or are they going to switch me automatically? That's the thing I don't remember. I think they just switch me automatically. If I remember when we did this last week, I think they just kind of switched it automatically on me. It's like when you go into this trial, you only have certain armor and certain weapons, and like that's it. Yeah. They limit you on what you can use. Now that I think about it. They better refresh my Master Sword. Because if they don't refresh my Master Sword, that sucks. Because it's like halfway through broken. Like I might have to break my Master Sword before heading in here. The illusory realm was created from the depths of your memories. Okay. The enemy you face is a product of fear that dwells within. You must overcome that fear. Okay, here we go. I was watching you do the Dragon Tears quest in Tears of the Kingdom of Man. I was maybe possibly getting choked up at work. Aw, I'm glad you were enjoying the VODs, dude. All right, so yeah, they limit everything, right? We just get these 3 pieces of armor at level 2 no matter what, so they're not even letting me have level 3. Now the food does transfer over just like Minty said. So I do get access to my attack food. So Minty was on spot with that. Now we're going to fail a couple times because I just don't remember what I'm doing, which is fine. Let's fail a couple times, we'll reload, and we'll hopefully figure it out. I can run, okay. I hate this weird fog over the screen. Okay. Ow. I'm trying to remember his attack patterns. Okay, so then he does the slam down, right? He does the slam down. So you can't escape it into the corner, that's fine. All right, we got him to halfway. And then now we have to deal with the actual frustrating part of this fight. It's really hard to like figure out how to hit him in this part of the fight because we only get 10 arrows. So this is where we want to use Urabos's, but we want to use Urabos's close to him. And he's going to start sending out the ice blocks, right? Dude, please. All right. If I can avoid getting hit by those, I can probably do something. Okay. I should have switched weapons. I didn't think about it. How do I use the Darooks? I don't remember how to do anything. Frick. That would have been the perfect time to just Darook that away from me. You press ZL, okay. Oh, getting double hit there in the water is super frustrating. Okay. Okay, we're like getting some good damage on him. We're close. We're gonna throw a trident at him. Okay, he can do this. I didn't even think that was an option. Okay. Got him. Frick, missed him. Okay, where's he going? Of course, he went as far as he could away from me because he's going to start healing. I just want to hit him so he stops healing. Okay, I succeeded. This is bad, though. Okay, we had our full heal. I guess that's all that matters. Oh, come on, dude. I really don't want this guy to sit here and heal. Okay, stop your healing. Come on, Link. What? It still pushed me back even though I used the Rook? Got him. My attack up is gone. Oh. I only have one arrow left, so now we need to start actually moving efficiently here. How did I slip off, dude? Come on. So we almost had him, but I missed my attack. You just staring at me, dude? Do the thing. Break. So we almost had him. We just need to go one more time. So we almost had him. I'm just gonna like let myself die here. So we almost had him. After the final tier memory, I actually quit because I was so upset. I need to watch you play the rest. That's funny. The final tier memory is pretty intense. All right, we have a really good strategy down. I really need to stop face checking the ice bricks, but there's no other way to efficiently deal with the ice bricks. There's just not, dude. I would need to have played this game for like hours going into this to be able to efficiently break the ice bricks fast enough. Because like what I need to do is switch to Crinosis, pan the camera, and try to break the ice bricks before they hit me. But it's like you can't do it while you're in the water. And I'm not at a point in the game where I'm like efficiently playing. Like I'm super rusty. On top of it, I played Tears last and I'm super rusty. So like we're getting there. Like we're honestly pretty close. But we need to the ice bricks are the only thing that's causing me trouble. I think otherwise we're fine. Now it's also like a little bit of skill / luck of like getting headshots, getting eye shots with the bow. Like I do need to make sure I'm getting like proper eye shots with the bow. Like that helps a lot. And like sometimes I'm going to get them and sometimes I'm not, right? Like, so like no matter what, I think there's always going to be runs of this where I don't successfully get the eye shots and then I'm just gonna lose because I'm not stunning him, because you have to shoot him in the eye 3 times in a row to get him to fall in the water in that second phase. So all right, let's try again. Let's go. What's up, Tay Love? How you doing, Setabi? Bioshock, welcome in. And what's up, cool legendary hero? All right, here we go. My hubby's work is gifting us a 23-pound turkey today. So if y'all are hungry, I got food and then some. All right, here we go, dude. Actually, we want to use this first, please. I should have just used it there because like Daruk doesn't really do anything for us later. But we don't have to waste our resources in this phase though. This phase isn't really hard. Like we're not really on too big of a timer in this phase. Get him to half. Now the fight really begins. Now the fight really begins, right? Like, until this point, the fight is nothing. All right, I'm going to try throughout this fight to get myself more comfortable using Crinosis. Because I really need to be using Crinosis more efficiently in this fight. Got him once. Wait, save my arrows. Save my arrows. Okay, I couldn't get him again. I like literally just couldn't get him again there. It was like a bad angle. Go ahead. This dude takes forever to do anything either, which sucks. It's like he's like purposefully super slow. Okay. Oh, I didn't think about that. I didn't think that was even gonna happen. I got one of my arrows back. Got him again. See, now he moves. So like, that's not even that good for me. This is just making me play Bring Around the Rosie with him. We have to be a little bit faster than we are. Got him again. Got him again. Okay. This is our chance to get some real damage on him. And now the healing begins. Now we have to play super efficiently from here, or everything we're doing right now is for nothing. All right, now we start busting out Urabosa. I missed my click. Oh. All right, this is not ideal. Okay, I had to do that. I feel like I just needed to like get him down. All right, where are we going? Of course, across the room, dude. All right. I hate that these hit you even when you're in the water. I hate that these hit you even when you're in the water. Thank you. Where'd he go? What? Oh, yeah. Like, I almost just want to throw away this match again as well. Let's try again. Just mad frustrating. It's like these little teeny things. Like he fell away. He fell too far away from me there. Like he fell like too far away from me there. It's like, come on, like rough. There's a lot of RNG in this fight that we're just going to have to deal with. So, but I'm a little bit of a perfectionist. So if something's not going the way that I want it to go, I'm just gonna switch over again, because I know what the perfect run is gonna look like, and like that's what I'm here to do. I want the perfect run. So it's like if it seems like it's savable, I won't restart. But that didn't seem like it was gonna go well. I'm just gonna restart, because you're super limited on resources here. So it's like. All right, sick. Yo, what's up, Pete? How you doing today, Shadow? Welcome in. Yeah, we'll be using the Thunder. Yeah. My strategy is to save the Thunder for the last hits. I want to get him down to a quarter of health or a third of health before I start using Urabosa. That's the plan. The plan is I want to try to get a little bit of... If he's not under half life, Urabosa's not worth it, I'm realizing. I want him in the minimum... under half to start using Urabosa. Then I can just start doing a ton of damage to him, because I can lock him in place with Urabosa. In theory, I can like lock him down pretty well. But like I said, I'm just not playing efficiently. Believe me, I have a battle plan. And my fingers aren't doing the things that need to be done. So yeah, like let me cook. It comes down to being able to efficiently travel across the water and fast. And once I start to get fast using Crinosis, I think this fight is a shoo-in. It's not a hard fight. It just comes down to water mechanics sucking like in every video game in history. Water mechanics blow, and I just need to defeat the water mechanics. If at any point I'm swimming towards him in phase 2, it's just really not good. Yeah, it's like We need to be constantly using Crinosis in this fight, and I'm just not quite that equipped to be doing that yet. Got him. See, I don't think we need Daruk anywhere else in the fight, because if Daruk still gets pushed away by the ice blocks, that just makes Daruk almost useless to me. It really does. It's unfortunate, but like Daruk is just useless to me in this fight outside of that phase. Like whatever, I don't know what else to do with him. My bow wouldn't pull out there for a second. We got it though. Oh, that's so frustrating. I don't actually want him to hit the ice blocks there. I actually don't want him to hit the ice block there. It's funny. You would think I would want that. I don't want that actually. Because in all reality, it's messing up my wombo combo here. There we go. See, I can get 3 headshots here back to back if he doesn't hit the ice block. That's what I want. I want to hit 3 headshots. I don't want him to teleport. See, it's such a bad angle. It's such a hard angle. I missed. So now he's back up to he healed back up again. If it's not 3 headshots in a row, I don't think it counts. Okay, we might have a chance to get our 3rd headshot in a row here. Got him. But look how far he fell. Like, there's literally nothing I can do about with this. It's so frustrating, dude. Take that, man. What else? I don't got nothing else for you, dude. Okay, he floated back this way. Sick. Actually, so sick. He floated back this way. So sick. Uh-oh. Not good for me. Oh, come on. I had to roll. I had to ragdoll into the water like that. All right, here we go. Urabosa time. I was about to say, isn't he gonna move? He always moves. Frick! Sheesh, dude. Finally. Nice. Only took 2 tries. Only took 2 tries. Last time, I think I tried 5 times last time before I took a break off stream. So like what, like a total of like 7 tries, like not bad. Maybe like 8 tries. I think it's definitely under 10. Nice, nice. Not bad at all. Not bad at all, dude. Again, we're a little rusty, but you could see we are starting to figure it out. As that fight went on, I started getting my strategy. Having the ice blocks set up, ready to go to jump to where he was going was the most important thing outside of Urabosa's Fury. Oh, my. For some, the best part of traveling alone is the freedom to get lost in thought with only the wind to distract you. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about Champion Mifa has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor her in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. This is why I felt inclined to roost here, near the divine beast Varuta, which Mifa herself mastered. I've written a song to try to capture the essence of Champion Mifa. Recall the champion of Ruta's wrath. Before she walked her chosen path. Ooh, sick. What's up, Macy? Mifa's kindness was known to all, which is why the princess came to call. Oh, we get a cutscene?
So, Princess,
Sick.
may I ask who the other chosen champions are?
I'm glad we switched to English for this, because I don't feel like reading.
Vigilance, Daruk. Rito Confidence, Rivali. Gerudo Spirit, Urbosa. And also, the Hylian with the sword that seals the darkness. Link.
Oh. Sidon, hurry and swim up here.
Mifa. Perhaps he is still too young to swim up this big waterfall.
Baby Sidon? Cute, right?
I must leave him to face my fate with Ruta. Join me.
Look at him in his little chubby cheeks, dude.
Get a feel for it.
Look at him in his little chubby cheeks, dude.
Let's go.
He's on some goo goo gaga shit. What's up, Renegade? Me swim. Waterboarding baby Sidon.
Should fate ever part us, I'm counting on you to protect our beloved home from harm. Understood?
And this was the start of his obnoxious personality, huh?
I believe in you. Now, shall we try one more time?
Oh, there it is, dude. His guy liner hits. He's too precious. Dude, not the smile. The smile was sick. I like that. Precious scene. Precious scene. Stop. I love him. Just throw him in. He'll learn. Though she was known for her kindness, it seems the Zora princess could be quite strict when necessary. So, what do you think of Champion Mifa's song? By writing a song that captures the determination of Champion Mifa, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. I was struck by a realization that the missing parts of the song can only be finished by my teacher's pupil, by me.
You're so strong. So much stronger than before. The power of Mifa's grace will now recharge much faster.
Oh, wow, I get benefits for doing this?
As powerful as you are, I am certain you can save Hyrule, as well as the princess who awaits you.
Dude, I didn't know I was getting a plus next to my Mifa's grace. I've been playing Breath of the Wild this whole time without better abilities? What? Dude, I'm getting learnt. All right, sick, dude. First one down, chat. First one down, dude. We did it. So somebody mentioned bullet time in the chat, and I gotta be completely transparent with you, dude. I forgot bullet time was even a thing. It's been so long since I played this game. Like, I forgot that bullet time was an option. Like, I'm gonna be real. That whole fight, I wasn't playing on hard mode on purpose. I completely forgot that if I pulled my bow out in midair, it would be bullet time. I'm telling you, I know this game is very similar to Tears of the Kingdom, but when I picked this game back up, it was as if I had never played Breath of the Wild in like 3 years, like 2 years it's been, and as if I'd never played Tears of the Kingdom. Like, for some reason, this game is so different from Tears that, like, I forgot all the core mechanics of the game. Like, I genuinely had no plans on using bullet time out of sheer ignorance. Like, I forgot it existed. So we're learning, we're remembering how to play the game. Holy heck. So now where's the next stat? Okay, they have him on the map. So the bird. So who do we want a plus ability from next? Urabosa was pretty useful. So maybe we go to Urabosa next. Maybe we go to Urabosa next here. I think that's where we have to go. So let's go. Now, remember, we have to do a bunch of like hunting. We have to like take a look at like 3 images on a map, and we're going to have to go and hunt down those locations. And so we're not going to get to fight Urabosa right away. Yeah, we have movie night tomorrow. I'm doing 2 viewings to try to get more people involved that maybe want to sit and watch the movie. You could also watch both viewings, your choice. But I'll go ahead and I'll start the movie at 5 p.m. and then we'll take a small break and we'll come back and do the movie again at 8 p.m. So 2 viewings. I'm just trying to include the overseas fam, and I think 5 p.m. is about as early as I can go. Overseas fam. So hopefully that's not too late. It is Friday night. That's 11 p.m. for UK. That's midnight for Central European. It's real hard to get you all included unless I were to do movie day and start at like 3 p.m. So I'm doing my best. Hopefully that helps get some of y'all involved if you want to mess up your sleep schedule a little bit. All right. Oh, we got a Korok nearby. We like the sounds of that. Well. How do I jump off the wall? Boom. No, I missed. No, frick. All right, we're gonna start from here. That's a little bit better. Oh, nice. Here's the Korok. What's up, pets? I gotta remember that I have stasis as well. Could I have used stasis plus on that boss? And like paused them for like just a second to get a shot off or something? Maybe it doesn't work on bosses. I know it works on monsters, but... What? No! Okay. We're good. We're good. I think that was all my uses of that, though. I think you only get 3, right? Before it goes on cooldown. Yeah. Alright, I think we still need to climb up here, though. So they're gonna make me actually bust out food for this. Watched a ridiculous movie the other night. Found it somewhat funny. It was called Unfrosted. Alright, this Keese is coming for me, which is not fun. Here he comes. Chill. 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 Okay, we got up, dude. That Keys was coming for me, dude. Dude, why are we so far away from the divine beast? Rick. We chose the worst location to teleport to, clearly. It was about the inventing of Pop-Tarts. Interesting. I like documentaries and stuff like that. I just watched a whole video about... So I was watching a whole video about Zelda and about... This guy was sharing his opinion on how he thinks that we need to take a break from Hyrule as Zelda fans. And we need another Zelda game that takes place in a different location outside of Hyrule. And how we haven't really had one like that in a long time. And part of me somewhat agrees with him, and the points he was making were super valid. He was talking about how it's nice when we take breaks from Hyrule and we go to other places, and like Termina from Majora's Mask or Oracles and Ages and Seasons all have different zones, and how nice it would be to like maybe what if like the next game uses the engine of Breath of the Wild that they've clearly fallen in love with, this open air exploration style game, but instead it takes place in a completely different world. Like, I wouldn't mind that at all. If we got, like, it maybe not as big and not as open, just a completely different world in general. And, like, take us to a new place. Take us to something new, something fresh. Like, it would be really cool for them to do something like that, especially if they want to keep this engine going. Now, the truth is I don't think they're gonna. I think Nintendo's gonna move away from this engine completely. And they're going to make a new game. Even if they have the same philosophies as Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild, I don't think we're going to be playing this engine again. I think this is going away. So we'll have to wait and see what they do, but I could vibe with that, especially after Echoes. I felt like they really fleshed out top-down Hyrule in detail. Right, like maybe it's time for us to get a break from it. Did you see the Tetris movie? I had not seen the Tetris movie yet, no. I'd like to see it. Or Hyrule covered in water. Now, see, now we're talking. I would love if they decided to do Wind Waker, but in the modern era. You think people would be upset by the change? So, no, because it's not that we're proposing that Hyrule go away permanently. It's just the proposal of giving us a new Zelda game in a new space, just as a one-off. Like that's the proposal. So like even if it was 2D, like the next 3D Zelda could go back to Hyrule, and that's fine if that's what they want to do. But they could give us a 2D. They could give us a 2D world, right? A 2D Zelda that's set in like a new world. So like it doesn't even have to be 3D Zelda. It could be one or the other. I just think that the next Zelda game or one of the next Zelda games, they should try a new zone again. Like the land beyond Hyrule, maybe there's more that we haven't seen. Maybe Link gets transported into another dimension. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about, Nick Jr. Going back to Termina, going back to the worlds from Oracles of Ages and Seasons. Or what if they just do something completely different and give us like a whole new dimension where all of a sudden Link is in some kind of like retro sci-fi universe? I would be here for that, dude. I think it would be sick. It still can be Link. It can even still be fantasy. I just proposed the sci-fi thing as like a joke, but like, I just would be cool to see if they do something new. It would be kind of cool to see them do just something just completely new, like completely just out there. I think that would actually be like pretty sick. And just like take Link into a new adventure that we haven't been on before. Kind of freshen it up a little bit. And like make it to where when we come back to Hyrule, we fall in love with it again. And again, this was a YouTube video that prompted this chat. there was a guy who I was watching a YouTube video. So this isn't even all the way my own thoughts, but I couldn't help but agree with this guy. I was like, dude, in all reality, like that sounds good. Like what if because here's the thing that this person mentioned that I couldn't help but agree with. Hyrule got really, really fleshed out from Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. This is the most involvement we've had in Hyrule in a long time. Like Hyrule got really fleshed out in this game. And so like at this point, if they were to make another game, put it in Hyrule and make it as big as this game,
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
There's only so many ways they could do it without it feeling kind of like, oh, okay, I know this place, I've seen this place, I've done this again. It almost feel too familiar. Now, I do have a couple. Now, this is something this guy did not say in the video that I thought of while reading it, while watching it. What if they finally give us the prequel that we want? And they set it in a version of Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild's Kingdom, but before all of the death and destruction, before time had worn down everything. Like, what if we got to see Hyrule in this timeline, but like when the castle was gorgeous and lit up and full of people, and all the world is alive and breathing, and like, so like they could, like, the point is like they could go back to Hyrule if they delivered it to us in a way that didn't feel so post-apocalyptic and like so, you know, this whole vibe of everything's dead around us and people haven't been living here for years. Like that vibe has gotten so beat into the ground. I wouldn't mind like a smaller version of this Hyrule that was really dense with buildings and cities and towns and like a really, really fleshed out version of this world before the Fire Nation attacked, essentially, right? So I think they could do that as well. So I don't think they could do something just like Macy Paul said. They could refresh Hyrule again and make it good again. And we would probably love it. But the truth is I do think that like, maybe they could do something different. They could do something different. Like, and I wouldn't be at all opposed of Nintendo stepping away from Hyrule for a game or two. Just a game or two. Just step away from Hyrule and take a little breather and do something fresh, or drastically change Hyrule so much that it's unrecognizable, i.e. Wind Waker. I.e. they go in the past and they give us a prequel. Right? So unrecognizable that like you wouldn't even know it was the same game type vibe. So I don't know, but I thought it was food for thought, and as a Zelda fan, I'd love for them to revisit a world like Termina. I would love if they were to revisit a world like Termina. I think Termina was so cool.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
I don't really know. Where do you want this? Are you guys gonna make me, are you gonna make me count? Are you gonna make me count these? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why are you not in game development? Guess I didn't take school serious enough. Do you think we'll get another game where you play as Zelda? So that was one of my thoughts. What if this is what I think. This is what I would actually like. Like, I thought about this last night and think about how sick this would be. What if while we wait for the next grand adventure from Link, the next brand new adventure that is going to be completely different than anything we've played, just like Tears of the Kingdom and just like most Zelda releases. Most Zelda games are like this. Brand new, different from everything. What if instead of doing while we wait for that, what if they were to release Zelda and Tears of the Kingdom? Like, what if they took this engine, made Zelda a playable character, and followed up on Echoes of Wisdom, and gave us a side adventure in this engine? Like a side adventure. It doesn't even have to be the same map. I'm talking about this engine, but let us play as Zelda and go on some kind of obscure adventure that we just like weren't expecting. Like, just, I don't know, they could do anything they wanted. It could be a completely different game. It could be a completely different game, just like Echoes of Wisdom. You could be running around casting spells. I don't know. But this engine, playing as Zelda, I think would be a super cool combination. I think that would be really, really cool. I would be here for it. So I don't know. Like, I think they have a lot of options, right? But knowing Nintendo, they'll probably take the safe route. And it's going to be another game starring Link. And it'll likely be set in the world of Hyrule in some way, shape, or form. Because Nintendo likes to think harder about game mechanics than story and setting. They'd rather put their efforts in game mechanics. Go to the areas marked on the map. Thank you. That's what I'm looking for. I didn't have it marked off. Okay. Okay, here we go. There it is. That's where we're headed, right there. All right, that's kind of far away. Let's go to that shrine right there. What's up, 999? Yo. Like a co-op game? Dude, a co-op game would be sick. I think it'd be cool to revisit Termina, but I'd love to see them flesh out more of the outside areas beyond Hyrule. What other areas are out there? What other characters? Hyrule and Termina surely can't be the only places. I love that Link and Zelda cozy game. After all the mainstream games, poor little babies need a break where they can be happy and simple. I love a farming sim or something. Yeah, I think a lot of people would like some sort of like simulation take on the Zelda universe for sure. And I think all that stuff is on the table as side games, right? And I think all that stuff is on the table as side games. And when I say side games, I'm not dismissing it. I'm just saying, like, I think there's a difference between what they consider a mainline Zelda and a side game. And funny enough, I think Nintendo probably considers Echoes of Wisdom to be a side game more than anything. Probably. I don't know if they have officially commented on it, but I wouldn't be surprised if they look at Echoes as a side game. So, like, I'm not sure, but I think I wouldn't mind seeing them experiment and do some fun stuff for side games. I don't ever think we'll see something cozy like you just mentioned in a main game. Now, see, I don't think Link's Awakening is a side game. So I think this conversation's a little muddied. So what do you consider a side game and a main game? Well, I'll tell you what I do. Mainline Zelda games can be 2D or 3D. And they are games that follow the traditional formula of The Legend of Zelda and the traditional tropes of Ganon and Link and the Master Sword to some extent. Like, Minish Cap is a mainline Zelda game.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Period. Link's Awakening is a mainline Zelda game. Now, if you know the story of Link's Awakening, you might be saying, yo, Hylian, but the story says that it started off as like a side project. Yes, but then eventually they turned it into a main project and they released it. So if you want my opinion, I think the only side games in the franchise that feel like main games is Triforce Heroes, maybe Echoes of Wisdom. Four Swords is a good answer as well. Four Swords, Echoes of Wisdom, maybe Echoes. And Echoes, again, is like a debatable topic. because I think Nintendo might consider it a side game, but it's also kind of like a full game. Like, I don't know what to think about that. Right, exactly. Whereas like, I think that most Zelda games that we've gotten in the past are main games. Just to share my thoughts on that, because that was such an interesting thing for you to say, Sugar Cookie. Yo, welcome in, Raiders. What's up, Gunblade? But this is just my opinion on it, of course. I don't think there's a right or wrong here. Just like how I view the franchise, right? Like Majora's Mask, main game. Just because Link goes in a weird direction, I don't think it necessarily means it's a side game. Right? I don't know. And like I said, Echoes of Wisdom is a weird example because it's the first time we ever got Zelda. The gameplay is so different from traditional Zelda that you could call it a side game. Like Echoes could be considered a side game. The OG one is probably a main, but I think the remake side, any games I consider side are the buffer between main games. For example, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, Link's Awakening came out as a side game. Yeah, see, I don't know. I don't personally agree with the release cadence being an indication of a side game. Personally, I think Majora's Mask is a main game, but using the logic you just mentioned, Majora's Mask was just a game that released between Ocarina of Time and Wind Waker. So using the logic that you just presented, Majora's Mask would be a side game. Right? Because it came out a year after Ocarina, between Ocarina and Wind Waker. So it's like weird. It's like, I don't know if you can use release cadence to indicate if a Zelda game is a side game or not. Because release cadence is hard to, we don't really know what's happening in their offices. I think that Nintendo has two separate teams that work on 2D and 3D. You know what I mean? Like, I think that they have two different teams and they consider them both. So like, I feel like release cadence is a hard one to focus on, but I do totally see what you're saying though, because if you do follow release cadence, it actually starts to make sense, right? Like Majora's is kind of a side game, even though it's became a main game. You could even argue Wind Waker was a side game in some ways, waiting for Twilight, but like, let's not go there. You know, like you could maybe argue that if you wanted, right? I'm sure there was a handheld Zelda that came out between Wind Waker and Twilight, probably Majora's. Or sorry, probably Minish Cap. So it's weird. It's weird. It really, this is all a subjective conversation. And like, what you consider a side game could very well be different than what I consider it. And that's why I love this convo, because like Sugar Cookie brings up such a beautiful point of like, well, this is how they interpret side games. And that's different than me. So like the real question is, what does Nintendo interpret a side game to be? That's the real question that we don't have the answer to. You know what I mean, dude? It's like, what does Nintendo think a side game is? What does Nintendo consider a throwaway Zelda game? You know, like, I don't know. Yo, what's up, Sarah? Hey, dude, how you been, man?
Merry early Christmas.
Yo, merry early Christmas to you. Thank you for 42, man. Thanks for sticking with us. So Gunblade says, let's keep it simple. Anything not featuring Ganon as the main baddie is probably a side story. Aside from Skyward Sword, I think you might be getting on point there. So Gunblade brings up a really good point. Side story versus side game. So now, if you were to say the words side story, now it starts to become a little bit more clear, doesn't it? Majora's side story. Minish Cap, kind of a side story. Main bad guy Vati. Right? Oracles of Ages and Seasons, kind of a side story. Link's Awakening, kind of a side story. So like, it's kind of funny, like when you word it that way, it does kind of make it simple, but then it also like breaks down everything. It's like, wait a second. Phantom Hourglass, side story. Spirit Tracks, side story. Like, interestingly enough, that kind of works Yeah, true. I forgot about that with the Oracle games. Thank you. I forgot about Ganon being the secret end of those games. I did forget about that. Thank you. So it's kind of a gray area. Yeah. Yeah, we got new emotes for y'all. It's fun to think about, dude. All right, let's go ahead and see what's going on with our boy here. He's got a legend to tell us. It's interesting, dude. I love chatting theory. Thanks for chatting with me, everybody. I love chatting Zelda theory, man. It's so much fun to think about. So anyways, to go back to the original prompt and conversation here, right? Sugar Cookie said they would love to see the next Zelda game take a break from combat and do something cozier. And while not everyone here would necessarily agree with that, I think that it is an interesting note to say, what if the next Zelda game just kind of goes off beat? And whether it's a side or a main game doesn't really matter. We kind of stepped into that conversation just for fun. But the what if is still valid. What if the next Zelda game was just a completely different take on the gameplay? And they were just like, yeah, what if it's a life sim? And you just play as Link and Zelda and like you rebuild Hyrule. Like, what if the next game was a rebuilding life sim? And you just have to go around Hyrule and rebuild the buildings and decorate. And the whole game is like you play as Hudson as the main character. Or sorry, Bolson. The main character is Bolson. And you don't play as Link or Zelda, but Link and Zelda is in the game. And you work for them. So you're Bolson and you run up to them and they're like, all right, this is your job today. We need you to go fix Lon Lon Ranch. And you're like, all right, let's go. And then so you work for Zelda and Link, but you don't play as them, and you go and you rebuild Hyrule. Now, I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of cooking with this idea. Like, that sounds like a good time, dude. I'm not. Like, hold on a second. Let me give you some of that Bolson action, dude. Give me some of that Bolson, dude. I want some Bolson, dude. Bolson's adventure. Yeah, it'd be sick. But yeah, who knows what they're gonna do, man. It's fun. But this was all prompted because I watched a video online where somebody was sharing their thoughts. For those just joining the conversation, this all started. And I want to say this before I go forward, because I want you guys to share your thoughts, especially if you're just tuning in. I was watching this guy on YouTube named Arlo. Anybody know who Arlo is? He's a puppet YouTuber. And Arlo shares his opinion on Nintendo stuff. And what Arlo shared was he feels like the next Zelda should maybe take a break from Hyrule. He feels like he's been stuck in Hyrule for too long, and we haven't taken a break from Hyrule. So exploring maybe the outskirts of Hyrule, maybe places we've never seen around Hyrule, maybe the places where the other Zora's domain is, right? Or maybe we go back to Oracles of Ages and Seasons worlds, or maybe we go back to Termina from Majora's Mask. But maybe taking us out of Hyrule for the next, let's say, mainline or sideline game would be nice. 2D top down, we go on an adventure somewhere else. 3D, we go into a version of Hyrule that's so far into the future that it doesn't even feel like the same world, and it's no longer called Hyrule. It's called I don't know. I wanted to say something weird, but like whatever. You get what I'm saying? Like who knows? They could do like a lot. They could do a lot of really interesting stuff, and I wouldn't mind seeing them leave Hyrule for a game or two. It would be cool. Yeah, low chaos instead of high rule. Yeah, like, you know what I mean? Like something like they could go to low rule from A Link Between Worlds. What if we revisit the twisted dark version of Hyrule? I don't know, like something to kind of keep us on our toes would be kind of interesting. And I kind of agreed with this YouTube video, you know? Again, I don't really care. I'm not completely sick of Hyrule myself. I think Arlo might be feeling this big time because of Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild were back to the back same maps. I think really, I can't speak for Arlo, but I can tell you that like these feelings are probably a product of the fact that the past 3 Zelda games have been massive Hyrule maps. Echoes of Wisdom, just took everything we knew and love about 2D Zelda and made it bigger and better. The map was huge, the biggest 2D map we've ever had, I'm pretty sure, to date. And then you have Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom that managed to go from the biggest Zelda map ever made to the most fleshed out biggest Zelda map ever made. So they went from Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom, and they somehow managed to take a game that we already spent hours and hours, and give us more of a reason to explore it. From the heights of the sky to the depths, the lows of the depths. But if you really think about it, what else could they do? Like, if they're going to take us back to Hyrule, don't you all agree that we've kind of explored every inch of Hyrule at this point over these past collective 10 years? It kind of feels like we've kind of tapped it. Like, specifically this past decade, we've kind of tapped it. Like, what are you going to do? How are you going to make Hyrule Castle cooler than it is now? How are you going to take me back to this world again and somehow make it even more interesting? It's a really cool question to ask yourself as a Zelda fan. It's like, wow, like what could they do? Like, now Nintendo's really good about mixing it up. It could be flooded. It could, like, they could really do something that none of us expect. Or they could just take a break from Hyrule. I don't know, but it was a fun question. I'm kind of curious what others think. A little side game of Zelda's Kingdom's cooking, but the little bird girl that gives you the cooking quest, that's cute. How to make Hyrule Castle even cooler? Have Hyrule in an ice age. Winter Hyrule. Did that stone monument just start glowing? I suppose that proves I didn't imagine it the first time. How strange to see someone else at this ample altitude. I wonder what brought him here. Oh, how embarrassing. I'm afraid traveling on my own encourages me to talk to myself on occasion. Look at that. There's one here too. One of the monuments mentioning in my teacher's unfinished song. Ah, such a rush of happiness. I feel at being able to sing while the divine beast watches over us. The song my teacher left behind, there's a verse about overcoming the trials that the champion Urbosa overcame. Okay. It's probably a difficult idea for Nintendo to figure out where to go next. I agree. Lightning, King of the Desert, Nabora's champ, Stalwart, the champion's power shall grow. The hero's power shall grow. Seek trials, monuments show. 1. Fight the brute of the sand. 2. Chase rings upon the land. 3. Throw the orb underground. Champion, trials abound. So we have to fight one of the big boys in the sand. We have to go and play the snow surfing game. And then something about throwing an orb. I'm not sure about the orb. That's why I must learn more about the champions of Hyrule's past. Luckily, the Gerudo chief Riju and her guard, Buliara, shared some precious tales of their champion with me. I'm grateful I was able to visit Gerudo Town, even though I had to, leave my comfort zone a bit. All right, now we don't have the map unlocked, so this is the fun part. The fun part is figuring out where the heck we have to go without having the map unlocked.
My guy, you got to look into learning how to build games. For real, for real.
What? It's just a picture of a desert? Okay. That might be the easiest one to do because it's on the side of Gerudo Town. Thank you for the biddies, by the way. This one's the closest to us, though. Actually, because this map is so void of features, it actually might not be hard for us to do this at all. Because, like, unlike the Zora's Domain, there were so many features, it was kind of easy to, like... It was kind of easy to, like, get lost. I think this actually might be not the worst thing for us. Like, there's that right there. There's that shrine right there. We need to go in that direction, I think. Diddle-diddle-diddle-doo. Diddle-diddle-diddle-doo. Do you think will ever be an end to the Zelda games? No, I don't think so. I think Zelda will be around as long as Mario and Nintendo are around. Now, I think we might see an evolution of the series in the future, but I even think the basic formula of Zelda is probably never going to change. Not like the basic formula. I think there will always be some sort of Zelda adventure style game. Now, I think we could see them going a lot of directions though. Like, I could see Nintendo releasing a game about the Sheikahs that plays very, very different than Zelda. Could you imagine like a Ninja Gaiden style adventure game where you play as the Sheikah? Like, so I could see them, like, I think that there's still a lot of potential for this universe to get like really fleshed out. And for them to go in directions focused on other characters outside of Link. And I think Echoes of Wisdom was the first opportunity. And hopefully it doesn't stop there. Hopefully they don't stop making Zelda games that aren't based off of Link. Because that's my favorite part about Echoes of Wisdom. Sure, it's also cool to see Zelda girl bossing. There's nothing more beautiful than seeing that representation in a game that's been so male focused over 25 years. I think that's a really cool thing as far as like societal movements forward. But you want to know what makes Zelda being the star of the game even cooler than that, in my opinion? Is that the potential of Zelda games not focused on Link in the future. It could go beyond Zelda. From here, what if they make a side-in game? And they've already toyed with this kind of stuff because of Hyrule Warriors, right? Hyrule Warriors is where they've started toying with this stuff already. But like, what if they take it to the next level? Like, what if one day in the next 20 years, we see a game that's focused on the champions of this game or something? Like, we don't know, man. And I just think that Echoes of Wisdom really opened my eyes to the potential of Zelda games and Zelda content that isn't based on Link. And like, a big testament to that is how Echoes of Wisdom still felt like a Zelda game, didn't it? I firmly believe that that Tears of the Kingdom still felt like a Zelda game, even though it played so different. Anybody who's a big Zelda fan, I think you guys probably agree. I've kind of already felt this out. It felt like a Zelda game, dude. It really did. It felt like a Zelda game. It had Zelda puzzles. It felt good. The only difference was the main gameplay was super different. And like, that's cool. I like that they managed to make the game familiar, but also make the game like new. So I don't know. That's my take on it. I think they could go really far from here and it could be pretty cool. So Planet Kitties, you bring up a really cool point. Did you all know that years and 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 years ago, Retro Studios, welcome in Raiders, by the way. What's up, Fox Gamer? Retro Studios pitched a Zelda game to Nintendo that was a turn-based Final Fantasy Tactics Fire Emblem style game where Link, the main character, I don't think the main character was Link, was like going in and out of this storybook. And when he would go into the storybook, he would have turn-based combat where like there was a Zora player, a Goron, and there was like another race. And they all had their own special abilities. And like the Zora had his own special abilities that like were per the Zora race. Gorons had their own. And this was a pitch. They literally pitched this to Nintendo and they had it so fleshed out to the point of the pitch being like really, really good and like strong. And Nintendo turned it down because at the time they just weren't interested in doing that with the Zelda franchise. But it goes to show you like some of this stuff has been thought of. some of this stuff has been thought of, and like, I think that Zelda could go in a lot of fun directions over time. Yeah, I watched that. That's where I learned about it, was Did You Know Gaming. Yeah. Standalone cast game, Cast the Accordion Hero. What if it's just a music rhythm game? Pass as a rhythm game. Sick. I do think we're due for a remake. Yeah, I'm telling y'all, Ocarina of Time remake is going to be a Switch 2 seller. You could tell me I'm huffing copium all you want, but I'm telling you right now, Ocarina of Time remake will be released within the first 1 or 2 years of Switch 2. It's going to happen. As you can see, I'm busy gathering information. Let's not play games. Don't try to tell me you don't know who I am. Oh, it's Tracy. Oh yeah, I love Tracy. No way, I don't believe it. You've really never heard of the rumor mill? I've heard of it. Whew, thank goodness. If you told me you'd never heard of Hyrule's most popular news publication, Rumor Mill, well, I don't even know how I'd have taken that news. It would have hurt, that's for sure. I'm Tracy herself, you know. Hey now, get that wishy-washy garbage out of here once more with conviction. Truth is, I'm Tracy herself from Rumor Mill. I suppose that works. Anywho, I hope you enjoy reading Rumor Mill. I take pride in my work. You probably guessed as much, but I'm tracking down some juicy gossip. Since you're here, I'll do you a favor and let you in on a rumor I haven't even published yet. When you thought you could relax, when the divine beast had settled and the lightning had stopped, boom, a mysterious Molduga shows up. How's that for a scoop? Apparently the Gerudo soldiers tried fighting it, but normal swords didn't even make a dent. I wonder what weapon would work against something like that. Okay, so this is probably what I need to fight. I'm assuming this is a part of the trial here. Now, why did they put a fire here? Maybe I can only fight it at a certain time of day or something. Interesting. I'm fairly certain this is where I want to be, though. I'm fairly certain this is where I'm supposed to be. I also forgot to put my Traveler's Medallion down. Moldu King. Whoa! Moldu King. Oh my gosh, this dude looks crazy. My weapon did nothing to him. Okay, I'm gonna have to pull out the big guns, I guess. Savage Lionel sword. Here we come. Gotta get that belly. He's healing. All right, I need a bow equipped because I need to start doing damage to him when he's not underground, because he's gonna start healing. Sick. You got the new Mew EX? Nice. Frick, get out here. Stop healing! You little jerk. So what we want to do here is we want to put on some damage up gear. Because you can't stack. Now I don't have to eat the food, right? Oh my god! I didn't think it was gonna hit me that hard. Like, I knew it was gonna hit me, but I didn't think it was gonna hit me that hard, dude. I really did not think it was gonna hit me that hard. I really didn't. Got him. Oh, talk about a wind bomb, dude. Talk about a wind bomb. Come on, dudes. Get over here. Stop healing. You little jerk. You're gonna take every weapon from my inventory at this point. The Moldu King, dude. Sick, dude. All right, back to the jazz. Nice, that was sick. Wind bombing in Breath of the Wild is just getting caught in a Molduga fart. Oh my gosh. I need to go replay this on master mode apparently. What's up, Pirater? Okay, wait. What about all my loot? We got some steaks over there. Apparently my character's cold. Where's my sand boots? Throwing spears trash. I'll take the claymore. Gerudo spear, sure. What's all this? Royal bow. I'm sure my bow is almost broken. Drop that. See what this is. Radiant shield. Yoink. See what this is. A golden bow. I'll actually take that. I love sniper bows and I don't have enough of them right now. We'll drop the strengthened Lizavul's bow here. All right, you wolves, get away from my meat. Back up. I need my steaks. All right, sick. The new interactive Celebi card is so cute. I still haven't gotten the Celebi, dude. Oh, I want it so bad. I just got regular Celebis, but I did get some really nice full arts. I got full art Deden, and I got full art Executor and full art Superior. So I can't complain. I got some nice full arts. One major improvement for Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom, being able to drop weapons from a chest. Yeah, it's like those little quality of life things that really made a difference, right? all in all, none of it takes away from Breath of the Wild, but you only notice it when you go to play Breath of the Wild. Once you go to play Breath of the Wild, you start to see like these little quality of life things that really do matter to a player of both games. But again, I don't think it takes away from Breath of the Wild that stuff's not there. Just a different game, you know, which is fine. But that's definitely one of those things I agree with. Ooh, this shrine looks really dope. To you who sets foot in this shrine, I offer this trial. Big or small? Okay. All right, let's get our gear on. Sick. I mean, I guess we don't need the Korok mask if we're in a shrine, to be fair. Okay. Gotta go to work. You'll see you, bud. Have a good day at work.
H Des Love 2.
Yo, what's up, Mandy? So they're limiting how many of these types of blocks and stuff we have. Yeah, that button is still there. I don't know what that button... But now we need something here. Did every trial thing in Tears of the Kingdom. Had to look about 5 because some drove me crazy. Yeah, no shame in that, man. They will drive you nuts. Now, I could, of course, cheese this by using a weapon. You can always cheese lightning shrines by using weapons, but I'm trying to avoid cheesing it for now. I'm just kind of curious what they actually want me to accomplish. I'm trying to see if maybe... Interesting. Thank you, Mandy Cat. Why are there 5 different Mew cards in this set? Because Mythic Islands, baby. I feel like Mew deserves that, though. Mew's pretty epic. I keep trying to stick them together. I just remembered I don't have that ability. I just remembered. I'm like, wait a second. I don't have the ability to stick them together. What am I doing? Wait, wrong game. You got a sweet Celebi EX pull this morning? We haven't invented tape yet. Like, what does this light being turned on mean? Like, is there something does this do something if it's turned on? I didn't think so. Where's my big box at? There it is. Oh, I can't like rotate stuff either. You can't like necessarily rotate stuff like the way you could. That's so funny, dude. The differences between these games every once in a while just creep up to me and it's like, wait a second. All right, I don't think this is going to be valid over here either. Okay, this would work maybe. I just found out you can put golden animal crackers on fish ponds. Yes! Isn't that sick? I can't pan the camera in a way so I could see like what's happening here. Okay, so this block here is not doing it. What's up, Flip Toast? Interesting. What's going on here? Oh, I get it. I'm supposed to try to make this a perfect electric current. Okay, so we'll deal with that here in a minute. We'll deal with that here in a minute, okay. So big or small, they give me 3 blocks to work with. We'll go into focus mode here. Give me just a second. You can't do anything with this here. I'm assuming this just wants to wrap around this pole. As awkward as that is, I think that's all that wants to do. We can't just use a big block here. So maybe we want to save do this manually here at the beginning. What am I not thinking of? We get 3 blocks. See, and I haven't even solved this either. It's funny because I haven't even solved this either. So I'm not actually sure what I'm doing over here. I haven't even solved the back end. So I'm just trying to solve in order right now and conquer the problems one step at a time. Because I'm not solving even the back end here. See, this solves this right here. And I'm realizing now that no matter what I do, I have to keep the electricity flowing or the door's gonna close again. I just realized, like, I can't do a temporary hold on this. I can't, like, hold it at any point. It all has to work without my involvement. So that kind of changes everything. I'm realizing now, like, this all has to work without my involvement whatsoever. So then this is not going to work here either. Man, my brain wants to think with Ultra Hand. I need to stop thinking about Ultra Hand. And, like, what are my tools in this game? Okay, so there's water. Oh, so there's water. Oh, see, the last time we did a shrine, I also forgot about Cryonosis. Ah. So Cryonosis changes everything. So that's why this platform looked like it should do something and it didn't do anything. How does this work? Okay, so we can Cryonosis here. We can't Cryonosis under the platform. So that's not a thing. I was hoping that maybe we could lift the platform with Cryonosis. That doesn't seem to be a thing. What if I were to do this? No, okay, so this platform doesn't seem like it moves at all. Or I'm not getting enough electricity. Hold on a second. What if I put this here? I didn't think about this. Okay, now that platform moves. GG's. Okay, so I wasn't activating it. I knew there was something about this pillar that I wasn't understanding. It had been a while. Okay, so now we have the pillar moving. But now how does this help us? We're down 2 blocks and we somehow have to solve this over here. We're down 2 blocks already. Again, I'm trying to solve it without using any weapons and stuff. I know I could just cheese it with weapons and stuff. I'm fairly certain I could do that. But I'm trying not to do that. I'm trying not to cheese. If that's even an option. I don't know. These are DLC shrines. So it could maybe not even be an option. Something in here I'm not considering? How do we get this last spot to do anything? So, I mean, like, clearly... Maybe we can take it away when it's up top. Yes! All right. We are making moves, baby. So now we got one of our blocks back. So now we need to figure out how to get this current over here to play nice. See, it's not going to play nice. But see, now that's a problem with getting the chest still. See, now the door's locked. So now we're at the last part of this puzzle. So how do we get this back? How do we get this brick? Crinosis. I gotta remember, dude. This is the second shrine we've done in the DLC. Well, actually the fourth. And my biggest weakness is remembering Crinosis even exists. For all of you screaming at me right now, because I'm not reading chat, just know, like, it's not that easy, all right? I'm not remembering Crinosis exists. It's the same problem I had with Ascend in Tears of the Kingdom. It's like, oh, I can do that? I'm not remembering Crinosis exists, all right? You guys have to give me a break. Okay, this is just annoying. Frick. Okay. I'm so glad they took most of this stuff out of Tears of the Kingdom. I hate this. Call me a hater all you want. I hate motion controls. They make me feel like an idiot. Like, this isn't fun. Whoever said this was fun at the Nintendo offices need to be fired. And and it was probably Miyamoto. Hoo-hoo, Donkey Kong! Hoo-hoo, let's make him! Hoo-hoo, yaha! Like, Miyamoto's just a walking meme, dude. This will be a good time! Like, no, it won't, man. This is so dumb. Ugh. Good morning, Alpy. Breathe. Just take a deep breath. This is fine. No, stop. It's not Angelica time. Oh my lord. It didn't work. What am I doing wrong? Oh my god. I'm not done yet. Okay. I have like a half of a second that the electricity is activating. I'm so trash. I had it! No! I'll be right back. What did I do? I'll be right back. I need more coffee. Oh, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh. What's up, everybody? All right, where's my screen at? Camera's back. All right, I was in focus mode because I was trying to solve that dungeon, so I missed a bunch of y'all. So let me catch up on the chat real quick to say good morning. Prismatic Phantom. Is Link in a Nintendo shirt? Yes. This is for a chest. Yes. Spartan, again, thanks for sticking with us. Alpy, good morning. Flip Toast, yo, welcome to the show, Flip. How you doing, baby? You still on that PoE grind? You still on that TCGP grind? Holy heck. Yo, Planet Kitties, welcome in. Gabcat Face. Anybody else I missed, jump in the chat. Let me know you're out there. I apologize. I really like to solve puzzles on my own. So I'll just miss chat for a little bit. Wow. I got it first try. No, wait, what? Dude, I broke the game. Dude, wait a second. I literally broke the game. All right, we clearly just need to do a better job lining up the rest, so I'm just gonna suck it up here. It's still like barely working. All right, so let's fix this one. Frick. I need this one to be up a little bit higher. All for some trash, I bet. If it better be a core or something I need. Oh, but Hylian, it's about the satisfaction of doing it. Oh, shut up. Lovely shield, yeah. Oh, but what about the journey? Don't you feel good? No, I hate motion controls. They stink, dude. Motion controls suck. I'm picking up some pizza on the way home. Anybody want anything? Freaking motion controls, dude. Trash Boat City, dude. Yeah, hold on. Yeah. Here we go. Where's it at? I'm a pop star. Oh! Exactly how I feel right now. Never cheesed a shrine ever. Dude, you guys like the new emotes? Yes, HDes Wink could be used for the sassiest of moments, right? Isn't that emote perfectly set up for snarks and for sarcasm and for whatever else you guys want to use it? It's perfect. You could say anything you want, followed by that wink. It's way too cute. Nobody can even be mad at you. You know what I mean? Like you could just show up somewhere on the internet and you could say the rudest thing possible, but as long as you put that wink after it, you should be okay. Don't go do that, chat. I'm just kidding. Yo, you big idiot. Exactly, Cozy. All right, we got this one down. Deleted. All right, this is the one we're going after next. So what's our indication here? There's the hole, and it's just sitting right there. We already fought the Molduga, so I don't know what this is going to be. There's that little part of statues there as well. And this is the shrine we just teleported to. So in all reality, we're pretty much walking west and then a little bit north from the corner of... Now remember, I have to do this because I don't have a map. So unfortunately, I made this all way harder on myself than it needed to be because I don't have a map. So, baby, come visit Hylian for a second. HDes wink. Yeah, checks out. Shut up, shit.
A baby's gotta do what a baby's gotta do.
You have something stuck in your teeth, streamer? Cute. Up there it is. I see the ring. We might have to grab ourselves a sand seal for this. Oh, there's the sand seals right there. Yep, that's exactly what they want me to do. This is an enemy. That's not... That's a golden octo rock. A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Gerudo spear, no thanks. All right, well, we scared them all away, but let's talk to you at least here. Savak, Frelly asked me to recruit some wild sand seals. The sand seals in town are all trained by Frelly. They're faster, and they'll wait for you to return to them. By comparison, the ones outside haven't been trained. They'll just run off the moment you dismount. Probably worth it renting a trained one. Frelly puts their heart into training them. Frelly trained the sand seals used in the sand races too. Sand seal races? Yeah, I'm already hip. So are they telling me to go get a trained one for this quest? Is that kind of the vibe you guys are getting? We need to equip a shield here, or things could get bad real fast. Yeah, the clap emote. We finally got our own clap emote. We needed a clap emote for a long time. And now we got a bonk emote for when people get a little bit too feisty. Just bonk them. Just hit him with the bonk. Hit him with the Rossetti bonk. We finally got a bonk emote for all those lewd moments. All right, we for sure needed to use a sand seal here. Even with the sand seal, we might run into some trouble here. Oh, nice, Cozy. You're already on it, dude. Thank you so much, man. You're the best. Big shout out to the mod team. I'm finally going to make that channel in the Discord for people to apply for mods soon, so look out for that. I might do it tonight at the end of the stream. So it's just going to be a website where you just type, it's going to be a Discord channel where you type that you're interested, and then I'll reach out to you in private and we'll talk. So it's not going to be like a traditional application. It's just going to be like, tell me you're interested in modding, and then I'll reach out and I'll ask you what kind of availability you have, and like if it's something you want to pursue, and like I'll tell you what I need and what I'm looking for. Come on. Okay, we got it. Yeah, so it'll be like something like that. So it'll just be a channel that you just say, yes, I am interested in modding. And then I'll reach out and we'll figure out the details. It's not, I'm not like having you fill out an application or anything. Like nothing weird like that. Worst timing. I got so worried. Same. I got so worried, dude. Is that emote? Dude, that emote is actually... Okay, never... I thought that emote was something else. It looked like the mask that the kid in the graveyard wears in Ocarina of Time. So I thought it was the mask that the graveyard kid wears in Ocarina or in Majora's for a second, and I was like, wait a second. Like, what a sick emote. Yo, appreciate the energy in the chat today. Thanks for welcoming each other in and being cordial to one another. It really means a lot to me, dude. Yeah, we're gonna fatten up our mod squad going into 2025, and we'll talk more about it in the future. But I'm maybe even looking for 1 or 2 mods that want to lean into like a little bit further into some like sort of like community leader kind of vibe. I realize that like I have a really terrible stigma about asking for help, and I probably should have did this years ago. Like actually got some people to like help me kind of lead my community and help us engage in fun interactions with each other. Like as of right now, it's when it comes to out of stream stuff, it's just all me, and the occasional member of our community will like host a movie night or something. So I'm kind of looking for maybe some people that would be willing to volunteer some of their time to kind of help us prosper a little bit outside of Twitch. Because like I said, like right now it's just, besides for the occasional member of the community that does something like Cozy sometimes will like host a puzzle or Wavy will, or like, you know, in the general chat on my day off. But like I don't have a ton of that stuff going on, and I would like it to maybe see if we can do some more of that stuff in the future. The same artist who did Wiggle, Arrive, and Cat Jam. They're super talented. Super talented. So yeah. So yeah, we'll see. But I just kind of throwing out a little bit of a line to kind of explain like kind of what I'm looking for at this point is like maybe a little bit of almost more help out of stream. I think our in-stream mod team is like pretty strong, and like we could use maybe 1 or 2 people with in-stream, but like I'm actually kind of more looking for like maybe even a little bit of out of stream stuff, because I just realized that's where I lack the most as a creator. That's where I struggle the most, is like when I turn off Twitch, I kind of like to not have to always be thinking about content, and which is asking a lot for my position. You know, my job, like it kind of requires you to always be on. But yeah, so that's kind of the vibe I'm looking for. And like I said, I'll explain this in the message I'll explain it in the Discord, and I'll see if anybody's interested in the vibe. It would be cool if at one point in our journey we could like just straight up have paid mods and actually have like a payroll for mods one day. We try to do really nice things for the mods, but my dream is to be able to pay my mods. Because I struggle with asking for help, and then I struggle even more asking for mods to do things because it's a free thing. It's like they're volunteering. So I struggle really hard reaching out to mods to be like, hey, would you mind doing this for me? Because it's like, in my eyes, they're already doing enough just accepting the sword. So I'm trying to like break out of that mentality and like be a little bit better about like the community side of my channel. And they do have a mod donation. Yeah, my mods won't accept money. They don't want tips. That's the problem. I've tried. More than once, we've done 2 years in a row, we did a mod appreciation day where every bit, sub, and donation all went to the mods, and then we broke it up and we gave it to them. But the mods like don't want that. I've tried. Like, that's not a normal thing. People don't necessarily want to accept money. Like, my mods aren't doing it for that, I guess. I've tried twice, and both times it pretty much dissolved in like people sending me messages in private and being like, I don't need that money. I don't want it. Give it to someone else. And that's cool because we gave it to someone else in the mod team who needed it. But like, yeah, like unfortunately, it's tips and stuff I've realized aren't really the play. And here's the other thing. It's the other thing about that is as well, is I think it also puts your mods in a little bit of an uncomfortable position depending on how you go about it and depending on your relationship with your mods. I'm not saying this is across the board, but I also realized that it was kind of unfair for me to be like, all right, everybody, like if you want to tip our mod team, like put money, and like without like my mods like really like signing on board with it. Like at that point, it makes the mods feel like they have to do more than they're doing, because now all of a sudden they're getting tipped by the chat. So now this puts a weird pressure and expectation on them to be here and to mod. And again, it's all voluntary. So why would I ever want to put expectations on people? Like, that's not fair to them. So I stopped doing Mod Appreciation Day monetarily, because I realized like now I'm putting them in a position where they feel like they have to be here and they feel like they have to show face. And my biggest mod philosophy was always, you don't have to do anything. This is volunteer. Anytime you have is nice. So that's kind of my philosophy on why I stepped away from that style of, so like, again, I think this is just my experience. Welcome in here, Hi Jules. I imagine like if you have a specific relationship with your mod team and you talk to them ahead of time and you make it clear that none of those expectations are real, then using something like Pally or going back to that system would make a lot of sense. The couple times that I tried it, it wasn't working for me as a creator. And like, maybe I just wasn't communicating enough, you know, but, or like Fliptoast said, I guess, you know, it's just a testament to my specific group of mods not really wanting to be that involved, especially like on the money side of things. So yeah, it's tough. It definitely was it's something that I've thought really hard about and moved away from. And I'm just like, yeah. But then now we have to figure out how to get over there. That's the game here, right? The game is how do we get over there? But yeah, I've always been somebody who overthinks, so it could also just be a testament to me overthinking too, but because we can't touch now. Do they just want me to use like the lightning helmet? That just makes me immune to electricity. I don't even have the helmet. I never hunted it down in master mode. Right? So, because I think that's a thing you can get. Again, I usually try not to think about outside items, because usually everything is solvable without having to think about outside items. So I can't reverse time, but I could put something in stasis. Or couldn't I just stand over here? Am I just overthinking the hell out of this? Yeah, I was. Okay. See? Classic overthinker. I'm a super lurker, but hello. Yo, what's up, dude? Enjoy your lurk today. No need to hang out for much longer if you'd like to just relax. Today for me is supposed to be just a relaxing stream. That's why I'm just kind of like chilling. Like I'm very just lo-fi today. I'm just kind of relaxing, kind of chilling out. I wonder if I could ever mod for a channel. I figured if I ever did, it'd be for yours. I feel like I'm not here often enough or very active. There's different styles of modding and stuff, and it just depends on what I'm looking for. At one point, I was looking for mods that were casual and not necessarily looking for mods that are like, at one point in my journey, I was looking for exactly the type of mod that you just described. I can tell you that that's not quite the same right now. Like as I mentioned, I am kind of looking for a couple mods into 2025 that would maybe dedicate more time. And because of that, maybe bringing something like Pally into the equation So thank you for bringing that up, because I didn't realize there was a platform for that. Could actually be exactly what I need in order to ask of what the mods that I want to ask of them. Which is like I said, like a little bit more hands-on, a little bit less in stream, a little bit more out of stream. So yeah, I actually really appreciate. I wasn't planning on like talking a ton about this, but I'm super happy we did, because I didn't realize Pally even existed. I tried going about it differently. Like I tried doing it like on a specific day of the year. And it was like one big stream, and then we divvied everything up from that big stream or big week or whatever. Where's it? We could just, a Pally could be a cool solution where you just make it an available link, and if somebody wants to donate to it, they can. And you don't have to make it like one specific event or something. Pally or what? Yeah, Pally is like a website where I've heard of it before, but I forgot it existed. Twitch mods. So Pally is a website where it's called pally.gg, where you split tips with your mods. So you provide a link for the chat. And then if somebody were to donate, let's say somebody were to donate $10 to me, I would get 20% of it, and the mods would get 80%. Or you could probably make it 0 and 100. You could probably make it whatever ratio you wanted. But you could take your donations that people contribute to your channel and split them up with your mods is the vibe. So like you would have to do something else as far as like bits and stuff if you wanted to incorporate that. But this is specifically an app for like donations. This is a fun puzzle. This is actually a super interesting puzzle. So like, am I supposed to... So we can bring this with us because we no longer need the electricity from the other room. Yeah, this is cool. I actually really like this puzzle. It's not necessarily... It reminds me of like a sliding puzzle. This reminds me of a sliding puzzle. Yeah, it's honestly really cool. All right. What am I looking at here? So we need to get up these stairs. But we can only climb the middle bricks. Okay. Yeah, this is cool, man. I actually really, really like this puzzle. It's not like... I don't know, it's... It almost doesn't even feel like a traditional Zelda puzzle. Like I said, it's kind of like a slidey puzzle. Dang it. Okay, so let me slide this over real quick. I need to be able to see this. Okay. Got it. Sick. Now, we didn't get the chest, though. Is there a chest in here? There sure is. I didn't see the chest anywhere. How did I miss that? Frick. I usually like to go for the chest, but we can come back for it. Miss this game so much. You playing it makes me want to play it again with some extra challenges. Dude, it's a lot of fun, dude. I'm so happy we came back to this game. It was a part of my Zelda marathon stuff. I'd be a little nervous to mod, though it'd give me free reign to bully you. Is that what you guys think mods do here? You think mods can just bully me for free? You guys clearly don't know about the mod dungeon. But sure, go ahead and think all you want. Has web fishing been on your radar at all? Web fishing, what's that? Can you elaborate? I think I know what you're talking about, but can you elaborate? I just finished Wind Waker for the first time. Dude, you just finished Wind Waker for the first time? Dude, I love that. Dude, I love Wind Waker. Multiplayer fishing game? No, I don't know anything about it. I think, do I still have Steam loaded up? I don't. All right, let me Google it. Web fishing. What the is this, dude? This just looks like what? Dude, what is this? This game just looks this game. The best way to describe this game is like it looks like a stoner made it. And like I hope that doesn't come off rude. Like that's this game looks like. What? Yeah, this game just straight up looks like it was made with a stoner's mind. And like, I'm sorry to call that vibe out, but like, that's exactly the vibe I'm getting. Like, stoner game developer was just like, yo, bro, let's go fishing, dude. Yeah, let's go fishing, bro. Like, what is this, dude? What is this nonsense? Web fishing, a multiplayer chat room focused on a fishing game. Relax and fish on the web. So the closest thing I'll ever get to being like in like VR chat, basically just VR chat, like just basically VR chat. The developer's called Lame Developer. Like, but like even that name, even the name of the developer is stoner vibes, dude. Lame Developer. VR chat with no voice chat. Yeah, exactly. Oh my lord. All right, we got 2 down. Let's go find the third here. And in order to find the third, we need to open up our map again. VR chat with cursed villagers. All right, we got this one. So delete. Yo, what's up, LPK? Did you see your comment? I think I did see your comment. Yeah. All right, what is this? I have no idea where this is. This is unfortunate. Where's this? Somewhere where there's a bunch of grass on the outskirts? Yo, thanks for the raid, dude. What's up, Banana? I really have no idea where that might be. Anybody have any input on where this might be? So it's definitely like in the desert somewhere. It's definitely in the desert area somewhere. I think somewhat around the divine beast. North of the camel. No, I don't have all the map unlocked, unfortunately, Feisty. Lower right, Gerudo Cliffs. Yiga clan. Ooh, this does kind of look Yiga clan-ish. It kind of looks like the Gerudo Desert entrance, right? But I don't all the way remember where the entrance would be. Like up here, it kind of looks like it could... See, I don't think it's Yiga clan. Somebody... So the takes are lower right Gerudo Cliffs. North of the camel would make sense because we haven't gone north yet. We went down here. We went way over here. It would make sense that it's like over here. Looks like it's across from Satori Mountain. It does kind of look like Satori Mountain. It does kind of look like that as well. Like it looks like Satori Mountain might be like right on the side of it. Pretty sure it's the Yiga clan hideout. All right, so we got like 3 ideas. Let's go. Let's go for each of these ideas. This isn't a really good point to teleport to. Let's teleport up here and then jump back in. I don't think it's up here. I don't think it's up here because now that I think about it, that's like snow there. I don't think it's up here. I think it is going to be lower right Gerudo Cliffs. North of the camel, east of the Yiga hideout in the same crack. That seems very specific. That sounds like that could be right as well. But there wasn't any snow around the scene is the problem. If you take a look, it looks like there's grass, which is why I think lower right could be correct. Oh, I mean, I guess there's snow on the mountains around this. That could be snow there. That looks like snow. Okay. I think it's Yiga hideout. I think you guys were right. I think it's Yiga. I think it's Yiga for sure. I think it's Yiga. I have the map saved in my bookmarks. Yeah. I think it's Yiga for sure. Yeah. I didn't notice the snow at first. As soon as you called out the snow is the giveaway. It does look like Gerudo Highlands. Yeah. That was the part that we were kind of missing. Exactly, Jess. Exactly. Yo, enjoy the new emotes chat. We got a bunch of new emotes for you. All right, we need to switch to snow boots. And apparently we're cold. All right, where did we teleport to? Okay. So it could be down there. I don't remember what the last clue even was. It says throw an orb down a hole, right? Wasn't the last clue about throwing an orb down a hole? They could be talking about the hole in the back of the Yiga clan. If they really wanted to, actually. Yeah, because the last clue was something about an orb down a hole. And the biggest hole in this place is right there. The depths before the depths. So the real question is like, where's the orb that they're talking about? Because I have a sneaking suspicion the orb is not going to be just laying next to it. So this is the part that I think we're back to the puzzle. So you guys don't have to answer that part specifically. Finding the orb is probably a part of the puzzle. So I'll miss chat here for a second while I think. This has got to be the hole they're talking about. I don't think they would send me in the Yiga clan hideout, but maybe they would. Maybe they want me to go into the Yiga clan hideout. That would be hilarious if that was actually what they want me to do here. I want to say that's not the case, but like maybe. The door is open. Is the door always been open? Are these guys going to attack me? No, they're not. Okay, let me talk to you. Are you looking for treasure of the Yiga clan? They took one of the Gerudo tribe's sacred orb. Okay. I'm thinking I should probably back away while I still can. Wait, you don't think they're not planning to throw the sacred orb into that big gaping hole as the legend says, right? Hey, so they set up the champions ballad really well because like every time you get to the location and there's always an NPC there to talk to kind of to nudge you in the right direction. I really appreciate how they set up the champions ballad because like this is like the sixth time that I've showed up and there's an NPC to kind of talk me through it a little bit. Like that's actually really, really nice. I actually really appreciate that. So we don't get a Yiga clan outfit in this game though, right? I guess that's unfortunate. Yo, thank you, Septius. The orb's hidden. It's always bothered me that the snow boots don't count for warmth. Yeah, that bothers me too, now that you mention it. Uh-oh, there's a dragon flying by. It would almost be worth it to go out and hunt down a piece of it. Okay, I'm assuming that I can't be seen. I'm assuming that they're gonna get pissed at me if they see me. So let's just turn this into a stealth thing for now. Hey, Moopa. Yo, enjoy the new emotes, dude.
Hey, Uhilian. Hope you and chat are well.
I am well, thank you. Uh-oh. How did that guy not see me? Maybe because they're not hunting for me anymore. And this is all just silly. And what I'm doing is just silly. We're about to find out right now. Gah! Oh no, they are looking for me. Okay, for sure. That dude's pissed. I saw shiny gems and I got distracted. Uh-oh. Yeah, go back, bozo. Dude, look at his sword. That's not a sword, that's like a whacking paddle. I needed shinies. I saw shinies. I needed shinies. Okay, I see a ladder over there. No, Link! What are you doing? Ah! Break. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Doop, 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 doop. What's this? Ooh, nice topaz. Doop, 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 doop. Whoop. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ow! Dude, I got them all spawning in this little room. I got like 4 of them spawning in this little room. Dude, my character picked up the barrel instead of grabbing the little gem on top of the barrel. Like, what am I supposed to do with that, dude? That's not my fault. Jerk. What happened? I just gave up. As soon as I got caught, I'm not gonna lie, I just started climbing walls and jumping around like a goon. All right, next take here, take 2. At least we kind of know what we're doing now, roughly. Okay. Part was tricky for me. I had many fails here. What's up, Steven? Does that mean I got to get all those gems again? Because I'll do it. Don't tempt me. I wonder if I can just stealth take down these guys. And just be done with them. You know what I mean? Dang it, the gems are back. Frick, they know my weakness. It's gems. Don't mind if I do. How do you jump? Climb. Stealth. I don't know the buttons. To be fair, like, I don't remember the buttons at all. Like, so, like, this is all hard to do because, like, I haven't played a ton of this game recently, and I swear, even though this game is so similar to Tears of the Kingdom rotted my brain out. All right, so this guy's clearly the worst one to get around. This one's gonna be the worst because then we have to figure out how to climb the ladder without him noticing us either. Dang it, that's my bad. So, like, I know we can get past this guy. I just want to come from a different angle. All right, we're gonna try to cheese it again. The decoy gems to lure you. I know, they know my weakness, man. Ooh, there's some bananas. I think the bananas are showing me where I need to go. Am I supposed to be going for... Am I supposed to be going back to the old banana room, maybe? Drop some bananas. Yeah, I don't actually intend on fighting these guys. Because I can fully stealth this. I love stealth video games, so, like, for me, if I don't fully stealth it, I'm just collecting as much information as I can if I fail. So that's the vibe. If we fail if we get seen, we're just collecting info and running. Because I love stealth in video games.
Wiggle.
Absolutely adore stealth in games. So, like, I'm kind of down for the stealth vibes here. All right. It's like, in all reality, we don't even have to go the other way. Like, I'm fairly certain we can just get up this ladder right behind this guy. Anyone else have a DK announcement? Oh, banana, go through your head when they see bananas in this game? Yo, what's up, Lucinda? Thanks for 6 months. All right, we could try the technique and seeing if we can stealth kill. So we also have the option of just going around and stealth killing everything. Stealth killing is like the difference in Metal Gear Solid of like doing a full stealth playthrough versus doing a playthrough that involves you killing people. Like, my favorite run through of a Metal Gear game is a non-interacted Metal Gear. So, like, when you do a run where you don't even interact with the NPCs, you are a true ghost. No one even ever knows you're there. You never knock anybody out. You don't ever put anybody in any closets. You just go through the game without ever being seen. That's probably my favorite style of Metal Gearing. And then my second favorite would be putting them asleep, but not killing them, specifically those types of runs. I find that to be super cool stuff. You woke up today without your furnace working? That sucks, dude. That big time sucks. Dude, are you for real right now? Oh, wow. I could have climbed this wall the whole time. Interesting. No clue I could climb this wall. Sick. I guess there's a couple different ways I could do this. There's another banana there. I think this is where they want me to go. Woof. I want to say this is where they want me to go, but this could just be for loot. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I never thought about wall climbing either. Dude, we'll take 600 rupees. Are you kidding me? Oh, do they want me to burn this to get out of here? No way, dude. We could burn that. Guess we could burn a couple curtains in this place if we wanted to. Yeah, because there's 3 curtains there and one of them leads to the treasure room. Interesting. There's the orb. Okay, the orb is in the banana room. So as I said, they want me to get into the banana room from the original run through this place. Now the question is how do we get back to that banana room? Over there. Oh, I see. I failed that. You guys see how hard I failed just now? Oh, miserable fail. I don't remember how to jump and do anything in this game. I'm terrible. Okay, that's how you jump. I really just can't remember how to do anything in this game. So we can't climb up this because of the way it's made. So we need to go... We need to find some other path up. Is that the path I need to... No. Do I need to go through this main hall? Yes. Okay. I wasn't sure. Hoping to get someone out here today to look at it, but it's not looking good for the day. Plus, we're supposed to get snow tomorrow. Dude, that is mega yikes. You take care of yourself, all right? Bust out those space heaters if you got them. Oh, I just realized that was only half the battle. I need to take this thing out of here. Oh, I see. That's really what we're doing here. Oh, okay. Now I see where, like, this is a little bit more complicated. Well, I could just go stealth kill them all then. Like, if I really am going to have a problem with this, I could just stealth kill them all. Which is, like, maybe the more boring option, but, like, you know? A baby's got to do what a baby's got to do. Shit. Son of a B word. I got too busy Tommy pickling. You think I want a Tommy pickle, dude? Now I'm in a pickle, Tommy. You guys suck, dude. All right, just kill me, man. Now we know what we're doing. It'll be this time for sure. I can't believe these guys one-shot you. Like with their sword. Beware, fool, the eye of the Yiga. All right, now we know what we're doing fully. I wasn't all the way. I guess I didn't consider that. I think we should just go around and stealth kill them all. That's just what we're gonna do here. And then we should be good, I guess. I mean, you could definitely try to sneak your way out of this place with the orb, and it would be a pretty fun little challenge, but... Has anybody here gotten spotted but then defeated all the masters attacking? I think that's possible, yeah. I'm on master mode, so they seem to hit a lot harder, but I'm sure you could do that. Yeah, I'm about to say, I'm sure you could just fight them. Oh, I'm sure all day you could just fight these dudes. I see why you're asking though, because it is hard. I don't know if they one-shot you outside of master mode or not. I wiped them all out multiple times. It's a fun challenge. They still one-shot you outside of master mode, so that's just a part of the challenge in general. Is dealing with the fact that they're always going to one-hit KO you, yeah. Go. What? Stealth attack didn't work? What kind of trash, dude? Ah! All right. So if they're always going to one-shot you, I guess it doesn't really matter if I put on better armor. Let's see. Let's fight them. Let's have some fun. Master Sword doesn't do anything here, which blows. Climb, Link! Climb, dude! What are you doing, you bozo? Link just doesn't want to climb for me. Right. Oh, I don't have a bow equipped. Oh yeah, they heal on master mode. I forgot. Dude, he broke the board I was on. Sick, dude. That's so sick. I love this game. Sick. I didn't really even do anything. I think I could just kind of bug the game out climbing walls and stuff. Real talk. I think I just kind of either that or I used that special arrow and it made them all run away from me. They were like, wait a second, this guy can one tap us? Yo, we're out of here. I used a special arrow and they were all like, whoa, 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 wait a second. He's got those, dude? Nah, G. Yeah, nuclear weapon, run! Dang it, I really wanted to do this full on stealth, but I got way too short of patience today, so we're gonna take our victory. I for real only fought them because I thought they would kill me. I didn't expect them to stop so soon. I only killed one of the big guys. Two of the small guys, and they were just like, all right, get this guy out of here. Oh, speaking of, we might want to go get our treasure again. Hey, what's up, Zoe? Thanks for 45, dude. Now, isn't it nice to walk out in peace with the orb? True, actually. Yo, we'll see you later, Jessica. Have a good day at your work, Lurk. What's up, Tay doing Disney? Welcome in, everybody. Let's get a sound off. We haven't sound off today. I didn't realize how many hours went by. Today's just been super fun. Yeah, let's get a sound off. If you haven't had a chance to get an official greeting from me today, or if you're somebody who's just tuning in, I challenge you to put an emote in the chat that best represents your mood. What is an emote that best represents your mood right now? And also feel free to say hello if I haven't gotten a chance to wish you a good morning or a good afternoon. We do have 3 new emotes. HDes clap. We finally have our own clap emote. So if I just so happen to be one of the only streamers that you watch, and maybe support monetarily, now you have your own clap emote. I wanted really bad to have a wink emote. For the longest time, I wanted a wink emote, just one that like really channeled that energy of winking at somebody, for whether for good or bad, or for sass or for smiles. And so we got a wink emote, and the artist killed it. I think it's the best emote out of the lot, personally. And then last but not least, we also got HDes Bonk. And Bonk is for all those moments where chat deserves to go to horny jail. It happens here far more often than I'd care to admit. I now present to you HDes Bonk, which the idea of HDes Bonk was beautiful because it's Rossetti. And I love it. So we have our own Bonk emote, and it uses one of my favorite characters in the franchise. And we decided to do make it to where he was bonking the screen, like he's bonking you. Or in a situation that needs to happen in this stream more often than I care to admit, it looks like he's bonking me. Like Mr. Streamer bonk. So instead of going with like the traditional like bonking another character in the emote, usually bonk is like a hammer hitting a head or something, I wanted to do it to where it was the bonk hitting the glass, like hitting the screen, like fourth walling, like bonk. So like Rossetti jumps out of the hole pissed off and then bonk. So I really, really like our bonk as well. I think it's super good. I think the animation is just so clean. And there's the new emotes. See, I almost went with one similar to Fi-Fi. When the artist first showed me the emote, I was like, should we have it just bonk the ground? Like, are we doing too much with it hitting the screen? And the artist was really confident in the screen hitting bonk. And I decided to let the artist like lead the way. So I asked, I was like, should we like maybe hit the ground? Like, are we doing too much? And she was like, no. I think this is going to be really cool. And she was right. It turned out really, really cool. So here, let me check this message real quick. Oh, nice. New Stardew characters. Yeah, let's watch this real quick, even though we're playing Zelda. Let's watch this real quick. So we watched this the other day during Stardew, and I want to watch this version of it real quick. So this is these TikToks of turning real life doing like a real life AI or whatever version of Stardew characters. So we watched the first one the other day on Monday, but let's watch this one. So I'm assuming that's Leia, I guess. Maybe that's Robin. Who's this supposed to be? Leia, you think? Is that Sam? Is that like weird, gross, old Sam? Sam's supposed to be way younger. Oh, this is Kent. Okay, that makes way more sense. I'm like, that's weird if that's Sam. No, is that Robin? Dang, dude, I knew Robin was the better one. I'm just kidding. Hold on a second, Robin. Demetrius killing it. Wait, who's this? Is this Caroline or is this, what's her name? Emily. Why is Leia just Angelina Jolie Ginger? Who's this? Oh, that could have been Penny as well. One of these could have been Penny. I think this is Leia because Leia's the one who has braids. So yeah, this is Leia. This is Kent. This is Robin. This is Demetrius. Is this Emily or Caroline? Too young. I can't remember. I think, doesn't Emily have blue hair as well? Yeah, Emily has blue hair. Yeah. It could be Jody. It could be Jody. Oh, it could be Jody. Wait, what's the character with the tea? What's the character with the tea room? What's the character with the tea room? I think you guys called it out with the tea. It's Caroline. This is Caroline. I think the tea is the giveaway here. I want to say this is the giveaway. Whoa, the wizard looks like the Undertaker. Sick, dude. Dude, this just makes me want to punch Pierre more. Wait, who's this? Is this Marnie? Is that the vibe? Yeah, Marnie, right? Is that Mayor Lewis? Dude, that's way too good for Louis, dude. That's way too good for Louis, dude. That's way too good for Louis, dude. Dang, that's way too good. That's so funny. Dude, that's so funny. All right, let's do this shrine, shall we, chat? No wonder she cheated on Pierre with the wizard. Whoa, drama. Wait, another one of these shrines? They brought back this? Whoa, they brought back this? But they added motion controls? Oh, please, dude. Okay. All right, just take a deep breath. It's fine. It doesn't even matter. So I need to know how many are in the box. Okay, this is kind of cheeky. At least the motion controls don't really matter. So this is kind of silly. This is really fun. We're just counting how many are in the box. This is cute. It looks like I see 4 purple. It looks like 4 purple is the answer. So let's go do that. Okay, they tell me if it's right. I think they might have told me. Maybe not. But anyways. I see 1 green. I see 2 green. I see 2 orange. I see 1 pink. How many green did I say? Two green, I think. GG. This was cute. This is cute. This was cute. It wasn't really big motion control-y nonsense. It was just kind of a super cute little shrine. All right, but but there's more. Now this is fun. So there's a round 2, optional round 2. But where do I get that orb from? That's the question. I don't see that orb anywhere. Is the orb in the box? Whoa, motion control! Okay, so that wasn't the answer. I think the answer is 3, by the way. I think there's 3 metal balls in here. But I don't know what they want me to do about... What the heck? What is this? Hold on a second. Interesting. Am I gonna rip it open or something? Aha! Yes! Okay, so we opened it up a little bit. Anyone else a proud shrine Googler? Let him free! Let him free! So wait, I was supposed to do this. It's funny that I was making jokes, but like, I think they actually do want me to like... What? It closed again? I only get 1 per session? This is ridiculous. This doesn't help me at all. This is so ridiculous. This is too much. Okay, did we open it? Okay, it's open. All right, give me that metal ball. I can't get it through. Yeah! Let's go! Crack it open. It's like a pinata. Yes, dude. It was like a big pinata, dude. Free the balls, free balling. And I'm free. Free balling, balling out of free balling, and I'm free. Free balling, balling out of free. Well, yeah, H-Des balls in the chat. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. All right, dude. All right, we get to go take on Naboris now. Let's see how hard this... Thunderblight is the hardest fight in the game, considered by most. So now we get to go take on Thunderblight. This could take us a couple tries, dude. Big time, dude. All right, we have some food to eat to give us some extra hearts. And we also have... attack food, but let's just go into the fight a couple times raw and figure it out, because yeah, this is gonna be tougher than Water Blight. Now the difference is that Water Blight has the stupid arena to deal with, whereas like Thunderblight isn't difficult because of the arena. Thunderblight's gonna be difficult because of and again, we stupidly didn't leave. Can we teleport it? We can. Yeah, Thunderblight's going to be different mechanically. He's going to be difficult because it's just a hard fight and it's all reactionary. So we'll have to see what tools they give us, because I don't know what tools they're going to give us. And we'll go from there. All right, so they do just let me teleport up to this, which is nice. Wait, do I have to go to that other location first? No, we just go right here. Yeah, we just go right here. Okay. So they're probably going to change my outfit for me. But in case they don't, let's give us a fighting chance. Let's give ourselves the armor here. So we could take more hits. And then let's save the game real quick. I think all of my stuff should be charged up. Daruk's protection comes back in 5 minutes, and we're probably going to want to wait for Daruk's protection. So we'll do a little mini AFK. I'll tinkle, and I'll come right back, and we'll burn a couple minutes. And then we should be good to go, because we want Daruk's protection back for sure. And we learned the hard way that they're not gonna like just give me Daruk's. I need to wait. So, all right, I'm gonna stand up real quick and I'm gonna tinkle. I'll be right back in just a minute or two. Just quick stretch and tinkle, and I'm gonna grab myself a little bit more water, and I think we'll be good. All right. Just a moment here. Just a moment. You do know. What's up, chat? We're back. Okay. Let's do, let's mix this up. Let's try the other new album from Game Chops. Hyrule Cafe 2. Write this out for a second. Did Garuk yell at us yet? I don't think so. 2 minutes. Garuk's protection. You know, you'll know that it's back because he'll jump scare us. Best of luck. Thank you, everyone. It's gonna take me a couple tries. I hope everyone's feeling good today. Thanks for tuning in. We had a beautiful sound off. Let me scroll up and see some of the sound off coming in here. Here, let me where's my Chatterino at? I gotta I called out for my sound off and I didn't get a chance to check your emotes out. I got distracted. It looks like we got some Grinches, some Sassy Peas, some Grinches. I love your emotes, Sassy. Some claps, some Lost. Hope you feel better soon here, Ginger King. If you're not, hopefully you're doing all right, buddy. I see your message about the customer. Yikes. Calico's feeling a little lost today. I hope you're all right, Calico. Penguin kissed with some bonks. I love those two emotes. I love the Psyduck far-fetched. I wish elemental weapons were in Tears of the Kingdom. I do wish that as well. A beautiful sound off. Good morning, LPK. Good morning, Messy Mama Holly. Onzi Twitch. Yum Springer, Tampert, Aurora Sunrise, UK Net, Steven Jackson, official good mornings, Pine Aura, official good mornings, J-Pop Johnny, Beard, official good mornings, Minnie as well. Anybody else I missed out there, y'all? Jump in, let me know you're out there. Good morning. We're just kind of relaxing. Today was purposefully meant to be pretty lo-fi. Yeah, pretty lo-fi. Today was meant to be pretty lo-fi for sure. Just chill. I just needed a recovery day after my days off because like I said, I was kind of a degenerate for most of them. So I just needed a day to kind of like come to terms with coming back to reality, if you will. All right. Daruk's protection. Oh yeah. All right, let's go. This is our test run first. So that means no food or anything. We're just gonna go in here and see what the game gives us to work with. I'm assuming they're gonna give us a shield here. For those that don't know how this is gonna work, they're gonna give us a specific set of tools to accomplish this. They're going to give us a specific set of tools, and we have to use those tools to fight this. About to have a week off, so I'm not looking forward to coming back. Back into the routine is hard. Yeah, exactly. Even a day or two away from me is like, it's hard to come back into the routine. I'm glad you guys understand. All right. I think the tools are supposed to be what the champions used. Ah, that makes sense for Mifa. Okay. So I'm going to get a shield here then. And that's what I want. Because we're going to need a shield so we can parry this guy. Yo, what up, Toon? We're back, baby. Yo, how you doing today, Spen? Spen CX. Good evening. Good evening, Spen. Good to see you back. All right. Let's see what this fight is going to be like, dude. I'm a little afraid of what this fight's going to be like. Okay, we did get a sword and a shield, as I thought. I wonder if they're going to give us a bow. Probably not. It's probably going to just be sword and shield. Maybe some food. The enemy you face is a product of the fear that dwells within. You must overcome this fear to proceed. Yo, enjoy that lurk, dude. Thank you, Ryan Pert, for the 100 biddies. Ooh, how does it look gigantified? I haven't checked. Are the emotes looking good gigantified? I haven't actually checked. Here, let me do them all once real quick. All right, I'm about to die because I'm doing this, but you know, it's worth it. Chill, B. And then where's clap? Clean as hell. Yeah, dude. All right, you guys ready? All right, here we go. So they gave me one Edge of Duality. Ooh, is that a two-hander? It is. So they gave me a scimitar and an Edge of Duality. So I do get a shield, but I get two shields. We get our outfit, shock damage resist, a little bit of food to eat, And that's it. That's the fight. Let's go. All right, we don't want to use Daruk yet, so we need to be careful. In fact, I almost want to disable Daruk for now, because we don't want to use Daruk until it's like down to the limit here. All right. Oh, I'm trying to parry that. We don't have a bow, so we can't do any chip damage outside of our attacks. It doesn't get crazy till the second phase. The second phase is what I'm most worried about. We'll get it. I think you can parry that attack. Second phase is what we're most worried about. We might even want to be using our Edge of Duality first and using our Sword and Shield second. But again, that's all stuff we're going to science out as we go. Got him. I can't see. I hate that angle there. Definitely want to stay off the sides of the edges here. It's almost like maybe when we put them on the ground, we pull out the edge. For just that little bit of extra damage. All right, we're about to lose our first shield. It sucks because he gets guaranteed heal time. Like, he just gets guaranteed heal time. Unless I maybe approach him. Yeah, it's like I might have to approach him here. I need to be like running at him as soon as that all ends. Come on, attack me. Yeah, see, we don't want to run out of scimitar so soon. All right, that might have got him to half. So we could still use our shield when in this phase. We just have to be fast. So we could still use our shield, but we have to parry in this phase. Like, if we're gonna do anything without our scimitar, we have to parry, I think. You see, we only get a hit. Oh, I don't like that, dude. So now I haven't used any tools. So now this is when we would bust out Daruk. When we don't have a shield, a sword and board left. Yeah, that's when we want to bust out Daruk. When we don't have a sword and board left. So we can still get good hits in. So now we get to second phase. Now we get to at least see what second phase looks like here in this challenge, and it's probably going to be very similar to the first time. He's going to drop lightning poles, and I have to somehow drag him to the lightning poles. It's that BS. Here it is. Yep. And I have to pick them up and like put them where he is. This is my least favorite fight, dude. I really don't like the whole picking up the poles mid-combat. It's not really my favorite thing. I can't even figure out how to get up to him. So this is going to take a couple... We're going to have to just learn a little bit. Did it not work? Was I just not close enough? Got him. Yeah, but see, I can't block in this phase. So we can we do what's it called? Blade flurry? Can we use flurries here? That might be what we have to do. Like a back hop or a side hop. I don't remember even how to play the game, so like this is gonna take me a second. Okay, that's how I hop, okay. But he does 3 in a row sometimes, so my timing needs to be literally perfect. My timing has to be perfect. Okay. Don't know. I think I can do it. I think I can blade flurry this. Got him. So it's again, I told you guys going into this fight, it's all reaction stuff. This whole fight is reaction stuff. This whole fight is just a series of me having to react. I can get it again there. I can do 2 there. Okay, a little bit sooner. We'll get it. Got it. Once we get this down, we should be clean for a real fight. I don't think we have a chance here, considering how beat up my weapons are. That fake out is so whack. Ah, dang, it's so hard. I think you can dodge twice in that scenario. Dude, his little fake out, the one where he empty hops me is super frustrating. See, I think in that situation, I can hop twice. All right, so we have a rough idea of what we're going to do. Here we go. A rough idea of what we're going to try to accomplish. So shielding doesn't even help us in phase 2 because of his lightning. So in all reality, I think we have the proper flow here. I think we start off with our shield out and we take advantage of just being able to block his attack and counter him with attacks. Phase 1, easy. No need to sit there and parry and play games. Phase 1, easy. Now, the thing that I did not science out, if I parry his electric sword, do I still get shocked? Or does the parry override it? I don't know how that interaction works. My Zelda knowledge tells me that he's going to shock me even if I parry, and it doesn't matter. My point is I might have the option of parrying in phase 2 as well. I haven't scienced that out enough. Either way, it seems like phase 2 is all flurry rush. Phase 1 is going to be all parries, or just no parries at all. So let's now we could actually go into this fight a little bit better off. We could give ourselves a couple extra hearts here. And then we could give ourselves some attack food. Now, I really hate that this fight, he sits back and heals a bunch. And I don't think there's anything I can do about that. Because I can't shoot him with a bow, and I can't like reach him when he's floating. So there's a bunch of situations in this where like he just gets to stand back and heal, and I have to just kind of deal with it. So it makes it a little bit harder. There's not really anything we can do about that. Aside from like throwing our weapon at him, I could like try to hit him with a bomb. I could try to throw a bomb at him mid-air and blow it up mid-air. So I do have the option of bombs, I guess, to keep the damage going, but I think we just deal with the healing. And like, we just have to fight through it, which is super tough. All right, let's go. Round 2. Fight! All right, and we're gonna switch shields here. And we're gonna turn off Garruk's protection for now. That's fine, I'll take that hit. I'm still trying to set up the fight properly. Parried. Already down to half. Already down to half. Done. Now he's gonna heal all the way up back to a quarter because I'm not gonna be able to do damage enough to him here, I think, fast enough. Like, the problem is he's about to just heal up right now to a quarter anyways. Because I need to sit here and climb up to where he is. So now I have a chance to maybe... Okay. What? I didn't think he was going to attack. Okay, he's not. Okay. Got him. And this is where we pull out the Sword of Duality. Okay, that's fine. All right. Okay, he's not even giving me a chance to get up, which blows. This really starts to suck, doesn't it? All right. Take that. Got him. Okay. That timing's gonna be everything. Now, when he doesn't have the electricity, I could switch back to sword and board. I gotta remember that. What? Oh, he shield checked me. Okay, so we go back to sword. Man, my timing's just a little bit off. Got him. Okay, he's going back to electricity. That's fine. Oh, he gets me with the fake out every time, dude. Okay, he's going back to electricity. That's fine. Dude, his electricity doesn't last long at all. In all reality, I'm only dealing with it so much. I could just be blocking. All right. Shoot him up. Shoot him up. Big, big, big strokes. Let's go. Get it. Let's go, baby. Come on. Oh, take it. Take what you want from me, dude. Nice. I still have my Mipha's Grace. What? What? Got him. You're not gonna fall down from that? You're really not gonna fall down from that? That's weak. That's weak. You're not falling down from that? Oh, I was not expecting him to keep going after that. That's brutal. I missed. Oh, I'm such a scrub. Oh! Got it! No way! I'm not hitting him nearly as hard because I lost my food buff, which is the... Oh, what a cheap trick! You're such a trickster! Got it! Got it! Got it! This is it, I think. Get out of my house, son! Whew. Whew. I forgot about Thunder. I completely forgot about Urabosa. Dude. Dude, could we use Urabosa? Does Urabosa work in that fight? Completely forgot about Urabosa. I wonder if that would have just made everything way easier. Doesn't matter because I did it my way. And just like the great Frank Sinatra said, I did it my way. I love that song. Whew. Whew, man, that was like, did you guys see that random like mix up in there? Like, did you see that moment where he came at me and did his triple swing? I somehow dodged the first. I did like a short hop on accident and somehow dodged the first swing and then somehow got Blade Flurry on the third swing. Like, I don't know how that happened. I'm going to tell you right now, it was pure spaghetti. Like, I was just like playing out of my mind and like I messed up my reaction timing, but somehow it worked out for me. It was real weird. Oh my gosh, dude. Pure Hylian spaghetti. Yeah, dude, it was just spaghetti, dude. I really did not intend for that to happen that way, but it doesn't matter, dude. Perhaps meeting you was no coincidence. This is a perfect spot for you to get lost in your thoughts, as well as a perfect spot for me to write a song. Wandering around here and listening to anecdotes about champion Urabosa has truly invigorated me. In fact, it has inspired me to honor her in my own way, separate from my teacher's unfinished song. All right, here we go. That's right, Toon. Oh, yeah, dude. Oh, yeah, man. Steven Jackson, I imagine. Recall Naboris, champion of sand, before she was lost to the land. Cleveland? Chief Urabosa's heart was strong, so the princess came along. Cool. Oh, more cutscene. More cutscene. Thank you, Jay Kaiser, for the 15-month. Thanks for helping me celebrate.
I accept your proposition without hesitation. Not only are they planning to resurrect Calamity Ganon, it seems the Yiga clan is also after our treasured heirloom. You have my word. I won't rest until the Calamity falls.
Gerudo Chief Urbosa, on behalf of Hyrule and its king, I thank you.
Cute. Uh-oh. Sounds of laughter.
I've never seen you so serious, Urbosa.
For everyone who ships Urbosa and Zelda, this is for you.
10 years ago, you rarely smiled, my little bird.
Urbosa, I feel like you've called me Little Bird before. I was wondering where you got that name from. Huh?
Halt and face me.
Yiga!
Unlike you traitors, I prefer to fight my enemies head on. Do your worst.
Dude, look at this cutscene. Making Yiga look even a little bit competent. We all know that, like, they would have gotten cut down in 2 seconds in the game. I mean, not that she made it look that hard.
Out of respect for our princess, you may keep your lies.
She just pulled a Beyonce dance move. She just straight up pulled a Beyonce dance move, dude. She straight up just said, to the left, to the left.
Me why I called you Little Bird.
Yeah, just snapped like.
When you were but a small child, my dear friend called you that with the sweetest smile that ever graced our land of Hyrule.
You mean Mother?
It was 10 long years ago. Your mother had just left this world, yet her little bird still spread her wings and became the beacon of light Hyrule needed. Sometimes I forget myself and get lost in the past.
Cute. What a dope, thanks, Cass, for that. Though she was a fierce warrior, the Gerudo chief was also a loving friend of Hyrule's princess. So what do you think of Champion Urbosa's song? By writing a song that honors the heart of the champion Urbosa, I feel closer than ever to my dear teacher. I feel much more confident that I can do those missing lyrics justice.
I must say, you are an impressive bow. You may now wield Urbosa's fury far more often.
So, does that mean the timer's gonna go down?
Hyrule, hero,
Maybe I get more than 3 uses at once?
I'm leaving that honor in your capable hands.
It now requires less time to recharge. So that's gonna be it for all of them. Now, when they say less time, is it like substantially less time or? So we did it, dude. Holy heck. Holy bananas gorilla. We somehow two-tapped that. Dude, I thought that was gonna take me all day. We somehow two-tapped that. Does anybody know if that monster would have been affected by Urbosa's fury? So we used up all of our Daruks in that fight. We used all of our Daruks, but we didn't use any Urbosa. Yeah, penguin kiss, right? Isn't that kind of funny? I think so. I imagine Urbosa's fury would have worked and it would have made the fight a little bit easier for me. So it sounds like I might have done the fight a little bit on hard mode. Which is okay. Just a little bit on hard mode, you know. We could fight him again and find out. You know, I'll save that for another day. You know, I'm kind of feeling like I'm good. You know, we'll save that for another day. Yeah, I am on master mode. Yeah, it's already hard mode. All right, so now we go to the bird, or do we go to Garuk next? Which one do you guys think is the best for the next? Which one should I save for last? Should I save Daruk for last, or should I save the bird for last? That's the real question. Save the bird for last? I'm kind of down for that, because I think so. When I originally played Breath of the Wild, my order was was Daruk, Rivali, Urabosa, and I ended on Sidon. I think. No, I might have went to Sidon, then Urabosa. Just a random anecdote, just like a random, that was my original order. Bird's the one you haven't finished at all. Bird for last. All right, we're on our way to Death Mountain, apparently. And it looks like this one's not going to be too far out of Goron City, which is pretty nice. So let's go ahead and head up to Goron City here. Dude, such a goofy stream today. I'm having a lot of fun today. Thanks, chat. Can you do it again? I was brushing my teeth. Get out of here. I hope everyone had a good 2 days. I enjoyed my 2 days off. I almost considered taking a third. I was having so much fun. Super happy, though, that I decided not to. Today ended up being quite the treat. It started off way too wholesome. And it's just continued to be exactly as chill as I wanted it to be. I wanted today to be pretty chill, so... And that's exactly what I got, which is nice. While we're running around, let's put on the Korok mask. Perpetually looking for Koroks. Perpetually. Yo, get out of here. We could take this cart. But I'm just gonna walk. Been building a magic deck for my BF for Christmas the past 2 days. It's not done yet. Oh, macaroni. Nice. What a nice Christmas gift. As an early Christmas present, I sent my lady $20 of Pokegold cash so they can open up some packs since I didn't plan on spending any myself. And that made me happy. That was a nice little gift I got to do. Whose card is that? Mine. So that was like just like a sneaky little early Christmas gift. They don't know, but I just bought them another gift actually that's going to be sent here in a couple days. We won't be exchanging gifts till January, so I can actually sneakily order some extra stuff. I get like an extra month to Christmas shop for them because we're not exchanging gifts till January anyways. So it's like I already have all their gifts ready to go. Like the original stuff I purchased for Christmas this year. But I realized since I have like an extra month, I was like, dude, screw it. I'm going to buy like one or two more things for our January meetup. And like, why not? Like I'm not like forcing it, but if I see something, I'm going to pick it up. Why not? Just enough hourglasses from battling to open 10 more packs. Pidgeot EX was my only pool. That's very unfortunate, Daza. January. I do be pronouncing it January sometimes. January. All right, hold on. I can open up 2 packs. You guys want to do a quick pack break? All right, let's do a quick pack break. Do 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 do. All right, let's open up some Mythical Island. All right. Oh, the background's colorful. Oh, the den, whatever the heck that is. Neon. A Pidgeot. Whoa, full screen, full art superior. Dope pull. Very nice. That's a double for me, but I'll take it. Cool phone case. Thanks. I like this phone case. It's getting a little dirty, but You like that card? Yeah, me too. All right, next pack. Oh, we got another colorful background. Wait a second. Did we get another pull back to back? Primate, that dragon guy, Leopold, Execute, Wheezing. Okay, no. I was overreaching. Nice, not bad, right? Not bad at all. I'll take it. Ooh, I have 12 hourglasses. I could do a third pick here. I'll wait. I'll save them for now. Yo, what's up? How you doing? By the way, edging, whatever your name of choice is today. Where am I going? It's above me. No, I hear the music. I hear Cass. Is it like under me? Like underground or something? Started saving mine again. Back up to 86. Up there he is. There's Cass. Do 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 do. I applaud your courage coming in here. The locations that will be revealed are the trials that will enhance the power sleeping within. Here we go again. Don't let your guard down. Back up to 86. Now, are you just going to save them for like a future 10 pack of Mythic Islands, Cozy? Are you planning on trying to pull every card in the set? It might be a nice little goal because the set's so small. But those rare cards are you're gonna get way more doubles and it's gonna become way more annoying fast. That's the thing I realized about these small sets. This is our first time running into a small set like this. And it's making me realize like we're gonna be getting way more doubles with this set because there's just less cards to pull out of the packs in general. Just way more doubles probably than we felt ever. With the big set Genetic Apex. Better for flair, yeah, right. I haven't decided what pack, right? So you could go back and do Genetic and try to finish your set there, or you could deal with the repeats. So for me, I'll be pulling Mythic Legends exclusively for a while because of battling. My goal is to always get all the cards for battling. And even still, Genetic Apex, I still don't think I ever got my second Poliwrath to make a Poliwrath deck, which I think actually has a ton of possibilities, a ton of potential. So like stuff like that, like I want to try to pull, I'm trying to pull stuff for battling. Like right now I don't have any Tauroses yet. So I'm like, I'm saving up all my wonder picks so I can start wonder picking battle cards as well. What's this? A traveler in the land of flames? Are you truly able to withstand the heat? I know it's not my business, but I'm rather concerned. It must be that you applied an ample amount of fireproof elixir just as I did. Is that so? Oh. I knew it. I'm the same boat, my friend. If I don't use fireproof elixir, I go from bard to baked bird. Well, never mind my musings. Oh. Look, as expected, there's one here too. One of the monuments mentioned in my teacher's unfinished song. Huh. I wonder if my teacher ever contemplated this very song at this very spot. The song my teacher left behind, there's a verse about the trials of champion Daruk overcame. All right, here we go. We need to pay attention to this because it actually helps. All right, here we go. Crawling flame on a mighty peak, Rudania's champion never weak. Crawling flame on a mighty peak. The hero's power shall grow. Seek Trials Monument Show. Okay, here's the 3 monuments coming up. 1. Stop a Titan of Molten Stone. Follow Rings of Light alone. Survive lava's fiery fate. I don't know what that means. So the first one is fight a big rock boy. The second is likely go into the big area and ride your carts, and probably ride carts in rings or something. But I'm not sure about the fiery fate. That one has me not sure at all. So I was lucky enough to meet Unibo and Bluto from Goron City, both of whom knew about the Goron champion. They regaled me with some rather interesting stories. I'm certain the stories they shared will help me great in the efforts of accurately writing the song's key verses. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and get our pictures. So the first one is looking like we're going to the peak of the mountain. Probably to fight... This is interesting. All right, let's see what you got for me here. It looks like this one it's right around the crab. So the key icon here is the crab. The crab's going to help us out a lot to find this one. All right, so that doesn't seem too hard. And last but not least, this one is looking like it's around some water, which does help because there is the hot springs, but this is going to be the one that's going to be hardest to find. I think this one's going to be hard to find. It looks like it's to the south because if you look at the landscape, it's somewhere to the south, which makes sense because those hot springs are like, those like rivery hot springs are like around here somewhere, I think. All right, so I can kind of start this process by traveling. There we go. We want to go into like the big lava area, right? Let's go to Swinging Flames for now. Use my flashlight on my phone to look under the couch for my phone before. I've definitely been there, dude. I've definitely been there, dude. Yo, I challenge you to a duel, Cozy. No, I didn't fill in the map. So the reason why I'm playing the game this way is because... So let me give you guys a little bit of backstory. So first off, I had a Switch before my current Switch. All right? Before my current Switch, I had a Switch. And that Nintendo Switch is no longer with me. The problem is that Nintendo Switch was the one that I first played Breath of the Wild on. The second problem with all of this is that Breath of the Wild, I was about 500 Koroks deep out of the 1,000 or whatever it is in this game. All right. Frick. And when I got this new Nintendo Switch, I told myself I wasn't going to 100% the game. And then I decided I wanted to 100% the game because I'm an animal and I just love the game, right? So I started on Master Mode, just like my first playthrough. And I decided that I was going to 100% this game. And the way that I was going to do it was I was going to do it section by section on the map. So here was the rule of the playthrough. I wasn't allowed to open up the section of the map unless I was 95% sure that every Korok was farmed from that area. Because I'm doing the Korok hunt without a map and without help online. I am, however, allowing myself to wear the Korok mask, which was DLC in this game. So I have some help, just not any outside help. And if you take a look and you kind of poke around here, look at how many Korok seeds I've gotten in this zone. Like, you can see really quickly that I pretty confidently got a lot, if not all of the Koroks out of this map. Like, you could take a look around. I got a lot. Now, maybe I didn't get them all, but I got a lot, and I got enough to let me unlock the map. So that was like kind of like the rule was like, if I feel like I got all the Koroks, then I can move on and I can open up the tower and let myself play the game normally. Because what I realize is that if you don't do something like this, like document if you don't do something like this to document your progress, then you end up hitting a point later in the game where you don't know where you've looked and you don't know where you haven't looked. So I figured I would do it like this. And it's tedious, and it makes it to where playing the game is interesting because of this whole no map unlocked. But it's kind of fun. It's kind of fun, and you know, I just never... finished it. And the worst part is I'm only like 300 Koroks deep in this game. I'm only like 200, 300 Koroks deep. So I'm nowhere even close to finishing it, which makes it all feel kind of stupid, but... All right, we're supposed to be somewhere around here. If you beat Ganon, you get a percentage. Okay, so just like Breath of the Wild then. All right, so here's the crab. So we want to go that way, I think. Right, so thank you, Ray Delbano, for the 9 months, dude. All right, so we need to go all the way to the other end of the lava lake towards the base. So this one, I think this one's going to be pretty easy. So we just need to go in that direction. We have a blood moon coming. I don't think I'm going to be able to make any of these jumps. Let's do this. You're 23, 24 away from all.
The blood moon rises once again.
The blood moon rises once again.
Please be careful.
The blood moon. So yeah, that's why my map is the way it is. Is a decision that I made to try to make my future me have a better time when I'm down to like 100 Koroks. Future me will only have to hunt so hard, potentially with this strategy. But like at the same time, I highly doubt I got every single Korok in this map. So like, I don't even know if this is all in vain anyways, because it kind of feels like if you were to get 900 Koroks out of this map, how many would have to be in each section? So you'd have to do like some math, right? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So you'd have to divide 900 by 14. And there's approximately 64 Koroks in every zone on average. I don't think I have 64 dots here. I don't even think it's close. Like 1, 2, 3. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think it's close. Like, I'm going to be real. Like 4, 5, 6, 7. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even think it's close, dude. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, like 19. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like, it's funny because like in theory, it doesn't even feel like I've gotten all of them in this zone, but like, I'm going to tell you, I fine tooth combed it. I walked around with the mask on, and I seriously one night sat here and went from here and went up and then down and then up and then down and then up and then down. And I did this all night one night. I think I was on some sandwiches and everything. And I just like I just kept doing this over and over again throughout the match, just all the way down. And then I ran my character all the way up. And I just repeated this until I felt like I got every Korok. But it's like, even that process, I'm almost certainly missed some. I almost certainly missed some. Like, I don't see how I didn't, but like Forest Korok making me feel a little bit better, saying that some areas are lighter than others, which makes sense, right? Yeah, so like this is a project that I could be working on for the next 20 years of my life, and I've come to terms with that. Like, real talk. I've come to terms with the idea that I could be working on this for like the next decade of my life. Especially now that Tears of the Kingdom came out, and I want to play that game almost a little bit more than this game. It's like I lost this battle a long time ago. I'm just like, whatever. I've accepted my fate. Tears of the Kingdom's release doesn't help at all. It's how I feel about Pokemon Legends Arceus. Like, Pokemon's Legend Arceus, I would like to 100% that game. And I just like don't think it's ever gonna happen, and that's fine. What? I have to fight this thing in the sky? Is this gonna be some kind of sky battle? What the is this, dude? Holy sh... Okay. Okay, so I'm definitely supposed to be using ice arrows. We have 35. Can I even freeze the service? I can't. I can, okay. I didn't think I could because he's in lava. All right, so this isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I guess we're busting out this claymore. Oh, Urabosa comes through. No! Dude, it was so close. All right. I guess I deserved that. I got a little bit too hungry, huh? Oh, I thought they were going to restart the fight on me. How kind of them to not restart the fight. Like, honestly, I for sure thought they were going to restart the fight on me. That was very, very nice of the developers there. I thought for sure the fight was over, dude. Nice. Okay, so we lost our magnificent finish, but at the end of the day, we still did what we had to do. You've met with a terrible fate, haven't you? All right. Nice. Next shrine. Absolutely gorgeous. Down. Today turned out. I'm very happy about the flow today. Thanks everyone for hanging out. It's been a very, very relaxing show. I just wanted some lo-fi vibes, man. That was my goal today, and we succeeded. Nice and relaxing, And I knew Breath of the Wild would be the perfect game to come back after my day off. Because for me, just like everyone else, it's hard to get back into the routine. So when I play a game that's a little bit more gamey, it helps. Because then it's not so much pressure on me to like conversate and to make what I'm doing entertaining, because the game itself is entertaining. So this is like a little trick that I've learned as a streamer over the years, that it's really good for me as a creator to have something that I'm like really looking forward to, ready to go after my day off. If I try too hard to play stuff like that's really like social heavy, it's like harder for me to get into the groove. Whereas like I can kind of just focus on gameplay when I play this. Okay, this is interesting. I'm really liking this shrine right now. Got it. This is fun. This is super cool. This is super cool, dude. I think this shrine was sick. Very cool. That was like, I think that was just a fun mechanic that they let me play with there. Yo, what's up, Artemis? Thanks for the Prime, man. Thanks for sticking with me, bud. It's been a long journey. I was looking at my follow age on your channel the other day, and I've been following you since 2019. So around the same time that whole guild discovered that I was an Animal Crossing streamer, I must have discovered that you were toying around with streaming, and I must have hit that follow button pretty early on. It's just something I didn't realize. It's something I didn't realize I was engaged with you and your content, specifically your content, for so long. And I know like you weren't really doing content the same way you do now back then, but it was just crazy to think that I had been following your channel since 2019. I'm like, damn, like I knew Artifice for a while, but I didn't think I knew you for that long. I thought it was like a 2021 thing, you know, but again, it's just, of course, 2019 was classic WoW. So like it makes sense. Already and highly engaged. It just like makes a lot of sense because like the thing that Artifice knew that nobody else knew is at the time I was playing World of Warcraft like a degenerate. Like I was playing that game every waking hour that I wasn't streaming in 2019. Like I went full time. I left my job and went full time streaming in September that year. And you want to know what I did from September to December before I announced it to the chat that I was going full time? I replaced my job's hours with World of Warcraft. And I would just play World of Warcraft for like 12 hours a day. I would sleep and wake up and stream. And that was my life all the way into like January that year, when I finally had to cut the ish and stop playing WoW so that I could get my partnership on Twitch and like really grind it out. And then we got our partnership that February. So it was just funny because like there was like a 3-month period where I played so much WoW at that time. I was like super degenerate levels of WoW while I was streaming because I had nothing else to do and I was still getting used to like not having a job. And I just took advantage fully and did whatever I wanted in my free time. It was pretty sick. But like I said, eventually I was like, okay, actually Twitch is gonna make me like, I need to take this serious. So I stopped playing WoW and I just like started grinding Twitch specifically. They're gonna make me play with motion controls again. Oh, I see. You can, it's like a slidey puzzle. Well, is there anything specific that they want me to do? They just want me to hit the button, right? All right, I need to restart here. Ugh. All right, this seems pretty good. Survey says. What? There's another one? Son of a... They jebaited me. All right. Oh, is that what they want me to do? Is there like a reset option? Can we reset it? Because it's not moving properly. Is there like an option to reset this, dude? Does anybody know? Like, it's not. Now I've made it all ridiculous and like I can't move it anymore. Like, it's so dumb. Like, it's my fault for like being a dummy. Like, it's completely my fault here, but like, look what I have to do to like make this like do what I need it to do. Like, okay. I think that was actually kind of close. Let's try again. I don't think we need to reposition here. Okay, I was just a little bit too late. Thank you for streaming today. It's making me super happy. Yeah, of course. Of course. I always try to stick to my schedule when I tell y'all ahead of time. I always try to stick to my schedule. It's not always that easy. Sometimes you wake up and you just got to do what you got to do. Oh, it just auto reset me. I just need a little bit more room here. Like I had it. I just need a little bit more room. And I think I got it. I can't stand motion puzzles. Like this is literally giving me a headache. Like I can't stand this. So it's so dumb, dude. Like I'm gonna put my controller in view, and I need you guys to just see like this is what this game is doing. All right. Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. An actual joke, dude. It's so dumb. All right, and then now there's a chest. But how do we get the chest? Do we have to shoot over there and score? Is that what they want me to do? Do we need to shoot and score over there? There's a wood. Oh, we want to maybe knock it down? Because you know what I was thinking? I was thinking that maybe I would go in here and ride with the bullet. I'm going full Evil Knievel. Wasn't that his name? All right. I'm in. Oh! All right. Hold on. I have. I'm still thinking. Hold on. I got this.
You were close.
Dang it. It wouldn't let me blow up the bomb midair. It wouldn't let me blow up the bomb midair. Dang it. They stopped my plan, dude. No! What's up, Mr. Nintendo? Yeah, no problem, Sage. Happy birthday, dude. All right. Dang, it wasn't ready. I got a little bit of too ahead of myself here. Okay, almost. Okay, we're getting there. We're just a little bit too late. What's up, Emma? Got it. All right. And this is the perfect opportunity for me to try something I haven't tried in a long time. Okay. I'm just trying to remember the button inputs here. Yo, nice, UK. So it's jump. It's jump. And then how do I use my bow? Like that. So and then you would press bow right after you drop it. Okay. See if we can pull off a wind bomb. Without any visual aid, only the memory of doing it in the past and a recent conversation. Is it round bomb first? I think it's square bomb. I think it's square. I think you want the square bomb hitting your body, right? I think so. I could be. I seriously don't remember it all. Oh, I think that was the idea, but I held the bow for too long. You don't want to actually hold the bow. You don't want to actually hold the bow. You're just tapping the button. So I think we had the right idea, but we just did it too slow. It could be the round bomb. I have no reason not to believe you. I really don't know. Okay, I think we had it there, kind of. Okay, I panicked. GG, I know, dude, I know. Hold on, dude. If I pull this off, though, it's gonna be hype as heck, all right? Okay, I waited way too long. It needs to be like a pretty fluid motion. It needs to be a pretty quick and fluid motion. I'm just getting comfortable with it. Let's just do it from here so we don't have to keep going up. I'm still waiting a little bit too long, but that was it. That dude, okay, I got the momentum, but I didn't get a chance to pull out my thing. But you see the momentum, dude? That is a wind bomb. All right, so we got the momentum down. Right? The momentum was there, but we didn't do anything with it. All right, let's see if we can get this. Oh, maybe I'm waiting a little bit too long there because it hit me in the head and not in the back. So I think I'm waiting a little bit too long to blow it up. And I really need to be pulling the bombs out and between each other way faster. Got it. Wind Bomb Nation, baby! Wind Bomb Nation! Wait a second, I'm stuck in here. Oh shit, I didn't think about this. Wait, how do I get out of here? Oh no. Am I gonna have to do this whole shrine again? Oh no. I can't. Oh no, I'm so dumb. Okay. It got saved because you got the chest. Just wind bomb out. I don't think you can wind bomb out. Use rewind. That's not wrong game, chat. Wrong game, dude. Isn't there a way to like clip through walls? Where's Molded Sandwich when you need him, dude? Probably could have just lifted the chest out. Yeah, I know. To be fair, I was just having fun. I wasn't doing that to get the chest. I was doing that to see if I could have wind bombed up to the top to knock the chest down originally. That's actually what I was attempting to see. I didn't plan on jumping in here. I didn't plan on this happening. This was not a part of my plan at all. Like real talk. Like I didn't plan, like I wasn't trying to land in here. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. Yes, dude. No way, dude. Dude, this is why this game is goated. This is why people come back to this game, dude. How did I even make that happen? How did I even make that happen, dude? Like that was sick, dude. That was sick, dude. Holy heck. GG's, baby. GG's. I did my freaking wind bomb. Now we're gonna be wind bombing all over this map. Now we're wind bombing all over the place. Yeah, get me out of here. Oh, why don't you use the Birdman power? Sadly, you can't use Rivali's Gale in here. That would have been the move for sure. Yeah, no rewind, only stasis, right? It's hard to remember coming back to this game. Yeah, I'm only at 280 Koroks in this save file, so it's quite a long and arduous journey if I do want to take on the Korok challenge for Breath of the Wild. I almost would rather do it in Tears of the Kingdom first because we're farther along and I just like the game a tiny bit more. Not that I don't like this game. I think people understand, but Birdman power is really funny to me. All right, well, we got the first one down. We stopped the Titan. Delete. So next we have to go to the top of the mountain or to the south of the mountains where the water is. I think we're closer to the top. I'm pretty sure that's the top of Death Mountain, right? I'm fairly certain that's what they're depicting there. So we have to figure out how to get up there. And I'll tell you the best way to get up there, chat. Oh, don't worry. I'll tell you. It's gonna be wind bombs! Wait, hold on. I messed up. Give me a second. All right, I'm not that good at wind bombing yet, so I need to stop pretending like I am. But don't worry. We'll try again. Wind bombs! Trips, falls in the lava. Game over. Hold, please. Yeah, practice attempt. Hold, please. Strangely, a little bit of deja vu, because the first time that I practiced one of the first times I practiced wind bombs was also like right in this area, right around these cliffs. Yeah, this is not gonna work. You can just tell because it's a timing thing. It's all a timing thing. You need to be able to jump off and then have your fingers do the work for you. So you have to jump off and then you have to, so the combo is run, jump. And then as soon as you're ready to do the combo in midair, and it's honestly better if you have an upward trend. Like if you're going down in your jump, it doesn't feel as good. You have to be a professional to do it that way. So you want to be doing it in while your jump is going up. Then you press L. And as soon as you press the L button to drop a bomb, you activate bullet time. From there, you have like a couple seconds to like think to yourself, but you want to make this quick. Then you need to open up the menu, switch, and drop the second bomb. From there, you don't want to waste too much time going back to the other bomb and blowing it up. It's all timing, and it's literally just L, ZR, up on the D-pad, right, L, then go back into the D-pad, left, and then L again. So like when you word it that way, it's like, it's not even as bad as like a Mortal Kombat character. Or like a Mortal Kombat combo. Like it's not even anywhere near as bad as like a Mortal Kombat combo. It's literally just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 7 button presses. And you just have to do it all fast without any kind of hesitation. It's hard though. It's hard though. I'm making it sound like it's easy, but it's not. Like, see, I messed up there. I pressed R instead of ZR. I don't know why. It's just like, it's so easy to like overthink while you're trying to do this. And you just witnessed a wind bomb. But that one kind of sent me up instead of forward. But there are different degrees of wind bombs. But it's all about getting a bunch of momentum. And if you're a professional wind bomber, you do it in a way where you get forward momentum. What I did was that one was kind of awkward, right? It didn't really send me forward necessarily, but like, that's fine. I'll take what I can get, you know? As soon as that wind bombs got discovered, it made me almost my favorite Zelda game. What's your favorite Zelda game, Septius? Do you mind me asking? Thank you again for the Prime Artifice, dude. Appreciate you, boss. Are we gonna ever go back to Path of Exile, or did you abandon us? I say this mostly as a joke, but like, what's up, dude? Has our guild leader left us? Oh, interesting. So there's the So here's the rings. They're gonna make me play a floaty game here. Interesting. Favorite's still gonna be Ocarina, but it's also my favorite game of all time, so it's kind of hard to beat that, right? I think my favorite game of all time is probably The Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. And in turn, Wind Waker is my favorite Zelda, but it's hard to decide that, you know, like, as you know, that's hard. That's a hard thing to decide. This is a little bit scary because if I drop a little bit too low, I'm gonna miss it. Does that make sense? Like, this was actually really scary because if I dropped a little too low, I could miss it and have to do it over again. But that's okay because that didn't happen. TP's your favorite and Wind Waker second. Yeah. I think Wind Waker is probably my favorite game of all time, and in turn, my favorite Zelda of all time as well. A Link to the Past is right there next to my favorite Zelda game of all time, but I don't think A Link to the Past would be my favorite game of all time. So this is a really funny conversation because I don't think A Link to the Past would be my favorite game of all time, but it very well could be one of my favorite, if not my favorite Zelda game. But I think Wind Waker is more than just Zelda. I think it's transcends that. If that at all makes sense and isn't too deep for video game talk, you know, of course. And then now my third favorite Zelda game, and they're actually not in order of 1, 2, 3. They're in order of 1, 1, and 1. They're all tied for first place. Is Twilight Princess. Or sorry. Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom, Wind Waker, and A Link to the Past are all tied for my favorite Zelda. And I think Tears of the Kingdom could actually be my favorite game of all time. But I find it to be so hard for my favorite game of all time to be a game that was just made in 2024. Like, it's a hard thing to accept because it's like, but what about my 25 years, honestly, at this point, my 30 years of gaming? It's like, did a game really just come out in 2023 that has surpassed everything my 30 years of gaming? So I've been like struggling to come to terms with my love for Tears of the Kingdom and identifying it as potentially my favorite game of all time. It is that good, but it's like so hard to like accept that because I can't help but ask myself, but that's me saying that my 30 years of gaming like led up to Twilight to Tears of the Kingdom. And like in some ways that is a really cool thought. But in other ways, it's kind of an almost intimidating thought. But I try to be a forward-moving person, and I try to be forward-moving and forward-thinking, and like, yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? So it's tough. It's a tough conversation for sure. 45 plus years of gaming, and Tears of the Kingdom's your favorite. Wow. See, that makes me feel better about that. I do. I agree, Forrest Korok. Yeah, I agree 100%. This is a cool shrine. So this one we just stay up top. They try to trick us. They're trying to be tricky here. Oop. They try to trick us at the end. Nah, we can't be tricked. We're wind bombers now. Wind bombers can't be tricked. I'm too good for y'all. Tears of the Kingdom is my second favorite game of all time. What's your first? Do you mind me asking, Dr. J? Chat room, let's have a discussion. What is your favorite game of all time? What is your favorite game of all time? If you had to choose one game as your favorite game. Now, this is not the same as like the island question. This is not the same as what game would you play for the rest of your life. That is not the same question. You have to make that clear because we're not asking you what game would you play for the rest of your life only. That's a different style question, and I never even answer that with my favorite game. Rarely. So like, what is your just favorite game of all time that you love to come back to, your favorite experience in gaming? What is your favorite game of all time? Pokemon Gold and Heart Gold? Dazabon, this is why I love you, dude. That's such a great answer. That's such a great answer. Don't do that. Hey. All right, I have no time to think. All right, I want to get on this side. Wait, there's another one? I didn't realize there was another one. Okay. So what do we want to do here? We're going to have to kill those things is what we're going to have to do. Okay, so the first one actually just stayed dead. So this is like a roguelike, and we're just like slowly progressing, I guess. Palia and Pokemon, Breath of the Wild. Skyrim, second favorite. Pure Comfort Gaming. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom ties for 1. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, it went crazy. That's such a cool answer to hear that Rebirth. That's actually such a cool answer. Kind of basic, but Stardew and Skyrim. Oh, that's not basic at all. I understand why you're saying that, but don't sell yourself short like that. That's far from basic. Those games are beautiful games, and I think Stardew Valley is going to transcend this generation and be talked about for years to come, the same way that we talk about Zelda 1 still. If you want my opinion, I think that Stardew Valley is a game that will transcend time, and in 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 years, people are still going to be sitting down and talking about Stardew. So really, I don't think there's anything basic about that. I think that's a beautiful decision, dude. Stardew is really good. From a video games perspective, it is a really, really well put together game. Yeah. So I don't think that's basic at all. Now Skyrim, maybe a little bit more so because it's just so commonly popular amongst so many people that it's like a basic answer in the sense of like, oh yeah, Skyrim, of course, right? So if you think about it in that way, I see why you say that, because like it is like pretty common. Like yeah, Skyrim's a pretty popular game. So like yeah, maybe you kind of meant basic in the sense of like just it's a commonly popular choice. Which is true. That is a fair thing because it is a very commonly popular game. Skyrim was my first favorite game, and I found Stardew after getting about 1,000 hours in Skyrim. Skyrim just has so much going on. It's such a beautiful experience, dude. It's such a beautiful experience. There's just so much going on. Like nothing hit. I'll be honest, nothing in gaming ever quite hit like the first time that I discovered the depths in Skyrim. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Nothing quite hit like the first time you stumbled across the depths in that game. Because in that game, the depths was hidden. So for all of you that played Zelda but never played Skyrim, imagine if the depths were a hidden land. The whole time you played the game, you never knew it was there. And then all of a sudden, one day, you just so happen to stumble across the depths. Like, that was the experience I had in Skyrim. And it was insane. Like, it was insane. Like, you just don't expect that there's a whole other world under the world. And you're just like, what? Like, dude, Skyrim gave me so many hours of gameplay, dude. There's 4 I can never choose between: Spyro, AC, DKC, and Breath of the Wild. What a beautiful lineup, though. What a beautiful lineup, though. What a beautiful lineup. Absolutely gorgeous. Stardew's up there for the most fave, but Twilight Princess and Animal Crossing is so hard to choose from. The only games I've ever played through more than once are Tears of the Kingdom and Paper Mario 64. Probably Killer Instinct 2 or Gold. Killer Instinct 2 is the only arcade game I ever beat. Mario Kart 10. Wait, MKX? What is MKX? It's not Mario Kart. What is that? What's MKX? Do you mind clarifying? Sorry, I'm a noob. Yeah, what's up, Raiders? Mass Effect 2 or Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Man, some of y'all have great gaming taste. I can't believe I just fell. Oh, well, at least I got the chest. Mortal Kombat 10. Okay. Dude, holy heck, do y'all have some gaming taste in here. That Johto Magic. Dude, I'm telling you, Pokemon Heart Gold, Soul Silver. Oh, those games are my heart, dude. Here's a fun fact about all of you. I could tell you right now what my top 5 games of all time are, hours wise. Like hours wise. You ready? In no order, because I don't know the order. It would be Diablo 2, Pokemon Gold. If you combine Heart Gold, definitely probably my highest, most hour played game. Like, I kid you not. I played a lot of Gold, dude. But let's just say Diablo 2, Heart Gold's, Pokemon Gold, Heart Gold. Animal Crossing GameCube. And nowadays, because of stream, probably New Horizons is almost even more than GameCube potentially. But let's just take stream hours out of the conversation. Because like, I just don't think it counts. So like, take stream out. We're talking Animal Crossing GameCube, Diablo 2. We're talking Legend of Zelda Wind Waker, Pokemon Gold, Heart Gold. And like the 5th, again, no order. The 5th would probably be World of Warcraft. I almost want to say unfortunately. I almost wanted to say the words unfortunately following that. Unfortunately. Probably World of Warcraft. I played a lot of WoW, dude. I'm just going to be real. I was definitely a WoW bro for years. But it was all before it turned into the game it is now. Like, I played WoW like from the age of like 16 into the age of like 22, like pretty hardcore. I took like a year break in between those years. And then I came back, quit again, and then came back in 2019. So it's probably in my top 5 most played games. Probably. Skyrim has to be up there. Skyrim is probably pushing 1,000 hours. Morrowind is probably pushing about 300. Oblivion, maybe like 100 to 200. Fallout 3, I've probably put pushing 500 hours into. So these are all like honorable mentions. Metal Gear Solid 4 is up there. Yeah, definitely some Metal Gear in my life. Definitely a good amount of Metal Gear in my life. I played a lot of Metal Gear 4, that's for sure. Minecraft, dude. Speaking of Shade, Minecraft, dude. Minecraft, Minecraft could very well be in my top 5. We played a lot of Minecraft growing up. Dude, Maple Stories, dude, same. Dude, Maple Stories is in my top 10 easy. Probably top 10 easy. And again, we're talking about like hours in a game for sure. I played a lot of Maple, dude. I played a lot of Maple, man. I was a Maple Story fiend. Yeah, I agree with that, Steven. I'm shocked that we don't have Morrowind and Oblivion on Switch. I'm very shocked. I'm very, very shocked. Yeah, I was a big Maple Stories head. Yeah, I would love to like be able to have a list of the hours I sunk into games and truly what my top 10 would look like in no order. Paper Mario 64. I revisit that game yearly. Bi-yearly. At one point, yearly, I revisited that game. There's games that I revisited so many times in my life that it's like, I would be shocked if the hour counts weren't like pretty high up for certain games. Let's go see what Greedy Hill looks like. One of my favorites of all time. Yeah. Beat Mania. Dude, I loved Beat Mania growing up. Namco versus X Capcom. Shadow of Madness. Final Fantasy Tactics. Dude, Tactics was great. I got to go back and play Tactics on PlayStation. I never finished it. I was more of a Tactics Advanced kid, but Tactics was definitely like a game I played. I just never got fully into. I never owned it. I played Rogue. I played Rogue in Maple Story into Assassin. I threw stars. If that helps answer the question, because I don't remember the names of the classes, I threw stars. My main thing was throwing stars. So that's Assassin, right? Or was that the other one? Bandit? I think it was Bandit, maybe? I had the dash attack. I threw stars and I had a dash attack. I think it was assassin because I think bandit was more of a dagger class, right? I think bandit was like a little bit more melee and assassin was a little bit more ranged. And I went a little bit more ranged. It was assassin. Yeah. One of those guys. Yeah, dude, I was real into playing assassin. Dude, one of my favorite video game songs of all time is Kerning City, dude. Kerning City goes so in hard, dude. It goes so hard. It's like a freaking Hey Arnold episode up in here. It's like a freaking Hey Arnold episode. This song is so good. Hey Arnold. Arnold. It works so well, dude. Arnold. Arnold. It works way too well. Stupid football head. Move it, football head. Who's Arnold? Is from an old cartoon called Hey Arnold. Arnold. Doom ba doo ba doo doo ba doo 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 ba doo 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 doo. Well, you see, I played that game in the era of like Party Quest. And like, that was the best era to play the game. I tried to go back and play that game, and Party Quest have been completely abandoned. The whole game is about grinding solo now, because apparently everyone complained about playing the game with other people. Oh, imagine playing an MMO with other people. So they gutted everything that I grew up on about the game, and it's all just trash. It's like all just solo. Now I'm talking about like there's like resurrection servers that like are supposed to be like the original experience. And like, that's what I'm talking about. Like those servers that they tried to make that are supposed to be like the original experience. You go to those servers and everyone just plays the game by themselves. And I'm just like, what happened to the game, dude? It was all about the Party Quest, dude. It was so fun. It's funny to hear. My class was always a warrior with the two-handed sword. My favorite music being the Perion Town theme. Yeah, Perion Town theme was sick as well. Do 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 do. Dude, get out of here, Neanderthal. That's creepy, dude. All right, hold on. Let me hear Perion because it's been a while. We gotta hear Perion. I actually really love. What's the name of the city that's like a big tree that you're climbing up? Because that song is beautiful. All right, here, let's hear Perion. Thank you, Elinia. We're gonna, because that song, I always thought that song was like the heart of Maple Stories, like in a lot of ways. Yeah, dude. See, this song gives me PTSD though, because I remember spending so many hours grinding freaking boars. I feel like the boar grind was like the first grind in the game that like really had you sitting in one area. The boars, dude. grinding those fucking boars, man. Oh, like I swear that was like the first time the game really, really got you to like sit there and grind. All right, I think we're in the right area. I think we're where I'm supposed to be. I think this is where I want to be. I think we found where we want to be right here. I think this is it. Maybe not actually, because this waterfall doesn't continue. This waterfall doesn't actually continue down. We want to be in a location where the waterfall continues down, actually. I don't think this is where we want to be. The waterfall, the lava fall. Dude, isn't this song so sick? Sick. Let's see what this sounded like. Dude, the song's so nostalgic for me. All right, let's see. We should have saved while we were up there. I don't think this is where we want to be. This is a dead end. No, this isn't it. I can just tell right now this is not it. Because if we take a look at our map, it's not a dead end. Oh, it is kind of a dead end, I guess, here. But not where I want. So are we just going, maybe we're going a little bit further down. Yeah, let me go this way. I think I should make a shopkeeper to buy zombie flesh for other mats. I mean, I know people would appreciate it for sure. I know Sister Honey had something similar going on, and it was nice for people who had zombie farms set up for something to do with it. Definitely a new player friendly type thing. Oh, there it is. Found it. Wait, they just want me to jump straight into the lava? We're gonna do it to this music because this is hilarious. Bingo bongo. Dude, how did I get that so perfectly? How did I get that so perfectly, actually? Wait a second. That wasn't what I was supposed to do? Yeah, my aim was so good. That's unfortunate. Oh, are we just supposed to throw a rock? Or is this a Korok? Oh, we'll take that. Interesting. Okay. They think they're so slick. They think they're so funny, dude. Oh, we're gonna make him think he has to jump into the lava, and then we're actually not gonna make him jump in the lava. Oh, so funny. All right. Oh, wait. I lost my item. Oh, we got it back. Wait, all these rocks move? What? That's messed up, dude. Okay, I don't trust any of this. I don't trust any of this right now. No! All right, dude, this is fun, I guess. Okay. I thought it was going to be as easy as just jumping in the lava, but they've definitely made it clear that that's not what's going on here. I'm not going to be able to stand on that, am I? There's no way, right? Do I have to like push some, do I have to like push the rocks around? Do they want me to push the rocks around here? I got it. Frilian, one hop too many. Yeah, I was thinking because the rocks were movable, I was thinking they wanted me to push the rocks over there, but I think we got it. But as soon as we're done with this cutscene, our toesies are going to be burning off. Like that's what's going to happen. Look at, like, as soon as we got over here, it's like, ow, my toes. Oh, here are the Gorons hanging out, talking about it, probably. Intense training, that fire in your eyes. Let's see. Who needs toes? All right, we're going back in naked. All right. Very nice. I definitely thought this was gonna we were gonna have a little bit of trouble today. I definitely thought we were gonna have a little bit of trouble when it came to the Thunderblight, but I'm super happy we two-tapped the Thunderblight. I am missing a ton of normal shrines, yeah. Mostly because I just haven't found them. Like, any shrines I've been missing, I just haven't found them. So I got some stuff hidden from me. Okay, all right. Well, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, we'll see you later, Diary. Thanks for coming to hang out today, dude. Appreciate the lurks coming in. Nice. You have 4 orbs shy of full hearts. Or full stamina wheels. I wish they would have let you do either one. I know, I kind of hate that actually. I actually kind of hate that they didn't put enough orbs in the game to let you do both. I actually think that is mega frustrating. I don't understand what the logic behind that was. Like, I haven't really theory crafted on why they did that, but I've never fully understood the logic there. Like, why? Why do that to people? Why do that to people, dude? What's up, Leia? Oh no, my worst enemy, dude. Okay, where's the B button at? Sheesh. Been reading up a Twilight book today. What about you? We just finished our 3rd trial shrine, allowing us to enter the 3rd divine beast here for the Champions Ballad DLC. So I think at the end of the Champions Ballad DLC, we get to fight the secret boss, don't we, chat? Or is that a part of the Trials of the Sword? I think that's the Champions Ballad, right? We're going to do all of this, and then we're going to get to do a whole new divine beast, right? We're leading towards the 5th divine beast, and then the secret actual boss of the game. It is champion. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's where we're leading. So we have to do these 4 challenges, 4 divine beasts. Then we have to go do a 5th divine beast. That's a whole dungeon that was part of the DLC. And then we have to fight the real boss of the game. People argue it's a harder fight than actual Ganon. I just realized it's not Friday. It's not Friday. Right. And then from there, Master Sword Trials will take us a little while. We're not going to do Master Sword Trials on Master Mode, I don't think. I might give it a try or 2 on Master Mode, but I think instead what we're going to be doing is we're going to go back to our normal mode playthrough, and I'm going to give y'all a bunch of extra Breath of the Wild content. And we're going to go and we're going to destroy the game again on like vanilla. And then once we play the game on normal and get ourselves built back up to the Master Sword, then we're going to do the Master Sword Trials on normal, I think, which could take like a lot of gameplay. Like, cause we're only like 1 or 2 divine beasts in to normal mode. And then we're going to have to grind some shrines so that we can get more life for the trial. So, but again, I might try the trials on master mode just to see what it's like, because I heard it's brutal. But the game plan, I told people this the other day, the game plan with Breath of the Wild is because I originally went into this thinking the Master Sword Trials were going to be a part of it. And I didn't realize it's weird. This is a weird timeline, but hear me out. So first I offered this as a deal as a part of the Zelda marathon, thinking the Master Sword Trials were a part of it. Then I did some research and found out that the Master Sword Trials on Master Mode is brutal. And I was like, well, then I'm just not going to do it because it doesn't seem like it's a part of the DLC anyways. Well, I showed up to stream and people said, actually, there were 2 different parts of the DLC and the Master Sword Trials is a part of the DLC. So I went from thinking I was going to do it to not doing it to now I think I'm doing it. The only problem is I only have one save file that is far enough along to do it. My master mode. So we're going to try it on master mode and we're going to see if we like it. And if we don't like it, then we're going to do a regular mode. We're going to finish our regular mode playthrough of the game that we started before the release of Tears. Which means you guys get more regular Divine Beast. It means you get more regular shrines from Breath of the Wild while we grind up and gear ourselves up towards the Master Sword Trials. So that's like the vibe right now of like a future Breath of the Wild content. Is we'll be playing plenty more of this game than I originally planned because I want to do the Master Sword Trials, but I don't know if I want to do them on Master Mode. So we'll find out as we go forward. But for now, that's the vibe. So we're going to do Champions Ballad first because this is the wave and this is where we're at. So we're going to do Champions Ballad first. And then once we're done with Champions Ballad, we'll start getting towards Master Sword Trials. So that's the play. That's what we're thinking about doing here. Daruk's is good, Urabosa's, everything's good here. So that is the plan. That's what we'll be doing with this game. However, what we will be doing the rest of today is we'll be getting out of here. That's right. I'm out of here today, chat. Thank you so much for coming and hanging out. I really appreciated you coming and vibing. And we're going to save the game. And we have 2 more Divine Beasts to go. We might actually finish up these Divine Beasts this weekend. So I think we might actually finish up these last 2 Champions Ballads Divine Beasts this weekend and start working towards the 5th and the final boss of the Champions Ballad. So I'm out of here for now. It was a great show. I didn't plan on even going close to 7 hours today, but y'all pulled it out of me because you're just such a wonderful community. So thank you, each and every one of y'all, for vibing today. And thanks for hanging out. Big shout outs to Alto Girl for such a lovely present this morning. So unexpected to wake up to such a silly gift this morning. You'll have to go back and watch the VOD, and I'll probably share it in the Discord later and show off what we accomplished. But Alto Girl, Alto Girl showed up with a special raid and like a beautiful message and just a reminder of what HDG is all about. Did you see this, Artifice? Here, I'm gonna pull up the 3 images one more time before we wrap it here. But while I still have your attention, please consider hitting that follow button. We have plenty of Zelda content on the horizon. We have plenty of Zelda content to come. Check out my list of Zelda stuff right here. A lot of Zelda content is on the horizon. So come on by. January is going to be a big Zelda month, which is perfect because guess what? Zelda's my birthday month. So I said Zelda. January is my birthday month. Zelda is, I guess, also now a month. so this, I got this picture drawn of me where it's me sparkling out as a pop star. And then this is a picture that was drawn of me as the Santa Claus on the Coke bottle. This actually still has me laughing. I can't get over me as the Santa Claus from the Coke bottle. It's actually just too good, dude. Yeah, the OG, the T, the RX energy. And then she drew this representation of the Hyrule Gaming Group stream team. And look at, there's Mr. D himself. And everyone who's in our current main stream team, and like a representation of all of us. And it was pretty cute. So I thought you would enjoy seeing that since I don't think you were here earlier to check it out. But you can go back and watch the VOD if you want to see more of that. And then we just X'd out our main web page here. Oops, that's not good. Can we get a restore a history? Can we get a restore recently closed window here? Oops. Reopen all windows. Thank you. Whoa! Not that many windows? How much stuff do you think I'm doing? Okay, here we go. All right, we're back. Don't worry, everything's fine. Yeah. Pretty cool stuff. All right, we're out of here though. No raid today. We're just gonna fade out. Go check out the Hyrule Gaming Group stream teams if you want to check them out. If you want to give them some love, I would appreciate it. They're out there. I'm out of here, fam. Thank you so much for vibing today. It was actually beautiful. It was seriously such a dope broadcast. I had way too much fun, and I hope you all enjoyed hanging out as well. More Zelda on the horizon. Tomorrow will be Stardew Valley, potentially some Minecraft, and 2 different viewings of our movie night. That's right. Tomorrow night, we're watching 8-Bit Christmas with the community. So come on by for that if you are interested. All right. It should be a good time. It should be a blast. So hopefully I see y'all there. All right. So otherwise, I'll be back tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard. More Zelda probably this weekend. Saturday or Sunday, I both have scheduled as free days, undecided game days. So the next Zelda will probably be Saturday or Sunday morning. Look out for me there, all right? Tomorrow's for sure going to be Stardew, though. Stardew heads are getting a scheduled game tomorrow. Stardew tomorrow morning, maybe some MC in the afternoon. All right, so look out for it. I'll see you this weekend, Steven Jackson, for some Zelda. Pop in on either day. I'll probably be playing some. I'm out of here, fam. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. This is Highly in Descent signing off from another wonderful, wonderful broadcast. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow for some Stardew Valley, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're out of here. Have a good rest of your Thursday. Seriously, beautiful stream. I can't say it enough. I had so much fun hanging out. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me. Thank you for coming and vibing with me. I couldn't express my gratitude enough. I can't express it enough. So I look forward to seeing y'all a little bit later. Thank you for the clips today. Thanks for the support today. Thanks for coming and hanging out today. I hope you all enjoyed the broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed the revisit to Breath of the Wild. More on the horizon. Enjoy the new emotes. Use them everywhere on Twitch, baby. Get those new emotes out there. We got the clap. We got the bonk. Bonk some skulls. And of course, we got that juicy, juicy wink. Get out there and show just how cute Tangy really is. Having the clap is bad. I knew somebody was going to say that. I knew somebody. Anyways, whatever. You know what? Get your bonks in the chat. That's you, chat. You're getting bonked. That's why I got that new emote. Oh, my Lord. Love y'all and appreciate y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines. And I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Until next time, Highly in Descent signing off. Peace. Peace.